Yo. What up? It's your boy True the King TV back again with another live stream. Oh man, we're here. Um, sorry for a little lateness per se, but it's 12. Yeah, sorry for the confusion per se. Lateness, confusion, whatever. Um, I mean, this is a better time anyway to really honestly to get on. It's like what's the time is over back in the states? It's 12:52. I'm at right now p.m. or 12:50. Beg my pardon, 12:52 a.m. where I'm at. So I mean, let me see. It's like six, about to be 7 p.m. over there. So it's like 7 p.m. over there. So it's like technically this is the better time to really go on live. Anyway, other time I was early, so we're here though, man. Hit that, y'all. Come hit that like button. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Content. Come in and hit that like button. Let's see. 'The team too small for the Bucks. How are a team too small for the Bucks? How the team is too small for the Bucks? When have we ever been too small for the Bucks? I mean, that does that make any sense to Action Jackson? Like, well, see, this is what I don't understand. Listen, listen. We can. I'm okay with if you think the Bucks are a better team, even though I disagree. I strongly disagree. If you feel though, if you feel because I understand. What up, man? I understand the Damian Lillard, Giannis. You got two top 10 players, superstar, quadruple players on the team. And you always have a chance. Cool. Your best big man is gone. Now, see this. That's what I want to go to too. That's a good. I'm glad you mentioned that. Why every single time a Celtics upgrade or whatever get better per se, it's always people always want to cap or always want to slip or make things up by the Celtics. And why? What up, Miguel? And then also, why are we trying to act like okay, now Rob Williams, our best big man, is gone. Now everybody cares. See, why all the Celtics players, the three main Celtics players that left Boston, that got traded from Boston, now all of a sudden they're getting more praise than they did when they was on the team. Like, come on now. Like this at this point, man, this is getting real corny, man. It's getting real corny. Now we lost our best big. And yes, Robert Williams um was a factor. He was our best rim protector and our best rebounder. But that being said, Robert Williams was also injury prone. Well, he wasn't necessarily a guaranteed, what I mean, at times when, what I mean, this is being, but that's what y'all saying. But here's the thing, that's what people that was telling me about. Yeah, we understand that he was a monster. We understand that, but Chris Harper are our best big. So, I mean, so let's not play that game. Chris Harper is our best big. Can't have a 37-year-old helper as a center. It won't work. How it won't work when Chris Harper is going to play center. Chris Harper is probably going to play center. So how it's not going to work? That doesn't even make any sense. Even with that being said, like we just gonna assume, okay, y'all didn't need offense. Yes, we did need offense. We do need offense. Because at the end of the day, we need an interior force, guys that can help us get easier shots, what Kristaps Porzingis have shown to do. Like why is like I don't understand that. When you have guys that are one of the best post up bigs in the game and also can shoot and also can shoot the three ball like he can do. It's also a need. And plus he also brings defense at a high level. So it's like, I mean, it's an upgrade. That's what I'm saying too. Like people say, well, Al Horford's old, but like Brook Lopez not old. Like that's I don't understand that. Like people were like, what are we talking about? Not like Brook Lopez, but like why are we trying to sit up here and I don't know. It's very weird. It's very weird, man. That man Brook Lopez is 35 years old. He is not that much. He is not. He's around the same age as Al Horford. Brook 7 feet. Yeah, Brook 7 feet. He's not a good. He's not all that. Yeah, Brook 7 feet. Okay, and so what? That doesn't mean anything. We too small, but Miami Heat, a smaller team, beat them in 5 games last year. Like, come on, bro. Like, that's because they're a bigger team. What's that supposed to mean? And technically, they got smaller. And technically, if you really want to be real, the Bucks got smaller this season. Lopez is way better than Al Horford, though. That's a big difference. But Brook Lopez is not way better than Al Horford. Let's calm that down. Let's calm that down. We know why. What do you mean they know why he lost? Because Giannis got hurt. So Giannis got hurt. Okay, so that being said, regardless of Giannis' injury or not, the Bucks wasn't supposed to beat the Miami Heat. The Bucks was still supposed to beat Miami Heat even when he was hurt. So why are we lying? Why are we saying here? Here's the thing: we understand that was a reason why they won. We understand that, but why are we trying to act like that mattered at the time when we all still picked the Bucks to winning? The Bucks were still projected to win. What do you mean is that asterisk? Hold on. What do you mean is that asterisk? You and other people on here still had the Bucks beating Miami. So what are we talking about? There's a reason why there's a reason why Coach Bud got fired. Let's not play this game. Like Coach Bud got fired. It's the reason why they went up and get Dame. Let's not all that because the star player got hurt and all that. Let's calm down. Regardless though, when we sit there and say at the same time, when the Bucks still had a better team than the Miami did, nobody batted their eye, and we all was wrong clearly because look what happened. And hey, let's not play that game. Middleton is not better than Butler. It doesn't matter. The Bucks team on paper was still better than that Miami Heat team. So let's not play that game. And guess what? They still lost. Last time I checked, when Giannis was out there, he was getting outplayed by Jimmy Butler. So let's not play that. And then you can't use that injured angle. You can't not use the injured angle when their second best perimeter defender and Victor Oladipo got hurt, and Tyler Hero, the second best scorer, got hurt. So why I don't know why y'all keep using that injury angle when and I know y'all about to say you're comparing Tyler Hero to Giannis. No, I'm comparing injuries for certain players, what they mean, what they bring to their team. Because that's not so. Because Tyler Hero is the second best scorer on Miami Heat. That's a big loss. Victor Oladipo, the second best perimeter defender. That was a big loss. And when those guys went down, regardless of Giannis' injury, people still had the Bucks over the Miami Heat. See, I don't know where we talk. Like, why are we talking? See, here's the thing. See, this is why I hate talking about injuries because now it's like injuries don't mean nothing when comparing. Now is here's the thing. Every player has a certain role they have for a team. What up, Dijon? We got how they had better players and how they had better players, but y'all the ones that be pumping up Chris Middleton. How they had better players, but y'all just pumped up Brook Lopez up. Come on, bro. Let's stop it. Y'all love to pick and choose. Y'all love to pick and choose whatever fits the narrative, man. I don't know. Whatever fits the narrative, I guess, man. Now it's like okay. So the point is this though. Miami Heat was the eighth seed for a reason. That being said, we can go back look at the clips, bro. None of y'all had Miami Heat beating the Bucks. So let's calm that shit down. Is Brook better than Al Horford? Brook Lopez. It don't matter if Brook Lopez better than Al Horford. What does it supposed to mean if he's better than Al Horford? What does Brook Lopez being Al Horford mean? And we don't know how Brook Lopez is gonna look like. What does that supposed to mean? This is what I do know though. I know Al Horford during that series, hypothetically during that series, will be more effective than Brook Lopez can be. I know that. He don't have to be better than being more effective in a series, though. I do know that, though. I do know that. I do know who is Brook Lopez stopping. Who's Brook Lopez stopping? I do know that. I do know Al Horford can guard Giannis. I do know that. I'm comparing a loss. A loss is a loss, bro. A loss is a loss. Just because Hero and Oladipo isn't isn't on Giannis' level, of course. Nobody's saying that. But the point is though, they had important roles for that team that was needed. I mean, you losing your second best perimeter defender. If you lose I don't care what type of team you have. If you lose your second best defender and your second best scorer, that is a huge loss. I don't care if they're role players or not. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Like the impact is different as well. Well, last time I checked, Al Horford and Brook Lopez on the court on the same time. Al Horford had more impact than Brook Lopez. That's the last time I checked. That's the last time I checked, though. Last time I checked, Al Horford had a better playoffs than the Brook Lopez did last year. That's last time. That's the last time I checked. I probably gonna be on for a couple hours. Tiffany. What up, Dan? What up, Barry? Like, come on now. We got LA in the building. What up? Just hold on. What's the lights looking like? We got 11 lights. Can we get 13? Jimmy cooking your best defender. And what was Giannis? And Giannis was missing free throws. I mean, come on, bro. All I'm saying is how all I'm saying is that statement you said the Bucks are a bigger team, which technically they're not. Technically they're not a bigger team. Um, technically they're not a bigger team, but that's neither here or there. I mean, listen, everybody has their listen. Jimmy just went off. It happens though. It happens though. Nobody's sleeping on the Heat. He is not going to be. He had a terrible offseason, bro. Nobody's worrying about it. It's not. It's not comparable. The Bucks was still, bro. Regardless, listen, Jared. But here's the facts though. Here's the facts though, Jared. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Jared. Thank you, ladies. The Bucks were still projected to win that series, regardless of Giannis' injury. They were still projected to win the series. And let's talk about and y'all motherfuckers talking about the Bucks, but Chris Middleton is not even clear to play 5-on-5 basketball right now. So good luck with that. Yeah. Who they what are you Chris Middleton is not bigger than Jalen Brown or Chris Middleton. Chris Middleton is not bigger than Jalen Brown or Jason Tatum. What are you talking about? Like you just all right. People will just be saying anything, bro. People are just saying anything. But with that being said, though, with that being said, last time I checked, hey, what up, money? But last time I checked, though, what are you talking? Chris Middleton? No, he's not. Chris Middleton is not bigger than Jalen Brown. What are you talking about? This man said Chris Middleton bigger than Jalen Brown. They're the same size. Like they legit the same size. What else, Sneed? And Jalen Brown is more athletic than Chris Middleton. So if you want to play that angle, and like I said, speaking of Chris Middleton, he's not even clear to play 5-on-5, which is crazy. Which is crazy. The man, some, hey, hey, appreciate that, Sneed. They got Malik Beasley as a starter. Like, come on, bro. They got Malik Beasley as a starter. They got Malik Beasley starting with Dame. Like, come on, let's cut it out, bro. I'll put the link in the chat, man. Hold on. I'll put the link in the chat. Y'all wilding right now. I understand, like, listen, if you ain't saying, well, Dame and Giannis and yada yada, if you just not gonna say that, if you just because like everything else you want to talk about the Milwaukee Bucks, I'm cool. I'm cool with. You know what I mean? What up, Taj? You have nobody for y'all. Why y'all be hold up? My fault too. Why y'all just be
Did you
lying?
call me Todd?
No, I said what up, Taj. I was trying to click it. I got
Oh,
touched. I'm
okay.
trying to click your name. I was trying to click your name. I'm like, what's you on the but see, this is what I don't understand. Why y'all be lying? I don't know
The
what's
trigger
been going on.
Jalen Brown bigger than Chris Middleton? Where did this
They
come
about
from?
the same. They about the same size, and it's
And he
like
definitely
if you
not
want
bigger
to,
than Jason Tatum. I
right,
just seen Jason Tatum. Jason
right.
Tatum like put muscle on him. He really is built now. Like he real big.
Same as Jalen Brown, and Jalen Brown is more athletic than Chris Middleton. So it's like, what we if you want to use that angle, and and here's the thing too, though, like, what up, Mingo Mingo in the building? But here's the thing, you have nobody for Giannis, okay? So with that
Salute
being
to
said, so with that being said, we have nobody for Giannis, but somehow the Milwaukee Bucks are 1-2 with Giannis against the Boston Celtics in the playoffs. Mind you, the first time we played Giannis in the Bucks in the playoffs, we didn't have our second or first best player in Kyrie or what else, Sturdy Kid or Gordon Hayward at the time.
Yo, salute to the king.
Like what up? And like I said, if you think the Bucks are a better team, I strongly disagree. That's cool. I understand that Dame Lillard, Giannis dynamic. I'm cool with that. But all this lying, y'all motherfucker, I'm just seeing by online and in person too. I'm getting this in person too. Like y'all stop the lies, bro. We get it. Y'all hate the Celtics. We get it. You don't have to lie to try to prove a point. Just say the Dame. If you think the Bucks score are better because the Dame and Giannis pick and roll gonna be crazy, I'm cool with that. I'm fine with that. But all this extra ish, we don't have an answer for Giannis. What type of basketball y'all been watching for the past? Like I don't.
But
What?
you a Celtics fan, Truly King?
Yeah,
You
I'm
didn't
a
know
Celtics
that?
fan, man.
Nah,
Roll
I
their
ain't know that.
team.
I ain't know that. I ain't know that.
Wow.
Roll
I
their
mean,
team. Hey,
that's damn near common
I'm
sense
a,
almost.
All right,
Look
nigga.
I'm gonna
at
be
You
doing.
me.
don't,
I'm gonna be doing.
nigga.
I'm
You
gonna be
can't
doing a
talk,
good
bro. You don't
job.
have a team, gang. You don't have a
Bro,
team,
I'm
bro.
gonna do. I'm
I
gonna.
mean, you
Hey,
just got on the panel, right, King? You just got on the panel. Look at
And you homeless,
behind
and you
us.
or
homeless, and you
time out.
Look,
Time
homeless,
out.
bro.
Time out.
look at
Time out.
behind us.
Hold on.
Look at the logo back
And
there.
you
What is the
homeless,
logo back
bro.
there?
And you
What does that say?
homeless. It
Look at
said
the
Hold on.
logo back there. What does that say?
Hold on.
it
What is that?
says Mingle is
Time out. Time
This
out. We don't
nigga
gotta go
here,
to
this nigga
homeless. Hold
here,
on.
boy.
Can
Dumbass
no
nigga.
no can
Nigga's a
no
fucking
chill Mingo
idiot.
chill Mingo chill chill y'all chill. I'm gonna kill. I got him Mingo. Chill. Mick, we don't need the name calls, Ken. Come on, we don't need all the hand. Listen, man, we here to talk
Cause he trying to be
basketball.
smart with me to the king. Hold on, to the king. Why you not getting on him? He was trying to be smart with me, so I
I ain't
was
gonna
talking
lie
about
though.
him.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, to be fair though,
But
like
I
I
don't
ain't
be
no.
over here like that, so I don't know, bro.
That's fair. I mean, it is fair. I'm gonna give it. Listen. Let's mingle. Let's let him have. Listen, he don't know.
Oh,
He didn't know. Leave it alone. I
this
don't. He
nigga
don't
here,
be
boy.
over here like that. But I'm just saying. But that being
Oh,
said, too,
the Celtics logo is in the background right there.
I get.
Like,
I know.
that's up there for
I'm. Listen.
decoration?
Hey, I'm going over his what he say though. I'm going mingle. I'm just. He don't be here like that. That to be fair, we're gonna leave it at that. But that is. I mean, I don't. I'm listen. I thought I thought I was known that I'm a Celtics fan. To be fair, if you like, I mean, shoot. That's why they had me on player choice the other day because I was I was a Celtics fan. But I mean, I don't know.
I didn't
But
even
that
see
being
it. I didn't even see the episode when you was
it
on
was
Players Choice.
it was a couple episodes. It was a couple days ago.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
like I think it was Monday, right? Yeah, it was
It was a
Monday.
good episode. It was a good episode too, though. It was a fire
Yeah, it
episode.
was. You know, when y'all finally get to talk, it's a good episode.
Yeah, that was. Hey.
Miguel, you know what I'm talking about when they finally
You
get to
Mingo, you
yeah,
watched it? That was
yeah.
they
Yeah,
definitely
I
was
saw it. I
down
saw
there.
it. I actually watched the
I had
whole
to
episode. I saw it. I did.
I had to get to the creek. I had to, you know what I mean? I had to
Yeah,
finish
I
this
saw
show
it.
up. But I mean, what up? We got greed a bit. Listen, man. All I'm saying is though, like I said, if you feel that my thing, if you feel that the Bucks are a better team, that's cool. I understand. But the lie, like, and actually, this is the reason why you lie. Actually, when you said we have nobody for Giannis, that's not true. Al Horford historically guard Giannis very well. His whole career, his whole time him matching up with him. I
Is it
mean,
possible? Is it possible to also add full context to True?
what's the context to it?
The context is the last time we see them in the playoffs, Al Horford was not the only defender guarding Giannis. Last time I checked, it was a minimum of four guys guarding him in rotation. Is that not a fact?
Yeah, but he did. He clear, and if you can go look at the numbers, he clearly did the best job. Listen, the other
So
people,
so so
hold on,
so
other people, the
no,
numbers
so
say
again,
it.
I'm taking it by step by step, right? So step by step, right? So when he did guard Giannis the last time we saw him in the playoffs, once again that you acknowledge that was on a four guy rotation, right? Meaning there was even
It
you
really
want to
was too.
even if you do want to go in the time of guard, even you
Was
want to
too.
do like I said, true. Even want to do go with time of guard for that series. You and I both know it was Al Horford, it was Robert Williams, it was Grant Williams, and it was Marcus Smart,
Rob Brown was hurt majority of the time. Rob Brown was
and
hurt
it was
majority.
Marcus
He
Smart.
barely played. Right. Okay. With that being said,
So
though,
that sound
majority
like four
majority.
guys and
Oh,
three of the top three defenders on that team.
Time out.
Okay.
Majority of the time that when you can get, I don't know why we got a lie. We can go look at it yourself. Go the majority
What
of
did
the
I lie
time
about?
he was Giannis, the primary defender, the main primary defender on Giannis was Al Horford. That's just a fact.
Mm, well,
You can
no.
look at the possessions. You can look at
Yeah,
the
look at the
possessions.
look at the
You can
duration of
look at the
possession, number of
possessions.
possessions. It was Grant
Right.
Williams, but you,
He
we can't go off that.
he shot near 50% for the field against Grant Williams. So let's not do
Yes,
that.
That's a fact.
Let's not do
But
that.
you said
And
who
he
spent the
shot
most
both
time?
40.
It was Grant Williams.
It's not
But
true.
we
That's not
okay,
true.
don't okay,
That's not
okay,
true.
true. Okay,
That's not true. That's not true whatsoever.
okay,
That's not true whatsoever. I don't know.
Hold on.
okay.
Here's where we got True the King. Let's say Al Horford gets a foul trouble. Who's the backup center coming to guard Giannis, bro?
That's what I'm saying
I
at full
mean,
context. When there's
I
a
mean, here,
when
I
you
mean, here,
when you go against
the
any all-time
context.
great player, you want to have multiple guys in
Hold
the
on.
rotation.
Hold on. I want to hear what True gonna say.
I mean, first of all, of course, you're gonna have multiple people on them, but that's for anything. I mean, you could, I could be on the fucking team and be guard somebody, or like it is what it is. Like, doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, full
Point is
context.
the point. It doesn't. Well, it doesn't. I'm not gonna sit there and say, um, Joe Blow just because he's in the rotation. He helped slow down Giannis. We understand Grant Williams did a good job on Giannis. Yes, he did a good
And
job
Robert
on Giannis.
Williams.
But that being said, Robert Williams didn't barely play that series, so let's not lie to. He barely played that series. He barely played that series. Let's not lie.
y'all. I just wanted to
And he
Robert
didn't do a
Williams.
good
He
job.
didn't
And he
play.
didn't do a good job on Giannis. So that was another
Robert
lie
Williams
too.
played
It was
more with
only
the Miami Heat when they
two
was in the
people.
Eastern Conference
It was only
Finals.
right. And then Marcus Smart when he was guarding Giannis, it was like end of the series when he was even switched on to Giannis like that. So if you go look at the possessions, time and possession, everything case may be, Al Horford was on the majority of the time.
No, it was Grant Williams for majority.
That's not that's
Al
not true.
Horford gave Giannis the lowest percentage. That's the facts. Another fact is we got to add full context of it. Once again, it's okay to highlight one part of it. That's fine. It's good to show that part. But you say the whole picture. Here's the facts. The last time we saw this team in the playoffs, Chris Middleton wasn't there, and Giannis still averaged 35 with Al Horford on rotation guarding him. That's not a lie. That's a fact. The three last year in the three games, even when Chris Middleton was still there dealing with injury, Giannis dealing with injury himself, he still averaged 29 against the Celtics in the 3 games they played against them. That is a fact.
Okay,
And we all know, hold on, we all know, even though we haven't seen this team yet, it's just common sense. When you add another elite offensive player to a guy like that, you're not going to defend him the same way. Is that not a fact to assume that, or is that
I
wrong?
mean, hey, listen, I'm not worried about how the Celtics.
Is that fair to say, Tiff? I don't want to be unfair. I just get full context.
I'm gonna say that is fair because it's different dynamic, of course. But that being said,
Well,
I'm
yeah.
not worried about the projected number one defensive team by far in the league to do what they gotta do against that team. I'm not worried about that. It is what it is with that. With that being said, too, speaking of Chris Middleton, he's not even clear to play 5-on-5 basketball right now. So let's not.
It don't matter.
That's concerning. That could why
It don't matter.
So how that don't matter? So his injury
How long is the regular season? How long is a regular season?
Hold on.
How long is the regular
82,
season, Drew?
Hold on. No. Time out.
How long is it?
Time out. Y'all can't get on me and talk about Chris Porzingis, his injuries, and this man.
Did I say that? Did I say that?
Hold up. I'm talking in general.
Okay. My fault. I thought you were talking to me.
I want people to realize this, and this also comes to. I am talking to you specifically on the Chris Middleton too, because you used the fact that Chris Middleton was hurt last season and stuff like that while he played bad. Correct? Yes or no?
Well, that's any player. True. Yes. Any player will play bad. Any player will play lesser than himself and dealing with injury. True. That's everybody.
With that being said, this is a very big concern. Because what the hell? Why you ain't clearly played 5-on-5 basketball? That's not concerning.
Like I said, no, it's not. Like I said, True. One is not concerning because training camp just started. Preseason is going to start. And last time I checked, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't the regular season duration about 5 months?
Yeah, I understand. Listen, I'm
Okay.
not saying he's gonna be out for a season. I'm just saying that is a little concern the fact that the man ain't clear to play 5-on-5 and ain't no timetable when he can play.
Wait, Middleton not healthy?
5-on-5. No, he's not. He's not allowed. He not allowed. He ain't clear to play 5-on-5 practice.
And to be correct, True. I'm just being consistent with everybody. Draymond Green got an injury, still got the Warriors making the playoffs. The Clippers dealing with their own injuries. I still got them doing what they doing. Being consistent. Honestly, injuries at this point of the
No,
season, if this season didn't even start, it kind of really doesn't matter for people that's going to find themselves in the playoffs anyway. But I don't know.
Yeah, Sturdy, who's hurt already from the Clippers? It better not be Kawhi.
I'm not gonna say they hurt, but they're saying they're still gonna be precautions. Not as many precautions last season, but they still
that's
gonna
nothing.
be
That's nothing new.
taking precaution and all this other shit, whatever. But
But that's nothing new.
I'll be straightforward and consistent, bro. Like we can tiptoe, make it dramatic, yada yada yada, but that stuff don't
It's not
matter
dramatic.
at this
Hold
at
on,
this
but to be fair,
current
hold on,
point in
hold on.
time.
That I don't think that's dramatic when I'm talking about Chris Middleton. When we don't like he's getting these type of injuries, like what the heck? Like why are you like? It's clearly is affecting his game.
Of course.
That should be a concern because Mike said before, can he come back to form? Can he come back to form as Pat? That's a big question.
Well,
That is a
yeah,
big question.
true. That's the question for every contending team. I can say that for every contending team, there's a guy who, besides the Nuggets, who are unproven in terms of being durable and healthy enough for a full playoff run. Kristaps has never
Right.
shown any of that. Period.
That's a good point. That's a
Same
good
thing for
point.
AD and LeBron for the Lakers. Same thing for
That's a good
KD,
point.
KD and Booker. Same thing for
That's not true, man. Hold on,
you know what I'm
but that's
saying?
not true
Like
for KD, nigga.
it
Hold on. You
affects
just lied,
and
bro.
It
You
is.
just lied, bro.
No, Ken,
Let him
Hold
finish. Let him
on. I
finish.
just stopped. Hold on, nah.
Same
You just
thing for
lied.
Paul
You
George
just
and
lied,
Kawhi.
bro.
No, Ken,
You
go
just
Same
ahead.
thing
lied
for
about
Paul George
KD,
and
bro.
Kawhi.
You just
Same
lied
thing for
How
about
Paul
did I
George and
KD.
Kawhi.
lie? Hold on. How did
Listen, it's just a
Because
fact.
no, it's not a
The
fact. You
last
lied,
it's just a
bro.
fact. Last
You
three
lied. You
last three
lied, bro.
years, KD got injured.
You
That's a
lied,
fact.
bro. You lied, bro.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Hold on. Yeah, you
How
lied
much
because
money you want to put on that? How much money you want to
because
put on the fact that
KD
KD was not injured the last 3 seasons?
KD in 2021, nigga, was healthy throughout the whole playoffs, nigga. Kyrie and James
Nigga,
Harden
what
the ones who
year is
got
it?
hurt.
What year is it? What year is it?
He talking about,
2021.
he
You
said
said last
2023,
3 years.
dummy.
You said
he
last
said
3
season.
years. That's
Oh
He
my
said
god,
season
2021,
you
too.
nigga.
He
idiot.
said season. To be fair, he said
Even
season.
in
I don't know if he said
2021,
playoff.
you
He
were
said
still
season.
getting dealing with injuries. What are you talking about?
I mean,
You
are
said,
Why
bro.
do
you
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 think
said
against
a
that?
the
playoff.
whole?
You trying to deflect. You said a playoff run, nigga. Throughout a whole playoff run being healthy, nigga. Now you trying
I
to
mean,
deflect
that's
to a regular
petty. I mean,
season.
that's petty.
Come on, bro.
That's petty. Okay. That's petty if you're. That's petty if you're going off of that year. But the point is,
And it's still even
the
then,
bigger thing you were saying.
it applies to Devin Booker too. Last time I checked, Devin Booker
Right,
got hurt in last year's play,
right,
the year before last
right.
playoffs. That's a
You
fact.
But
you.
the point, right?
All right,
So
bro.
the
You
point
moving the
is,
goalposts,
get
nigga.
out. The point is,
You moving the
The bigger
goalposts,
take your
picture,
nigga.
panties out your
basically,
pussy,
How much
relax.
you would have bet on it, nigga? How much you would have bet on it,
general
nigga?
statement.
Oh, that's what I thought.
The premise of the
That's what I thought.
statements was simply this: every contending team is dealing with some sort of question of injury.
Yeah, that's a general statement.
I'm just speaking for majority of fans when I say this. I'm tired of seeing fucking injuries these last few seasons, bro. I'm hoping, trying to put it in the universe where we have a mostly healthy season because we
But
are old as fans.
But Sturdy,
Oh yeah,
that's with me. That's a part of life. I look at that in almost any sport. I'm expecting someone to get injured. I wish it wasn't like this, but unfortunately, that's how it is in football, basketball, even baseball. Like,
don't tell me
like
it's
That's
like
somebody
cool.
always get injured. It just
Christian
Hey, Chip,
Gonzalez,
that's fine. Chip, that's fine. You can have the
Yeah.
expectation. I'm just saying, it would be nice for us as basketball fans to finally have a season where everybody's mostly healthy. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, speaking of that too, Chris Porzingis talked about that too about his injuries, and he said he would have played more games. The reason why he did some of the games he did miss not because he was hurt or whatever, it was just because of sickness. He was sick, and of course the Wizards were so bad that you know what I mean. They just you know how they do. They just shut him down late in the game last season. So
What kind of sickness did he have?
he was just sick.
Man, that's the excuse to say. Man, that's the excuse to say you just sitting
Y'all
out.
don't. No. Everybody. And I'm be honest. Everybody don't like. I bring up a football player who had my team. Like he like a couple seasons ago he was sick, but they never disclaimed what he was sick of. I'm just saying you don't know what somebody might be going through internally or what they might have.
Sometimes
That's why
people
I'm
do
saying
get sick. People do get sick.
Mhm.
You got if you got like strep throat
And
or whatever.
league still has COVID protocols. if you report yourself having
Oh
COVID.
yeah, they sure do. Thank you, sir. I be forgetting that deal sometimes.
They still have what?
If you
COVID
report
protocol.
yourself,
We
yeah,
got
they
a
still have
quarantine.
COVID protocols.
Oh,
If you
COVID. Oh, COVID.
Yeah, we
Oh,
yeah,
got a
okay.
quarantine for 7
but
days.
yeah, if you let them know,
No,
Mingo, if you let them know, they got protocols for that.
Yeah.
now,
Yeah. Yeah.
now I don't know. Now, I don't know necessarily he had that, but like I said, I'm going on what he said. He was sick, and like I said, the Wizards were so bad. They just, they shut him down last year because, of course, clearly they didn't want to. They was trying to trade. They were going to try to trade him this year, this off season, which clearly did happen. Fast forward, look, he on the Celtics now. So I mean, which he played like 66 games last year. So I mean, listen, hey, you say he felt the best he ever played in his field in his career. So I'm looking forward, like I said, guys, not just Porzingis, but other teams, guys around the league. I would like to see the Clippers healthy. What up, T? I would love to see
They
the
did.
Clippers healthy.
But I would say this about the Celtics, though. They did. I think they replaced Marcus Smart. I don't know about Grant Williams, Robert Williams, but they did replace Marcus Smart. Jrue Holiday is, yeah, they can. I think they replaced Marcus Smart. But now the other two is another story.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we lost like our bench depth per se, but like same time, like I said, hey, we'll see how it works. Like I said, hey, which I love about the Celtics too, that like, listen, the ownership, they willing to spend that money. They say, hey, listen, Wick Goldsberg, the governor of the Celtics, of the ownership group, he said they feel that they got 6 years to go for it all. So
Yeah,
they
I
willing to
agree with
spend that
that.
money.
True, he's
They
not
went
cheap
out
at all.
when I talk. Hey, and I said this too. And I said, listen, when they talk about, hey, when Brad Stevens said that, hey, listen, he has to, hey, he got the checkbook. I was holding them. I was holding the soldiers on that. So okay, y'all gonna spend the money. Spend the money then. You know what I mean? So hey,
Yeah,
I
it
can't get
depends.
mad
It
at that.
depends what moves they make 2 years from now, win or lose.
But I mean, they made a good move so far though. So I'm not going. Hey, I mean, Brad. Listen, shout out to Brad Stevens though. Shout out to main in the comments. He would say Brad been cooking. Listen, Brad been cooking, man. I ain't never seen Brad that happy before the press conference too. He got Jrue Holiday because he always wanted Jrue Holiday on the team, even though he was the head coach. So I mean, he's excited. I love in Joe Mazzulla's energy. I don't know if y'all saw his episode on his. I got finished
Oh, I
watching
was
it.
looking at it.
The
True, I got to
Jedi.
finish looking at it. I was looking at the
This
beginning
man,
when he
yeah,
talking
he's
about how
very
he
more
got.
comfortable. He's very more comfortable than this year than last year.
Yeah, that was a good pickup. Jrue Holiday definitely was a good pickup. I give y'all
Yeah,
Hey,
that.
true.
mm-hmm.
In a dream scenario,
Yeah,
true. I wish it was. I know it wouldn't happen. But I think I bring this. I was talking with the guy yesterday. Somebody in Western Conference could use Robert Williams. I'm just saying, if the Trailblazers didn't want to keep him, there's a couple of teams that could use brother, but they just
I
act like
think
they
he
don't
may
need him.
stay though. I think the Blazers may keep him though. I think the Blazers may keep him though, but it all depends on what somebody offer. You know what I mean? But I think
The Kings,
he
the
funny.
Kings of the Mavs, the Kings of the Mavs should push for it.
No, 30.
Yeah,
I believe the Mavs should.
the
We talked
Mavs
about that
could
the
be
other
one
day.
Shit.
too.
The
What about the
Kings get that
Warriors
nigga.
though?
The Kings get that nigga. Shit.
But I don't know
I
why
ain't
I
gonna
forgot
lie.
about the
Yeah,
Kings.
Kings get him, bro. I'm very excited for Wild Rooms Spears as a player. Just not because he was. I mean, forget now he on Sodas. I'm excited on his growth because like I do really believe that he can be a defensive player of the year type of player. Where what he can do when he's healthy, man. I mean, he is exciting to watch. You know what I mean?
Ain't none of y'all watch the preseason? Salute y'all.
Oh, salute,
What up?
bro.
What up?
Nah, I
Oh,
was
you a
at
Drake?
work.
Oh, you? Oh, I got what? Man, I'm gonna probably listen to Drake album after the stream though. What up,
It
Rob?
ain't come out yet. I was saying, y'all ain't see the preseason game, the
Nah, I ain't
Mavs
watching
and
to be
the
honest.
Minnesota.
I ain't
Nah,
gonna
It
I
was
lie.
was at work.
Oh, preseason started.
I ain't
Oh,
gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. They said Ant ain't. I was gonna try to watch it, but when they said Ant ain't gonna play, I wasn't gonna. I ain't be honest
I
with
think he ended his ankle or something. Somebody got hurt.
you. Yeah, something like that. True. What if the Bucks get? What if the Bucks get robbed? They listen, bro. That'd be funny as shit. They ain't doing it though. I don't think. Well, would it be the package for it? What, because That'd be funny as shit though.
Yeah, it has to be a good package. They
gotta get rid of like Bobby Portis for Rob. That's funny as shit. They did that.
Lakers and Golden State play tomorrow too.
Lakers had a better offseason than Boston. Is that true? Is that true?
Lakers got a top
great offseason. They had a great offseason. I'm not gonna lie.
Honestly, real talk. There's like 6, 7 teams that won this offseason. I'm not gonna care.
You said 7.
They definitely won.
You said 7.
Like 6. I said 6 or 7. I said 6 or 7. No, Tip, think about it. Tip, think about it.
I see you still winning.
I said win. In my opinion, let's get the obvious out the way. The Suns won. Celtics won. The Bucks won. The Trailblazers won. The Lakers won. We good, right? We good right there, right? That's 5.
I'm good with that.
The Clippers.
All right. The Mavericks won.
Clippers.
Oh, yeah, the Mavericks did.
I didn't get to them. The Grizzlies won.
Wait. How the Mavericks win?
They got Rob, you saw who
no, Rob, they re-signed Rob. They re-signed Kyrie. They traded for Grant Williams. They picked up Seth Curry, and I like they draft picks. They are good, my nigga.
And they got Holmes from Sacramento. And then his ass.
Shit.
Yeah, Rashawn Holmes.
Well, he's gonna be probably 9 times out of 10 come off the bench, bro.
No, that's the point, bro. They got that center position. They got multiple guys rotating. That's what you need. If you ain't got a secure spot for that position, at least you got different types of players. That way you can have more versatile lineups.
Bro, I believe Philadelphia had a better offseason than the Knicks.
You fucking bugging. You biased.
No, Philly got a outside. No, real talk. True. Outside of the James Harden drama. Outside of James Harden drama, they got some niggas. Like real talk. They got some good pieces.
Who did they get?
Let them know, Rob.
Bro, they got Kelly Oubre, they got Patrick Beverly, they got Mo Bamba, bro.
You got to be trolling. You got to be trolling.
That ain't bad.
Bro, you got to be trolling. You got to be trolling.
Okay, they're deeper.
Kelly Oubre, Patrick Beverly. Mo Bamba.
I ain't gonna lie though. I wouldn't mind Soldier. Hold on. I wouldn't mind. I said this on stream. I wouldn't mind the Soldier got Kelly Oubre. So I can't.
Oh Lord.
You laughing at a good backup. That's a good backup wing MPG, Mingle. You bugging.
Arguably can be a 6 man if they
bro.
Him Maxey. Either them.
You put first of all, this is the reason why I'm laughing. First of all, you put that out there on the court. With a guy that's unsure if he's coming back to the team in James Harden.
James Harden is already with the team, sir.
Yeah, but
you got it.
Mingo, he has to be.
But he done been talking trash about how that's gonna work out. He been talking trash about the general manager, calling him a liar, girls holding up signs and stuff. Let's see how that works out. Also,
Colorado though.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's see how that works out.
No, also, you're not listening. Mick, we ain't talking about the results of winning. We talking about what they did in the offseason, bro. We understand what you think about what they're going to be in the regular season. I don't think nobody's going to argue with that. But we're talking about what they did in the offseason. They did make moves. I can't even lie. I mean, was it all that per se?
What you mean when you're talking about the result of winning? Why did they make these moves? Why did they make these moves in the offseason? To do what?
Listen. I'm not mad at that. But like they can be a 3 or 4th seed at best. But like all I'm saying is though, like I said before, I can't sit around and say, who the hell is this?
Man, there was some sorry moves, bro. I'm just.
No, Mingo. When you saying he's not gonna, but Mingo, he's already paid. They're making a point. He's going to show up. He's going to be there. That's what I'm saying. He's going.
But let's see how it works out. I get it. Let's see how it works
out. Mingo, imagine if you told True that the Celtics got Patrick Beverly and Kelly Oubre as backups. Watch True's face. You'd be like, "Oh, it's over."
But here's the thing.
But the difference is,
I said I wanted those two. Even Mo Bamba. I said if we could got those guys on the team as a backup, I wouldn't be mad at that. So it's like,
but and if I were you, I wouldn't be mad either if I was a Celtics fan because their team, their starters and stuff is already set. Everybody is good. Adding those guys is a plus. But on the 76ers, that's not the same situation. Because first of all, one of your star players is not all the way bought in James Harden. That's number one. That's where it starts.
That's why I said outside of James Harden drama, they did good moves. They picked up those guys and they got a top, in my opinion, a top 5 coach in the league with Nurse.
Right.
That was a good move.
We just got to see how the James Harden thing works out.
I agree with that. I don't think nobody would argue with that. But now who else won free agent? Who else won?
That was you. Okay, you said
that was 7. I said the Grizzlies. I said, all right, let's start from the top. Celtics, Bucks, Trailblazers, Suns, Lakers, Grizzlies, Mavericks. That's 7. I stopped at 7. You good with those?
Clippers right now.
Clippers low key won low key though. That is some good ass.
Clippers.
They kept Westbrook. Westbrook could have left anywhere. Got more money. They signed him, but that's a plus.
See, these other moves, they're good.
But y'all they got K. Martin Jr. They got Cam Martin Jr. That was a good move.
Like the Pistons make good moves.
Y'all ain't gonna name the Pistons? Getting Bruce Brown and Obi Toppin and
get out of here.
Why Obi Toppin started on that team is kind of crazy. But that's
no, he gotta start. He gotta start.
Jared Walker.
I think that Bruce Brown pickup for the Pacers.
I want my Obi here. Obi, man, let Obi give Obi a shot, man. Obi a shot.
Over Bruce Brown, but
give Obi a shot, bro.
On the Sixers.
Dude, Bruce Brown just won a championship, though, guy. What are we talking about?
Team that was
Bruce Brown literally just won a championship. You can't compare that.
I ain't gonna. That's a weird ass starting lineup though. It looks crazy. Like it looks weird as hell looking at it. It don't look real.
It's a 2K starter pack team. It's a 2K starter pack team. That's what that team looks like.
You said a 2K starter.
Mingo. Look at the starter five. Let's name the starter five: Halliburton, Turner, Obi Toppin, Brown, and
it's not bad.
They gonna start. Oh boy,
Benedict,
6 man.
Benedict is a beast though.
No. I'm not saying not. I'm not saying not. But he was fired from the 6 man too. He was fired from the 6 man role too. That's what I'm saying. That's why I actually gonna start him or not.
Benedict Mathurin actually nice.
He's 6'6". He's 6'6", so he can play small forward. So I guess he gonna play.
Did they trade Buddy Hield yet?
No.
That's what I'm about to ask. Are they gonna trade him?
They still got Buddy Hield.
That's why I asked if he's gonna start or not.
Yeah, he's starting. I saw like
he's gonna have to start the showcase.
He's starting.
That is true. He is gonna have to start. Like I said, the showcase.
I think they really high on him anyway. They was high on him even. I think that 6 man role was just like him becoming a rookie. They just slowly bring him on. Now it's like they high on him. He played starting minutes anyway last year.
I think a contender can use Buddy Hield though. But
how much you gotta give up though?
How much you
make? Contender can't use him.
So somebody research. I don't know how much he made.
I got double check how much he's making. Just double check. He only like 1 year left on his deal.
Oh, he only got 1 year left. Oh, okay. Somebody.
Yeah, no, it's a good deal. They don't say how much he make. Then we can determine like who can trade for him.
Yeah, because the money got to match.
Yeah, especially with the new CBA now.
19.2 million. I don't know what you say. 18. I said 19.
23-24 says $18,568,183.
Maybe he made more money. Or maybe made more money for Senators. Whatever. I'm on Basketball Reference. He said he making 19.2.
I'm on Spot Rack where they got all their contracts and shit.
All the contenders.
That's
all the contenders I think are using. They need a 3 team for that nigga. I'm trying to think of teams that will make the playoffs that need some. They'll most likely get him.
I say Dallas could use him.
And they good.
Yeah, but
you basically got a better version of Tim Hardaway Jr. Like That's not even like. I mean,
No, I'm saying
it is
that's
an
hella
upgrade.
lateral.
It is a hold on. It is a. I think it's an upgrade though, but it's like it's not what they don't need
That's
that.
not
They
what they
got
need
enough
at all,
scoring.
nigga. That's the one
They
thing
got
they
enough
got.
scoring.
I know
They
they
got
need
enough
defense.
scoring. They got enough scoring. They need more defense. So it's like
What team
I don't
needs
know
a
who the
shooter?
Lakers would give up, but I think the Nuggets.
Wait. Sturdy, would this be bad? What about could Memphis use him?
Memphis could use a shooter.
Because I'm
I
But
mean,
they
thinking
already got a lot of guards. But they already got a lot of guards too.
They got what's the name? Bang.
Don't
They
they
got
got
a lot of
Luka
guards.
Modric?
yeah, but I was just thinking about the shooting part. I know
I'm gonna
that.
say I'm gonna
Who's a shooter that can get this?
I'm gonna be real, man. Miami Heat, man, they better pick up the phone, man. Get all
That's
the
a good
draft
pickup.
picks.
That actually would be good for Miami, though.
I ain't giving up my first rounds. I'm not giving up first round for this nigga.
Shit, you may have to.
Shit, you
What
get
you
Duncan
mean? No,
Robinson.
he ain't working
Shit,
out
You
man.
get Duncan
Listen,
Robinson.
if I'm thinking, but hear me out, 30. You talking about I'm picking Duncan Robinson back there, motherfucker. I need some first rounds.
What you mean? Duncan Robinson younger than fucking Buddy Hield. He match y'all better. You got Duncan Robinson coming off your bench? Man, we helping you out.
Sell out. I mean, you listen, that sales team shit ain't working. Listen,
Nigga, we helping you out, nigga. What you
hey,
talking about?
Duncan,
Duncan Robinson?
Duncan,
6 million?
only reason why Duncan Robinson was playing last year because Tyler Hero and Victor got hurt. That's the only reason why he was playing. You got sell.
And what did he produce? And what he produced. So I'm saying you getting that same production as your 6 man.
Man, listen, bro. That man ain't gonna be no 6 man over no TJ McConnell.
On the Pacers he is. What you talking about, nigga? They trade him on the Pacers, he's gonna be 6 man. He ain't gonna start. He ain't gonna start.
Hey, I don't know. Evan Fournier. Oh, the Knicks. He use him. Knicks. He use Buddy Hield.
He's good. He's good.
He went back to
they don't like Evan
Thunder.
Fournier. Take on. They don't like. Listen. They can listen, man. They can. I don't know. 3-team
Knicks
trade or something crazy. Because they don't like Evan Fournier. He's on the. He buried on the bench. He don't even like. He don't even like his role.
But that's Tibbs though. You know what that Tibbs is. You don't play defense.
But Aaron Fournier ain't like that. But I ain't gonna hold you. I don't even blame him.
Fournier can give you 12 points. You give you 12 good points.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Like that.
And give up 45.
Shoot, I'm trying to think.
Yo, I ain't know Victor went back to the Thunder, y'all.
Yeah, they got rid of him right after they got
hurt.
The Thunder gonna be nice, yo.
He hurt though. He ain't gonna play like the whole season. I don't think he tore his ACL, didn't he? He tore his ACL. So, if he hold, I mean, who can use a Buddy Hield? I ain't gonna lie. Maybe OKC. He a veteran. I mean, they need some veterans.
Yeah, but you know, OKC ain't gonna want to give away none of their young talent though. So
they really need a better coach.
Them niggas waiting for trading for Embiid.
Who's the coach on there? I forgot. Who is the coach? He must be a nobody.
He a good coach. I forgot his name top of my head though. Indiana's a lottery team. I don't know. Indiana can make some noise.
They're
playing. They can make some noise. It all depends on the Towers, Halliburton, Leap, and Miles Turner on them.
Tell you one thing though, your boy got a lot of confidence though.
Who?
Benedict Mathurin coming at LeBron like that, just getting in the league. That's you gotta have some big balls to do that, boy.
And he backed it up too, though. That's crazy about it. Nobody talks about that part. Nobody talk about he did.
I don't think that had do anything with.
Nah, he did. Though. Remember they played the Lakers.
He busted his ass.
Well, he did back it up though. Like nobody want to talk about like y'all LeBron James.
I think that's just a man syndrome.
Hey, y'all LeBron James fans out there, y'all love not talk. I know y'all don't talk about that too, though. But we can move on. Anyway, I'm being petty.
I said he called him Eggs Benedict because he fucking cooked Brown.
Oh yeah, I'm loving this Lakers Nuggets rivalry that's happening right now.
I know it is funny. Y'all.
I'm gonna say this.
I'm gonna be glued opening night for this.
I'm gonna say this too though. All that shit being said, AD talk. Listen, y'all better back that issue up, bro.
Austin Reeves, you better back it up. Austin Reeves,
it's 1-1, so they both gotta back it up.
No, I'm just no. Well, I'm just even Mike Malone to a certain degree. Now Mike Malone acting like
Now,
he knows what's
Mike
going
Malone said they
on.
don't need to worry about them now. I
No, but
mean,
here's the
it's a
thing
new
though. But he did
season.
over. But at the same time, don't try to act like why the Lakers are responding when you opened your mouth though, and like, come on, bro, that is kind of corny. Like that is kind of corny though.
He
That is
corny with
kind of
the
corny.
chain and the glasses, thinking
Now
he Nuggets
beforehand, I was
brothers.
cool with it. I was cool with it. I was cool with it before that. Like they're the champions, they can do what they want. But now it's like, don't try to act like you didn't say what you said. Like you don't know why they
No,
responded. I don't know why.
I don't think they can do what they want because they took it so bad when they lost in 2020 that okay, we wasn't thinking about y'all. But as soon as y'all win in 2023, now y'all trying to act like y'all this hot shit. And okay, you
But they
just
earned it
won,
right. Though. They earned it right
late.
though,
How?
Hey
When
man,
we wasn't
because
talking
they
about
didn't
nothing,
do that
bro.
because they weren't acting like that until after they won. So they earned it right.
What do
no,
you
but
mean?
no, this done.
What
Hold
I'm
up,
saying that
but
it
this is
made them feel a type of
yeah,
way.
right. But this is
Like
my issue
you
though.
waited
My
3 years to say that y'all felt the type of way.
Yeah, because they won in 3 years. That's when they won. You can't talk shit until you win. I can't talk shit to you until I beat you at something. I ain't gonna just randomly just start talking trash. Not let that just me.
But
But
nigga,
now if
don't
I
act
beat you
like
at a
that.
game of Madden or in running or best you in basketball or something, I can talk shit then because now I
But
done
don't
beat
act
you.
like you wasn't harping on that for 3 years though.
Well, Ralph. To be fair, in between those 3 years you're referring to, the team is hurt.
yeah, and
Okay,
also
but don't
like
act like we mind fucked you in like for 3 years, bro, and we ain't even know that.
No,
So
nigga, the team was hurt.
what do
That's
you
what happened. I
mean?
did what happened. Ralph,
now
Yo,
I'm
what
gonna
you
you're
be
what
real.
you mean
Hold
what
not
I
up.
mean?
understanding what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. The reason you gotta understand. Listen, like there's a reason why y'all gotta understand why the Nuggets, Mike Malone felt the way that he would felt. How they responded, how they conducted, whatever the case may be. Because you gotta understand, people did counted the Nuggets out. It was we're not gonna act like it wasn't like y'all was ready to cook the Nuggets. If they did not win a championship, they didn't even make it to the Western Conference Finals. Y'all was ready to cook Jokic and them, bro. Y'all was gonna cook Mike Malone. If they y'all would have said Mike Malone need to get fired if they didn't make it to the Western Conference Finals. Let's just be real. It's the reasons why they did what they did. Now you like it or not, like it's you gotta understand the emotions of it, which they see that type of stuff, right? Oh, Michael Porter Jr. ain't this and that, and Jokic ain't, and Jamal Murray. Well, it was a one hit wonder how they make it to the conference finals, and then they finally all healthy, and they make it to that. They got over that hump. They pump their chest out. It is what it is.
Yeah,
Like you
but
gotta
we beat,
understand.
like
Like
I was saying, we
I
beat
under, but you
y'all and
understand. Well,
moved on.
understand. Right, but understand.
But you
You got to understand
still
how they
rough on
felt
that
though
for three
too.
years and try to flex on us
Yeah,
after
but they help.
y'all
They
won the wonders.
right, but they harped on it because everybody still they count them out. Everybody didn't. They said that was a one time thing.
But don't
Everybody thought
don't
the
shoot
Nuggets.
it towards the Lakers because we ain't say shit
I
to
mean,
y'all.
hey. I mean,
Right, right
listen.
or wrong, we didn't say shit
Here's
to y'all, bro.
everybody had a Lakers, but everybody had a Lakers beat. Well, not well. A lot of people. Well, I ain't gonna say everybody. A lot of people had Lakers beating them.
Okay, talk to the fans, bro. Don't talk to us like that.
I
Cause
mean,
nigga, we
listen.
won one. Now it's game time, nigga.
That's
Now
why.
you
That's
gotta
why.
put that championship on the line, nigga.
That's why. Cause that's why they felt. That's why they really didn't say nothing about Miami like that. Cause let's be honest, when they beat the Lakers, they went to the championship. They didn't. I mean, they knew they probably was gonna beat Miami.
And then
So.
Joker with the bullshit talking about we not the hunt, we not the being hunted, we the hunties.
Yeah. Speaking. Hold up.
Like what the
And
fuck is you
speaking.
talking about, nigga?
Hold up.
Nigga?
But he ain't lying. But he ain't lying. Like, come on, right now you just being petty. Now, like, he's not lying. Like, come on, bro.
He's
Not
saying
lying.
that he's saying that he hunting niggas.
Oh, he the hunter. Okay. Well,
Yeah,
this is
that's
what I heard.
like
Hold
he's
on.
saying our back's
Oh,
not
my
against the
fault. I thought you
wall.
said
We
hunters.
hunting
Okay.
niggas.
Now I'm gonna say this too, though. Speaking of Jokic, all this I don't care about basketball. It's just getting real too old now, bro. I'm being honest with you, bro. It's getting too old. We get it,
That's
bro.
who
We
he
love
is. That's who he is.
no, it's getting too forced now, bro. I'm sick and tired. Like it's not just him. All this fake humble Giannis stuff and like I'm sick and tired of these dudes, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like it's just like
Are you true? Are you trying to say the international? You can tired of them talking like this. That what you're
nah,
saying?
it's just like especially. I mean, I don't like
Yeah.
it. I mean,
The Lucas
that,
too.
that Dame. Look, my only thing with Dame is Dame don't want to admit. My only problem with Dame is he just need to finally admit that I was on some BS about the run from the ground ish. If he just admit that, then I'm cool. where he
Why
just
is everybody a problem with that,
I'm
my
cool
nigga?
with it. No, I'm cool. Listen, that's my only thing. That's my only thing. But the Giannis and Jokic, he's fake humble. That like this shit get on my nerves, man.
How's Jokic being fake humble? He just don't
Well,
care.
not fake. Well, not
I
fake.
agree
Well,
with
not
what
fake
True
humble.
said that about the
But
game
not
shit.
but not fake humble. But like the fake. I don't care about basketball is, bro. Like, bro, you worked your ass off on the game of basketball, bro. You lost.
No. He care about basketball. He don't care about the media and the award bullshit. You saw him even when he got Finals MVP. They were like, "Oh, you like the first ever Finals MVP not to bring your championship to the podium." He was like, "So, nigga don't care."
Yeah, y'all gotta say he's from a different. I will give him this. He's a different culture. He's a different. But y'all
Let me
gotta
see that
understand
nigga
where he's
care.
I care about basketball. Nigga, I care about basketball and my horses, nigga. Fuck everything. I don't fuck you media. Fuck these awards. Nigga, I care about basketball and my horses,
basketball
nigga.
and my horses.
Hold on. In my opinion, I feel there was just too much force now.
Bro,
Like every
that's
time they
crazy.
but it seems like every time they cover him now, it's like, oh, Jokic don't get it like that. It's like, come on, bro, we get it. Like, all right, then you don't get me started with Giannis, bro. That fake humble motherfucker, bro. I can't stand that. That's
I
fake humble.
hate niggas that weird, nigga. Why you hate niggas that weird?
He one of the fakest dudes.
You hate these all these niggas.
Fake humble. Wow. So true. You trying to say that ain't his real personality? That ain't him for real?
No, he's showing his personality. People don't.
You said fake humble. Fake means you're not doing what you normally do. You try to portray something else.
No, because you gotta understand, bro. He do little slick shit. Like he do a little slick shit. Bro. He don't. He in his blatant shit that he do. He took shots.
Wait, is it slick or is blatant?
It's slick because a lot of people don't peep it, and it's legit, really in your face. Like when he took shot at Joel Embiid and shit like that, bro. Like, bro, because Giannis feels some type of way not winning MVP. Let's be real. And he took a shot at Joel Embiid last year for that shit. Let's say his fucking name.
What did he say?
Yeah, nigga heard.
We talking about. Oh, Bill Ralph know what I'm talking about. We talked about it. He took a shot at him. And man, I don't. People having campaign. I'm paraphrasing. People having campaigns and shit.
Oh yeah, that was a shot. Stern, that was a shot. We don't talk about.
He do a lot.
Yeah, nigga, it was a shot.
Then the whole I didn't get a call about we were training for Damian Lillard. I found out like everybody, you fucking
man, stop, y'all, you gotta stop.
Well, hold on. To be fair, True, it do be like that at times. I don't know. True, you especially as a basketball historian, you know sometimes niggas be making moves without telling the best player. Sometimes it happens, nigga.
Hold on, bro. This is the reason why I don't believe it. Not in a few cases that is true, but you trying to tell me you trying to make this man happy as possible. He been doing his media run talking about I may leave if the Bucks may not be on the same page. Basically, that's basically what he's been saying, right? All summer. So you have to be in contact with that person trying to make this man happy as much as possible. I don't believe.
In my personal opinion, True. My personal opinion,
I could be wrong.
I think here's how I think it happened because Portland was remember, and even Chris Haynes said this. The deal was kind of swift. You know what I mean? Like that's how crazy, like how fast the deal came. Just Portland was still in negotiation with other teams. So when they finally got on the phone with the Bucks, that yes, Giannis was the first person to know. That's what happened, but it wasn't like his idea.
Man, that was
wait. Hold up.
I didn't say. Hold on, I didn't even say that. I didn't even say that.
Look, like everybody look who's here. He been gone for 5 months.
When Dame Bing was on his campaign a couple years ago, nigga said I want to
come on, Tiffany. Come on, Tiffany.
He been saying that for 2 years. Then he switched to the Heat.
Niggas say that all the time. Nigga, they say I want to play with this nigga, I want to play with that nigga. That's words, bro.
No, he campaigned to play with Giannis first before Miami.
Let's not forget, Giannis picked Damian Lillard in the All-Star game over Jrue Holiday.
Man, come on, my nigga. What's this Illuminati man cross shit?
It's not no damn Illuminati, bro. He been was campaigning for 2 years to play with Giannis.
I guarantee. Look, all I'm saying, this is my theory. You're not gonna tell me Giannis did not go in the front office talking about I want Dame. You ain't gonna tell me
Why
that.
everybody think
You ain't gonna
bruh,
tell me that
these
never
players
happened,
ain't
bro.
GMs, my nigga? Like, come on,
No,
bro.
but Sturdy, don't think because
That's getting a
Giannis is
suggestion.
All right,
international, he ain't say that slick. I
all
think
right,
yeah,
bro.
he's a little
No,
shit
no.
himself.
The shot at Embiid, I ain't denied it. That was a fact.
So hold on. So he never asked some people to get his brothers on the team. So you trying to tell me? You trying? So
Hell
you trying?
yeah.
Cause if he's
What's
willing
wrong
to
with
do that,
that?
hold on. I'm saying this is what I'm saying.
Niggas
If he's
wasting a
willing to do
roster
that,
spot.
hold on. I'm
Two
saying
roster
this is
spots.
hold on, Ralph.
I definitely agree with that. I definitely
Y'all
agree with
tweaking,
that.
nigga. In the playoffs, niggas ain't going to the 14th to 15th man. Shut up.
But
Hold
Sturdy,
on,
he
time
still
out,
got
time
them
out. Hold
jobs.
on, but
Yeah,
time out,
they could
right?
have been
Hold on, but time
something.
out though. But here, this is what I'm saying. If he's willing to do that though, you try to tell me he can't go. He ain't willing to go in the front office talking about I want Dame to
What's
go on the team.
wrong with putting my brothers on? Hell yeah, I'm putting my brothers
No,
on,
nothing
nigga.
wrong with
What's
that.
wrong with y'all? This is wrong with
Nothing wrong
black
with that.
people. This is
You
No,
exactly
know,
nothing
what fucking
wrong
wrong with
with
Sturdy,
black
that.
you
Hey,
people.
it's
know,
not
Y'all
a
niggas
five hundred.
selfish. Y'all niggas
Sturdy,
Sturdy, you
selfish.
know
that's
we need
No,
athletes, Sturdy.
it's not a
Don't
Fortune
avoid the
500
question,
coach,
that's
Sturdy.
not.
nigga. This is a
Hold
basketball
on,
talent
no,
league.
Y'all
not
niggas
what
selfish.
Don't
no,
avoid the
I'm not.
question,
That's not.
Sturdy.
All I'm
You know
saying
what he's
is
saying.
though. All I'm saying is if he's willing to do that though, a lot of people don't do. A lot of people don't do that. Be surprised. Like it's a lot of people that got left. Like it is what it is, right? But
Paul Pierce?
what Paul Pierce? I mean, who is his
Nigga,
like
Blake
best
Griffin
friend?
ain't keep his brother in the league.
Who you talking
Well,
about,
I'm
bro?
saying
Who?
that's a good point too. But I'm saying, well, he was never like an two-time MVP. But I mean, I don't know.
But
But
you know he had the
point
Clippers
is,
on lock back then, though.
Shit, I tell you one thing. Lopez
Who
also
you
got
say,
his
Ralph?
brother on the team as well.
I said
Hold on.
Blake Griffin ain't keep his brother in the league.
yeah, but at the
Oh,
same time,
yeah.
Ralph, though, that's the same time
Tyler
Yeah,
though.
but
Griffin.
Blake ain't Giannis,
Blake Griffin
though.
was playing that's what I'm saying. Blake Griffin was playing the best ball in his career, and they traded that man. So it's like, that's a little bit.
No, he was on the
But he,
downside after
That
that.
tells you
No, he
I just
wasn't.
saw
No, he
Blake
wasn't.
Griffin.
No, he
That
wasn't.
tell you how much
No,
they
he
value
wasn't.
Blake Griffin. That's what he's saying.
That's what I'm saying. No, he wasn't. He was playing the best ball in his career at that
What?
time. They traded that man, bro. Like, dude, be like,
2015 when he got traded. The nigga
yes,
was
he was,
down on the
bro.
downside. Yeah, like
No, he
3
was
leg
not, bro. Y'all forgot.
surgeries.
Y'all really
Ralph, you
forgot.
tweaking, bro.
Y'all
Ralph, you
really
tweaking,
forgot.
man.
2015, the Detroit Pistons. Blake Griffin was very underrated. Like, I ain't gonna like, because he may have lost his bounce a little bit. He may have lost his bounce a little bit, but completely offensive player that he was shooting the three, mid
He was doing
range.
everything.
Like, I mean,
Yeah, that was him rejuvenating himself because of the shit
nah,
he had
bro.
before.
Giannis was super trash. My goodness.
that is true. He
All I'm
was
saying is
balling.
though,
The team
man.
was just
Oh,
bad.
yeah, he was why Detroit made the playoffs. All I'm saying is though, like Giannis, listen. He had to say, listen, man, give me Dame, bro. Give me Dame. I'm speculating, but I'm
I
just
agree
saying.
with that. He probably made a request.
All
I
I'm
agree with
saying.
that.
Right.
Talking about Drew, my brother. Which is he still is probably his brother. Is still a good friend. Let
Yeah,
me get
nigga, they
that out.
won a championship together.
Let
This
me
is
get that out
business,
the way.
nigga.
So much.
Let me get that out of the way. But I find it funny though. I'm about to be petty. I'm gonna be on my petty shit now because Milwaukee Bucks did you how they dirty.
But the problem is,
20 yards. So, hey,
no, that's the same thing.
hey,
We don't do that.
hey, lo, I'm saying they did that man Drew Holiday there. He had a whole family there. He had a family that had friends there.
That man,
He and his
that
wife.
man was
Hey,
there for 2
no.
years.
He had kid. He had kid. No, he was his kid.
Hey, you
He
don't
had
want to talk
kids.
about doing families dirty. What Dame just
Hold
did,
on.
nigga.
Hold on.
Okay,
No,
Rob,
we're
we gonna
not
get into
speaking.
that.
We're not
I did
Hold
see
on.
that,
I'm
bro.
not trying
I
to speak.
did see
I'm
that
not trying.
sturdy.
I'm not trying to speak on
What
that.
Dame
I'm
do?
really
What
not trying
Dame
to speak
do?
on. I'm not trying to speak on that. He's filed divorce. I'm not trying to speak on
Oh,
that.
he
I
filed
don't
for
know.
divorce?
I don't.
Dang.
I don't know.
Ain't my business, nigga.
It's not my business.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
First of all, it's not my business. I don't
Damn,
care. And I
Portland
don't
was
know.
keeping them together. That's the only thing that keeping them together. Dang.
Hey
Anyway,
man, brother, you know what it is sometimes. Sometimes you come up, you gotta leave some people behind. That's it. It be
Damn, he
like that.
moving to Milwaukee without her. Damn.
All I'm saying
well,
is though
she ain't got nothing
that
to worry
man.
about. Then ain't nothing
All
to
I'm
watch.
saying is Drew Holiday's wife was very disappointed. You know, they had to move. They built a family and relationships in the city of
Right.
Milwaukee.
Community.
And now them kids probably crying right now. They
Oh,
got to
They,
leave their
stop it,
friends.
No, they
Sturdy.
They
not.
got to
Oh
leave
No,
my
their
they not.
friends.
Cause
Hey,
they
listen.
going to Boston now.
No,
they,
I'm saying
about,
no. All jokes aside.
And same white people. Same white people.
I'm about
No,
to
it's
say,
not.
yeah.
Well,
Man,
Still.
the same Ku Klux Klan.
Hold up, but time out. It was kind of I like what Jrue Holiday's wife did. It's shown like the reality of like being traded, like with like a family. You know what I mean? I think people
Nah,
forget about that. So
man. Oh boy. Jrue Holiday
I
done
mean,
been through a lot already, man. With his wife being
was
sick
it
and all
Miami?
that.
Was it Miami or bust? I ain't gonna lie. I think I mean,
hey, hold on.
dang.
I got a question.
Is it me or he going out?
I think he's
He,
breaking up. Yeah, a little
he
breaking up.
going. I'm about to say he going out because he's doing the same thing on mine too.
Go ahead,
No,
bro.
but true. Dave wanted to go to Miami. He wanted to go to Miami.
So
He did. That was his first.
it was just that they Pat and them couldn't give nothing for it, or
I'm gonna
they
be
just
real.
didn't
We
get the
gotta have a
terms.
conversation about. We had to have a conversation about Pat Riley, bro.
Yeah,
Y'all
everybody,
think-
we gotta stop this with Pat Riley.
I'm gonna be real with you. Like
I
Pat
don't
Riley
think-
is
I
a
don't
Hall of
think
Famer. Pat
I don't
Riley is
think
a Hall of
the like
Famer.
that Riley too
All,
much.
listen, Pat Riley is a Hall of Famer, Hall of Fame coach, Hall of Fame GM. But this off season was
Hey,
effing
I'll be
terrible.
back, True. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, we hear you, brother.
This
I'll
off
probably
season
be
by
back. I'll
Miami
probably
Heat.
be going in and out.
You good now? But,
You good now?
Oh, okay.
I don't think the league like that Riley too much though. Like the
I don't know
owners.
how true that is. I don't know how true that is though. I mean, I know Danny Age don't like him, but I mean that's they got a long history.
Man, geez, man. Okay.
I don't think they would never do a deal with each other. That's how beef is. That's kind
Shout
of
out
crazy.
to
They would never do
USA,
it.
man.
Yeah, shout out to
So
That
what's the
team
name?
is-
Actually got rid of what's the name? Kevin Porter Jr. They actually got rid of Kevin Porter Jr.
Yeah, he out the
done.
league right now.
He done.
Oh, okay.
He
Okay.
is.
Hold on. It's
Because I
over
ain't
with.
hear nothing else about it. That's why I asked.
Hey, Rob,
What's
it's over
that?
with, Rob. Rob, it's over with. I don't think he
Yeah,
ever.
Team USA, that's over with, bro.
Yeah, Kevin
Damn,
Porter
Kevin.
Jr.
He about to
Oh,
get
girl,
like
man,
20.
what you doing?
He about to get like 5 gold medals.
I'm gonna be real with you though too. I'm gonna be real with you. If we lose one game, I'm killing. I won't. It's trash. It's been a trash ass team. We lose one game. I don't care if it's an exhibition game. We lose one game, I'm on their ass.
What do you mean?
You talking about
They
Team
lose
USA?
one game. They lose one game.
Oh.
I don't
It's
care.
not Joel Embiid, nigga.
I don't care. I don't care if they
No.
win a gold medal or not. I don't care if they win a gold medal or not. They lose one game on their
So you
ass.
trying to say they should go undefeated?
I'm gonna say it's a failure. If they win a gold medal, I'm gonna say it's a failure because they lost one game.
This
You
is
trying to
well, according to
you trying to tell me
he a hater.
because you trying to tell me a potential lineup of Steph Curry, LeBron, Jason Tatum, KD, and Joel Embiid. That's a you shouldn't be losing no damn game. Shouldn't be losing no damn game.
Well, according to Chris Broussard, they said it's the Dream Team 2.0.
Man, I call the Redeem Team Part 2 because that FIBA World Cup was put a that was disgusting.
Yeah, that was sad.
What was this? What this season?
Now the FIBA World Cup tournament, that shit was disgusting. Like we didn't even get a medal. We didn't even get a medal.
We didn't even get a place. That's crazy.
Now the last time we was a FIBA, man, it doesn't. We had the most talent on a tournament, Ralph. It doesn't matter.
Shout out to Dylan Brooks.
That was embarrassing. Dylan Brooks of all people.
I understand why.
Cole, Steve Austin.
Right.
Best
I don't understand why people say that we didn't have our best talent, but we still had the most talent during the whole tournament. So
I get it. Was injured.
Man, listen.
Well, shout out to Dennis Shooter for winning the MVP.
That's what's name was playing injured too. That's why he didn't play. Anthony Edwards.
Edwards did play in the tournament.
I'm talking about today.
Oh, you talking about today? Yeah.
They say he was playing during that tournament injured.
Man, him and Booker ain't starting over Tatum, man. I mean, it don't matter if even if Tatum do come off the bench, he gonna probably be like the second leading scorer of the team, like he was last Olympics behind KD. I think Tatum, his scoring average was top 10 all time. I think, in Olympic history, scoring on the USA
Yeah.
So
team.
what's the lineup again? Embiid, you said LeBron said he was playing.
LeBron. LeBron said I'm projecting though. This is start. This is what I would do for the start lineup. I would have Steph Curry, Tatum, LeBron, KD, and Jrue and Embiid. That's what I would do, me personally.
Mm.
Because you got your side. You're not, mind you, because T. Kerr love to play small ball. Well, it's kind of a small ball lineup, but they also big at the same time. You know what I mean? So it kind of favored still Steve Kerr play style, but you still not really sacrificing size. You know what I mean?
Man, they gotta get a new fucking head coach, man. They gotta
Only
get
team,
somebody.
I agree with you on that. That motherfucker's trash in the national.
Dang,
Y'all
y'all
talking Grant
already
Hill
Steve
then,
Kerr.
Trash. He
Oh,
is
only
playing
team probably can get them around and or beat them. Maybe that Canada team. They probably can dish
hell
them out of
no.
here. If everybody play, they might can dish them out of here.
I'm gonna be real. The main thing I'm really worrying about that, like, we know the talent gonna be there. Even Kawhi said he gonna play the Olympic team. So that's,
there's something wrong if he say he gonna play.
But I think he do. I mean, maybe that was a bucket list for his. I mean, play for him.
If that nigga play, it's definitely over.
But here's that being. With that being said, though, the number, because we don't understand that the talent gonna be stacked, right, for the USA team. We understand that. But my number one question, and Sturdy said it, cooked it all. My number one thing is about the coaching. That coaching is fucking trash. This may be one of the worst coaching. This may be worse. This is worse than Larry Brown. I ain't gonna hold you. You international coaching. This coaching is terrible. Like I said before.
How that's worse than Larry Brown?
When I'm talking about the international game. Let me make that clear.
I'm saying this nigga ain't coach. Wait, didn't he coach a couple years ago? And
all I'm saying is Steve Kerr. This is Steve Kerr first time. Steve Kerr first time coaching an international game was last year. He was assistant with Greg Popovich.
Who coached in the Olympics in 2021?
Greg Popovich.
But he was on that staff, though. He wasn't the head coach, but he was on that staff.
You absolutely right. And this man, first time as a head coach doing the international play, motherfucker didn't get no medal.
Yeah, a World Cup. That's not the same as the Olympics, bro.
Man, bro. It's still the same rule. It's still the same rules, though, bro. He's going against the same team.
I don't think so. I think they got slightly different rules.
No, you said the 2019 FIBA World Cup were worse. I'm gonna give that team a pat. I mean, yeah, that team technically was worse, but they had a bunch of injuries on that team. They had Derek White, they had Kemba Walker, Jason Tatum, Marcus Smart on the starting line. It was crazy, bro. It was like the Boston Celtics out there in 2019. But everybody was hurt. everybody was hurt though.
And then they win though, 2019.
No, they didn't. They didn't win, but like that excuse was everybody legit was hurt. What makes it more disappointing this year, this year, what happened in summertime, that motherfucker people they was out there. That team that they assembled, the team they wanted out there. You know what I mean? People that like they had the most talent.
But they just got niggas that was flashing in the pants, ain't really sunk their way into the NBA for real, or into the basketball. Like the Bronsons and the Edwards and the Reeves.
Bro, I get it though. I get it, but at the end of the day, Ralph, the talent that they had was there, bro. And they listen. Now the 2019 team was garbage. I'm not denying it wasn't, but it's like we understood the circumstances of that, right? You know what I mean? Like the circumstances of that. The reason why this team getting killed so much because it's like, like you said, like you have Anthony Edwards. Like you said, they had the most talent in the whole tournament.
I don't think so. I think Canada was talent.
Bro, what are you talking about, bro? We had all stars. Like, what are you talking about? All over the team.
It was a
lot of reserve.
Who was the stars?
Bro, come on, bro. Like, bro, we understand. Listen, you can't even name me Canada starting five, bro. Like, come on, bro. And Jamal Murray didn't even play. That's what makes it even bad. Jamal Murray didn't even play. And that's the thing too. Like you have two of the top 50. We have 3 NBA championship head coaches, 2 top 15 head coaches of all time, top 10, top 15 head coaches of all time. and Steve Kerr, and mind you, Eric Spoelstra was on the coaching staff, and plus with Tyronn Lue, and you can't get the job done.
So we got Paolo, second-year player. Mikal Bridges, a nigga who just got thrown into the starting and into the cusp of the NBA. Bronson, the same thing.
Right, okay, so
Edwards,
let me ask you a question.
What?
So Daniel Tice has any business outplaying every big man on a Team USA team? Yes or no?
Daniel Tice played a lot of international basketball.
All I'm saying is I don't give it
more than all these guys combined.
Well, Drew, so he played more than Joel Embiid, correct?
Yeah.
Are you expecting him to outplay Joel Embiid?
That's a different story because this is
exactly.
He's an elite creme of the creme guy.
Okay,
Walter Kessler is not. Bobby Porter is not. These are guys that's second and third options on their team.
Walker Kessler didn't even play like that.
No, I'm saying all these guys on Team USA is really second and third option guys, except for Brandon Ingram and Anthony Edwards, and Paolo. But Paolo's a second-year NBA player. These guys are not really proven. None of them.
I mean, it sounds. I don't know, man. It sounds good. It sounds all right. But at the same time,
the most veteran on that team is.
I agree. I agree that angle, the international experience angle. But at the same time, bro, there ain't no excuse to them not getting a medal, though, bro. That's all I'm saying. They didn't get no medal.
They need to beg for what's the name to come back and just call it a day.
Who?
Coach K.
You know, he's not doing that shit. He retired coaching, period. Like, come on, bro. He's not doing that.
Yeah, Mingo, I don't think he's going to come back.
And plus, in Grant Hill, and like I said, Grant Hill part of the problem, too. Like I said, because you listen, a lot of people don't know this. Brandon Ingram was supposed to be the number one scorer of that USA team. And look how that turned out.
They could have let Tyronn Lue explode, coach.
And look how that turned out, right? Look how that turned out. Brandon Ingram was supposed to be the number one scorer of the team, and then Anthony Edwards had to be that guy. Like, the roles is shaky, bro. The roles is shaky. Even when Popovich was on the coach, I didn't like how the roles per se was on the team. Like, I don't know, bro. It's just I don't know. Like, because that's the other thing too. When you bring in all this talent for the team, though, you have to understand, like, you do have to also have guys play certain roles that they don't necessarily play. But you gotta have it. But you gotta. I mean, listen. Everybody can't be the superstar. You know what I mean?
Who you think was the locker room leader on that team?
I don't know. To be honest with you.
Nobody. That's why they lost.
But I don't know necessarily. But
by age, it should be Bobby Portis. But hey, most of them guys are NBA stars. Hey, I don't have to listen to you. I don't care how old you are. You're a third option. I'm Brandon Ingram. I'm the first option. Getting paid more than you.
It's not even that, though. Right, but it's not even that, though. It's like you having guys playing roles that doesn't fit them when it comes to international play. Now you got a freestyle ish, you know what I mean? And then Steve Kerr, he's so much in love with small ball where that's necessarily not you can't necessarily do that all the time in international ball because you have to rebound. The game, you know what I mean? The game is different. Ain't no defensive 3 seconds, you know what I mean?
Man, Steve Kerr just used to playing the Golden State Warriors. That small ball bull crap worked with the Warriors because they got the players. They work with the Warriors because they got the players to pull it off. It ain't gonna work everywhere though.
Right. Speaking of Golden State, WNBA team will be in Golden State in 2025. So
you said what?
Golden State will have a WNBA team in 2025.
What's gonna be the name of the team?
I don't know, but no BS though. But no BS though. WNBA they've been doing their justice as a recently though. I'm not going to lie.
The Golden Stars or something. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie though.
Who won the champion? Who won the championship?
Not
nobody yet. They're still playing. Nobody yet. They're still playing.
I ain't gonna lie though, Tiffany. They have doing WNBA has been doing more. It's been more exposure lately, though. I've been noticing.
Who's the biggest star?
Asia
Asia
Wilson,
Wilson.
probably.
Asia Wilson, Breonna Stewart.
Asia Wilson is the biggest star of all them.
Breonna Stewart is up there too, though. But Asia Wilson, like she got her own sneaker. Breonna Stewart, though, she got her own sneaker.
Asia Wilson she done took over the WNBA scene,
which is a big deal.
Stewart, bro.
What team she on?
Liberty.
Ace.
Breonna played for the Liberty.
Oh yeah, okay. I heard about the Liberty and the what you call it, right?
Las Vegas Aces is what Asia Wilson play on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she may be the best athlete in Las Vegas right now.
I tell you one thing.
Are you taking shots, Jrue? Oh.
What's the name that went over there too?
Hey, man.
Candy Parker went to the Las Vegas A's too.
Hold on, is she still there? Hold on. She ain't no
She injured. She injured though, but she went over there too.
Man, she may be retired.
Hey, what happened to what's her name, bro? Is she coming back? Liv Campage.
Who?
Who?
I said Liz Campage.
Liz
Cambridge. Liz Cambridge. Now see,
I said
the thing about Liz, the thing what happened with Liz is they kind of sort of blackball her out of the league. You know, with the whole OnlyFans thing, then plus all that. Yeah, they kind of sort of like pushed her to the side.
But she did it to herself. Let's be honest.
Wait, that's what I mean. They kind of after the OnlyFans thing, they kind of sort of like pushed out the league.
She said some racist comments to.
Then she got to fighting with somebody on the sideline. And she said something.
I want to know how can she say.
Yeah, allegedly.
She said it and said sorry. But I'm saying, how can that be racist when she black herself?
No, but she was saying dark skin shit. Like she was like she said.
No, but Rob
regardless, that still ain't cool. That still ain't cool though, bro.
I'm not condoning. I'm just saying, how can that?
I'm just saying. I mean,
you know how they scrutinize and put that in that channel.
Listen. Colorist racist is almost near the same. I mean, depending on what, like you. I mean, listen.
Yeah, because I think Ralph, who she said it was to the people, they were from Africa or whatever.
Yeah, they was on the team.
That's gonna be a good ass series though, low key though, because Liberty they beat them in the cup, NBA Cup.
Yeah, that is gonna be a good series. The New York Liberty versus Las Vegas A's. That's gonna be a good series.
On what station it's gonna be on?
Oh, I don't know about all that, but I know it's gonna be a good series.
Well, sometimes it's be on ABC.
Yeah, Asia Wilson may be the GOAT. Asia Wilson may be the GOAT though. I ain't gonna lie though.
Hey, don't sleep on Sabrina Nesky either.
How is she the GOAT already? Cynthia
Asia Wilson may be the GOAT, man. She may be a GOAT.
Hey, don't sleep on Sabrina Nesky either.
Diana Taurasi, bro.
Listen.
No. The one the GOAT who won 4 championships.
Sure.
5.
Sue Bird won 4. I think Sue Bird got 4 championships.
Y'all gotta
maybe. Hold on, time out though. I'm just saying. I'm looking at Asia Wilson's game though. It's like, I mean, mind you,
how many
like,
championships she won already?
I won. She got one.
Tell her to get to come holler.
Hold on. She may win. Listen, look at the number. This is the number she puts up. She averages 22.8 points a game, 9.5 rebounds.
You also got Cheryl Swoops too.
2.2 blocks a game. She went 55% from the field. That's she's a ball. Listen, she's only 6'4" though. She ain't like she's doing this at 6. Like she. Listen, her resume.
I'm gonna check out the finals. I'm gonna check it out, y'all.
I'm gonna say this: she's on a GOAT trajectory. I'll say that she's on a GOAT trajectory.
Diana got 3 NBA championships, 3 finals.
I'm just saying she's on a GOAT trajectory. I'll say that because like she plays defense. She's a great offensive player. You know what I mean,
5 times.
What's her name just passed away? Dick Butkus. Damn.
RP.
Yeah, he did at age 80. He just passed away. The Chicago Bulls legend, Dick Butkus, just passed away.
She got 8 gold medals in the Olympics. Like, stop it.
Chicago Bears may get Caleb Williams and Marvin Harrison, man. Ain't that crazy, man?
Then we sit on Caleb Williams dead. We ain't doing this.
Well, listen, hey. Oh yeah, man. We got Patriots got JC Jackson back. Even though he was playing like trash on the Chargers, but hey, you know how that go. Patriots players,
I heard that. True.
I mean, it was.
Y'all gonna use all the hate y'all can.
Now that being said, though, Bill Belichick. So you trade for a defensive player. Listen, which we did need a corner. But you can but you can trade some offensive talent too, Bill. You can trade some off. You can trade some for an offensive player too. Overall receiver might not add you. So all I want to Bill to do was trade for Jerry Jeudy or T. Higgins, right? One of them two receive or Mike Evans, right? Or Mike Evans. Or wait to get Mike Evans next year in the free agency. Or Kevin Ridley. That's all I'm asking. We need Bill pissed me the fuck off, man. Mac Jones had to step up, but this shit, I don't know. But I need to hear there.
You see them Phillies busting niggas ass out there.
But I told y'all about Christian Gonzalez though. Man, fuck the Phillies, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, what y'all won your first round or something, bro?
Yeah.
You know they the wild card. You know they play the wild card and shit. You know they had to be the wild card. You know? They got to fight for their lives.
Y'all look. I thought the World Series would be on there. I thought it'd be the World Series time.
No, it's at the end of the month.
End of the month. That's the Baltimore parade. You know, I can't. Too bad I can't be there. Damn it. But hey, the Warriors win that World Series. But I'm telling y'all, we got the Rangers. We beat Rangers. Got Rangers tomorrow.
No, y'all play them Saturday.
Or Saturday, whatever. As I was. We about to beat them. We about to beat them. Get them out the paint. You know what I mean?
Oh, so it come on the same. You said in the month, the same time as basketball begin.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
You know them Phillies gonna bust them Braves ass.
Oh, y'all play the Braves.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoever winning, like that's basically y'all playing for second place.
L. All I'm gonna tell you is L.
Y'all playing for second. Y'all playing for second place.
Who's your team?
The Braves. What are you saying?
Yeah, and Vegas he want to pick a winner.
Mingo and Rob playing for second place.
What are you, man? The Baltimore Orioles ain't about to do nothing. Man, get out of here with the Orioles. Not playing for little second place, little trash ass Orioles.
Hey, like I told you, dude. Only Orioles we know is the cookies, nigga.
You talking about the Orioles, man? Get out of here with the Orioles.
They are birds, y'all. You have to look at them. They're birds.
Orioles, man. There ain't no Orioles. Like,
we know what their name is. He just being funny. He know what their name is.
Nah, man, listen. He guess he don't know. He don't know greatness.
Man, he know what their name is. He just being funny.
You don't know. How many World Series y'all went to? Your whole existence.
Ralph, the last time they won, it was the year I was born in 1983.
Yeah, and the Phillies win the more championships.
Hold on. That's cool. Listen, we get it. We definitely get it.
In the past 20 years.
Washington won recently more than you guys.
First of all, we just beat the Astros in the series. It's early. It's last month.
Oh.
Last month we beat them Astros in the series last month.
It wasn't a playoff series though.
It don't make shit. All right, shit.
Like it's a series every day.
They
play 100-something games.
Who's the Astros playing? Because Brother O ran off it. Who the Astros playing?
I don't know. They in it? Oh, they play the Twins.
Oh, okay.
They gonna fight. They fighting for their life right now.
Oh, that's why he ran off. Okay.
Man, about that listen, we got chance the same. We lose to the Saints, it's over with. We ain't making no playoff.
But Renegade, why are you talking? I don't think you need to be talking right now.
We lose to the Saints. We need to drop 30 points against the Saints.
Tell them, Mingo, why the Saints need to be talking. It's a shame y'all let the Bucks. They winning the division right now. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, man, we trash, man. Damn. Talk around Des Marilla, weak ass.
Oh, that's still a long season. It's still a long season.
It is still a long season.
I tell you this, though, we lose the Saints, though, this shit over with for us, though. I ain't gonna lie. We got to win our next two games. We don't win the next two games, it's over with. so well. I
Man,
ain't gonna lie.
listen. Once I started seeing Desmond Ritter play, I was like, yeah, it's over with. This nigga threw 2 back-to-back interceptions. One on was a pick six. I was like, what the fuck? Man, it's over with.
Hey man, I seen a little bit of Marshawn Lynch. I seen a little bit of Marshawn Lynch interview with
Oh, I
Shannon
saw
Sharp,
that
man.
too. Yeah, did you see that mingle? Oh, Ralph, I don't know if you.
I ain't gonna lie, it made a lot of things make sense now with Russell Wilson, man. I don't feel sorry for him. I really don't. I don't feel sorry
What you
for him.
talking about? Cause of Future?
No, what Marshawn Lynch was saying about him on Club Shay.
What did he say? What did he say?
What he said?
He's a diva. He's like a diva.
He
like,
a diva. He said he tried to reach out. You know, this when he was on the team, like he tried to reach out to him.
Yeah.
You know, like a brotherly kind of thing. He called him from a block number. He was trying to talk to him because he said he had like kind of a bad game, and Russ was still like, ugh, like you know.
Well, it don't even matter. Cause it's good. He getting what he get. That's why Future doing what he doing to him. So I don't even care. I never did.
Here's the thing too, though, which makes it crazy. Pete Carroll.
That's why Future still with his wife.
That's what I'm saying. Pete Carroll was coddling Russell Wilson, and that's when Marshawn Lynch was talking about that. How they like. It was at one point Pete Carroll said, "Man, if you got anything to say about Russell Wilson, say it to me." I'm like, that's kind of
yeah, that is crazy. Like he can't stand on his own 2 feet.
I ain't never like that's why people don't respect him now. That's why I don't think, because like if you really look at it, like that's why I don't think his career how it is now, because it's like people don't respect him. I don't really think people respect him like that as a because like. That's kind of crazy. Like, you can look at even Tom. You can say anything you want, even Aaron Rodgers or whatever. Like, yeah, when he talked about Aaron Rodgers too in that same interview. You know, Aaron Rodgers and Marshawn Lynch played on the same team, in college, in Cal. Shout out to Jaylen Brown too, which is the same college. But anyway, I think it's just crazy how because you trying to tell me that you can't talk to me if you got a problem with an issue or whatever. That's kind of crazy. Like, and even I've seen motherfuckers argue with Tom Brady. Nick, I've seen motherfuckers going back and forth with Tom Brady. Like, you trying to tell me, like, come on, bro, you can't talk to me, but they fuck out here.
No, but it was true. It was damaging when he said everybody was at the 1 yard line about the Super Bowl and the whole and the offensive line when he said that play was about when they was about to play, do the play and when they all was looking like what? Like, well, what are we doing up in here? You only had 1 yard to get a touchdown to win, basically almost won the game, and you chose that.
Marshawn Lynch said, Russell Wilson said, "I'll get him next time." What up, Sean?
Hey, what up, Drew? I just saw you live. I want to say what's up to you. What's up, Tiff, Mingle Jester?
What's up, Sean?
Yeah, that man Marshawn Lynch said, he said Russell Wilson was like, "I'll get him next time after he threw the pick." We're in the sideline. And then like Marshawn Lynch said, he basically laughed at it. He went up to the Pete-Carroll and laughed in his face. That's kind of crazy though, how they was still that successful and now all that stuff was going on though.
I mean, they could have made history though. I mean, that's what I'm just saying. They were close to history.
Very nice.
And look what happened. That team was never the same again.
Nah, they never recovered from it.
Pete Carroll, I guess he learned his lesson though, because because that was.
Yeah, but I mean, real talk. Every time they let Russ cook, he burn up the meal. So he stopped letting Russ cook. Like, you can use the microwave, but you can't use the stove.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to hear Pete Carroll's perspective on that too, though. Like how he, you know what I mean? Because like that definitely was a mistake. Them calling him like that. I didn't know it was like that bad. I'm like, damn, like people can't even confront Russ now. Like you gotta come talk to me. Like that's crazy.
Nah, hit man. Caleb Williams is going home.
I ain't gonna lie, Denver terrible too, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. What you mean? I mean, you ain't going to Baltimore? What are you supposed to be
in Baltimore? Yeah, wrong. Once again, true. There's already a man in Baltimore.
You talking about why? You talking about Washington?
Yeah, Washington is going to trade up to get him, and he's coming home. He's gonna play it.
They ain't training nobody training for the first pick. Timothy, what are you talking about? Ain't nobody training. First of all, I ain't gonna lie. If I'm the Bears, maybe Bears missing.
I don't want no black quarterback playing for the Bears right now.
Well, let me ask you something, True, just real quick, because Arizona has Houston's pick and their pick. They wouldn't have to trade up if they got number one, obviously, and then Chicago has their pick and Carolina pick. But if you're Indianapolis and you somehow get the first pick, you already got Anthony Richardson. If a team offer you a package, a massive deal for that first pick, and you already got Anthony Richardson, you wouldn't think about it?
I'd trade it. Yeah, if I got Anthony Richardson, I'm trading it. And I like what the coach got some pieces anyway, right? They're not like so I'll just fill those holes that they need, which is like they can give me a bunch of draft picks, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Early,
like,
you know what I mean?
You're like, if it's the team with the number 2 pick and you the Colts, and you know they're trading up to get Caleb Williams, and you the Colts and you get that number 2 pick plus a bunch of other picks, and you can still get Marvin Harrison Jr. to put with Anthony Richardson, I'm having that conversation. I'm having that.
That would be Marvin Harrison Jr. to the Colts. It's would be crazy.
Yeah. I'm just, I was hypothetical, but
that'd be wild. You can't make stuff up. Like you can't make that up.
Yeah, man. I know I would not going back. I already that's already my team. I'm just saying that would be a perfect story. The hometown kid
go crazy.
home.
They going crazy. Kid, we're gonna go to Washington. I ain't gonna lie. They'll go
yeah,
crazy.
That's what I'm saying. I think it would be a perfect storyline. That's all I'm saying.
I don't be for real though. If Chicago do get that number 1 pick though, like I don't think Caleb would go on to. Caleb said like his dad said that like, he will stay another year. It all depends on who get that pick.
Yeah, and I think too, right? If Chicago gets the number 1 pick, that's back-to-back years with number 1 pick. They can't keep this head coach. Like they have to go get another head coach. So if they go get Lincoln Riley, or let me throw out another name like Jim Harbaugh, I think Caleb Williams might change his tune about Chicago being an option, particularly if it's Lincoln Riley.
Yeah, Chicago.
I mean, but I would say this though: Chicago don't have a bad team though. They really doesn't. But
it getting worse every year. Like they ain't been issues. Let's call it how it is. They ain't been issues. Lovie Smith. They did Lovie Smith dirty, and they ain't been the same since. Yeah. And this is getting like. And it's getting so bad now that like this is the worst I ever seen the Bears defense is
ever.
I think I'll watch it as SB. I was literally thinking about. I think Sean said it. I'm really thinking about this. Sean. I'm like this defense is trash. Like it's cool. Like we understand. Like you can be not good and still have like a good decent defense, right? But they not even. This defense not even good.
Well, they did trade away. I mean, I think they didn't want to pay certain people.
Right, but we talking about but they still got a decent name. I'm saying like the Bears, at least the Bears, we all know these. Okay, regardless of the Bears being good or not, we all know that they gonna play some defense.
Right,
and they're not even doing that now. It's like they gotta do something. I don't know.
And to that point, True, your head coach came from the defensive side of the ball. So how? That's bad on defense.
That's wild, man. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Well, my only thing is, I bet DJ Moore like, man, what the hell what the hell I done came into.
Like I said, they don't hope it. Justin Fields, like I said, I do think in Justin Fields, even though, like I said, I do like he gotta be accountable for his play, but at the same time, I think he got potential. With that situation they in, it does not help. It does not help at all. No. So it's like, for real, like I said, if I'm Justin Fields, maybe he needs another scenery. So like they get that pick, but for real, have a a fresh start somewhere where he got at least a better chance to succeed. At least
if they get that, if the Chicago Bulls get that, Chicago Bears get that number 1 pick, I'm telling you now, they definitely getting KD Williams. At least they're gonna try to. And they getting rid of Justin Fields, like kind of sort of like the 49ers did Trey Lance.
I think you get more, but you get more out of it.
It's gonna be something like that.
I think you can get better, you getting a better deal for Justin Fields though.
Yeah,
and you ain't getting those like pick.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, Mingle, where Justin Fields is going to end up if that happens. Atlanta.
Yeah,
I don't think we need him because we got Taylor Heineke.
Yeah.
What?
What?
Hey, listen. Listen to what I'm about. Yeah, I'm dead serious. Listen to what I'm about to say. Justin Fields, to me, is not a quarterback that can handle an NFL type atmosphere. He's not. I don't think he's ready for that. I think he need to sit behind. I think he need to sit behind a quarterback for like maybe 2 seasons, a season or 2. Somebody like a Brock Purdy or somebody like that to sit behind him to learn the mechanics and all that first before they throw him in a starting role. In my opinion,
but to be the fair though, right? I do think he needs to take cowboy of his play. So he definitely has to be better. But at the same time, we just talked about the organization he's playing for.
I mean, I understand that, but I still don't think he's ready for the NFL atmosphere yet, though. That's my whole point.
I mean, listen, he got experience. He does got the experience at this point. I mean, he's been through. So I'm just saying he plays in Atlanta, which I mean, I don't. Sean Payton, not the coach y'all think he is. I ain't gonna listen. We gonna listen.
I'm gonna
give him one more year. I'm gonna give him. Listen. I'm gonna listen. They gonna listen. I'm gonna say, listen. It looking bad right now. I'd say that because
I'll tell you one thing. I bet Jerry Jeudy talking trash. I bet he like, man, I can do what Justin Jefferson and them doing. I just ain't got nobody to get me the damn ball.
Bill, man, make that.
I guarantee it.
Mingle I think last year we did want him. Never mind.
That's crazy.
And true, the whole Sean Payton thing, I think it's gonna come down to, is he going to adjust what he likes to do to what Russ does best? If he does, I think they'll be okay in the long run. But if he doesn't, it's not gonna work. Because
I think he can trade it. I think they traded him on the offseason.
I don't know. I mean,
but that's too much money though.
I was about to say they're gonna trade him, bro. That's too much money to eat. They can't eat all that money like that.
How much guaranteed money he got left?
It's a lot.
And it goes up every season too. It's gonna end up to like $50 million.
Remember, he signed. It was a 5-year extension. He had 2 years left on his deal. This is the last year of his previous deal. So that extension actually kicks in next season. So they done a massive cap.
Yeah. His contract is very, very lucrative, and I'm telling you now, nobody gonna trade for that contract. Nobody gonna want that contract.
What Sean Payton thought was he gonna do with Russell Wilson, man. I'm sorry. Listen, he thought, I don't know, because Russell Wilson been in the game. Listen, he's a veterans league. This you ain't gonna get nothing better than this. This is Russell Wilson. Like, this is who he is. He ain't gonna change. You know what I mean? At this point,
when they had that Seahawks team together, everybody was saying he was a game manager. It looks like it's true.
Yeah, but what it was, Mingle. Again, what does Russell Wilson do best? The 2 things he does better than anything: he throws a deep ball well, which is usually all play action. So you got to have a running game, and when things break down, he makes great plays off platform. But if you're asking him to be a timing thrower of the football, or to throw the football with anticipation, or throw guys open, he's never done that well.
And Sean Payton, I think he can make him that way. It's not who he is.
I definitely agree with that.
I know Sean Payton. I know he's a great offensive mind, but that's not who he is. If Pete Carroll couldn't do it, I mean, I'll be man.
I guess it's fair to say he don't have the Legion of Boom, the Bellamont, and with the Broncos.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is bad, man.
And it ain't helping that the way people talking about him now, he really looking like a dick of a teammate. Real talk.
I ain't gonna. It had, and we all kind of assumed it was kind of like that, but now it's like it's official now.
Nah, but when he
now
was
it's
on
official
Club
now, though.
Shay, I mean, true that it was just damn. I didn't think it was like that.
Yeah, I didn't know it was like that, but we could assume it was like he's not a good teammate like that. Like we could assume him last year having he had an office. He didn't have he didn't share the locker room with nobody. He had an office. Like it's just like. Now, now everything now makes sense now. So okay, because like that's wild though. Like how you, I don't know how you could be that type of teammate though. Like you ain't listen. Ain't nobody asking nobody to be the most social person, whatever. But you're not having the common decency to have a conversation with your running back. It's crazy. Like that's kind of wild. That's a red flag.
Well,
now when people killing you and all that stuff, that's why now you got these same dudes who's on your team working in media. You know what I mean? And I ain't saying the guys are cool to protect you or anything, but like now it's like you just look crazy now.
Like, but Richard Sherman don't be saying nothing about it.
Because he done said enough, nigga. He done said
he said no.
Yeah.
But like I said,
like Cam Chancellor and Bobby Wagner. Well, Bobby Wagner's still playing.
But that's why it's like Russell Wilson. That's why that's why people call him a cornball though. That's why now it's like now the cornball makes sense now. It makes sense now. It ain't because of who he is as a like it ain't what people think why he's a cornball. He's a cornball because of stuff like that. You know what I mean? That's why people was calling him a cornball. You know what I mean? Definitely all this stuff coming out now.
Yeah.
Shit, Sherman be cooking that shit out that go. Like, yeah, Jamie. Listen, I don't think he ain't cool with nobody on that team. I don't think he cool with nobody on that team.
What about somebody on the offense? Was one of the receivers?
Maybe Doug Baldwin. Maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, maybe him.
He getting the ball. He getting the ball, man. You know how that go, man. He get the ball. He throw the ball to me, but like. I don't know.
Well, that he didn't say about what's the name?
That killed me though. Marshawn Lynch told Russ Wilson said, "I'll get him next time." When he threw that pick, that's funny as hell.
I think him and Marshawn Lynch pretty cool though.
No, they're not.
They not.
Marshall Lynch aired his ass out.
You gotta look at Club.
No. I'm talking about Sherm and Marshawn.
Yeah, they all listen. Marshawn and Cole were listen. Marshawn Lynch is one of the best teammates people at. Like he's a good ass teammate. Like, so, I mean, that's who he is. That's why people like him. You know what I mean? Like that's like it's been like damn. I heard what it was like. Yeah, Russ Wilson is a shitty ass teammate, bro. That's terrible. Like it's like.
I guess you get what you put out. I guess
that shit crazy. But hey, man, it's like, for Sherman, that would be. Hey, Richard Sherman got stopped talking about basketball too, by the way.
Well, there's some basketball players who just start talking about basketball, by the way.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, cause he's showing his Laker bias to the fullest though.
Yeah,
like he was showing his Laker bias to the fullest. He was like, he said nobody gonna remember Mike Malone in the history books and the Denver Nuggets. I'm like, we ain't gonna go that far.
Really? Come on now.
He really just said, I'm paraphrasing, but he said those like they gonna be forgetting their history books. Nobody. I'm like, all right now.
That is history. He was the coach that got him their first title.
That was a young Laker fan talking out of Richard Sherman. That shit is hilarious.
That's crazy.
Like
Keyshawn bias too. They all Laker fans.
But they all from Southern California.
Yeah,
right?
they all from Southern. Yeah, so it's like they turn. That's hilarious. I'm like, bro. It's like, God, I'm like, damn. It's like, bro, you got one championship, Richard Sherman. You ain't free. So nobody gonna say you forget about it. I was like, come on now. They gonna be forgetting about it.
Sherman's gonna say what he gonna say, regardless.
Nah, he gonna listen. He got an opinion. He can say what you want, but them boys be going over the top because they be mad at skill. Yeah, that should be hilarious.
Yeah.
I seen What else I saw? I saw what what I was about to talk about. Oh yeah, Sixers had to check in Colorado. That was funny. That was funny. That was the report. That was reported. Like they had to check in Colorado. Guess because they in like Colorado State, whatever, or something like that. I don't know. Where like they had to basically, I don't know, they had to talk to the Nuggets, whatever, because they was, I don't know.
Yeah, because they hold the camp in Colorado. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I don't know about that, but y'all they saying that now. Well, I agree.
I guess they want some Dion motivation. I don't think Dion gonna help the Sixers though, but I saw that a speech they had.
Yeah, they almost beat Caleb Williams, them, didn't they?
They showed some fight. I like that game.
Yeah, they showed some fight in the second half, but it was a blowout in the first half, man.
Yeah.
It was. I watched the game too. It was a blowout in the first half.
I mean, but that's true. But didn't does it if you? But I understand the first half, but your defense gave up like the second half. They came back. That's what I'm saying. Shouldn't they be worried about their defense?
Yeah, because they play Oregon. If they play Oregon and they defense playing like that, Oregon gonna beat them by 50 like they did Colorado.
Yeah, I mean USC know they ain't got no defense. That's why Caleb Williams basically got to be Superman every week because they have no defense.
Yeah.
Oh, when they ain't got no defense, then Oregon gonna beat them. I'm telling you now.
Look at you. You holding out for Shador, ain't you? For never ain't you, True?
Hey man, listen, I'm be real. Mac gonna keep
playing. Shador ain't going to the Patriots, man.
Oh, hey,
stop.
Hey, if the picks a line, hey, listen, he wouldn't mind. You know Tom Brady is mentor. You know,
Shador is not going to the Patriots. Man, stop it.
If the opportunity presents itself, hey, listen.
Shador ain't going to the Patriots, True.
Hey, we listen.
That's a pipe dream.
I tell you this though, if we can listen, because this season ain't looking good right now for the Patriots. But if we going downhill like this, hey, listen, man.
You are going downhill.
Shador.
Well, let me ask you something, True. Just real talk. If Belichick goes 5-12 this season, does he come back as the head coach next season?
I really have no idea. To be honest with you, I have no idea.
That's what it looked like. They doing too. 5-2.
It's really
about 5-4.
The reason why I'm saying that because like you know how that goes, right? When you wear a certain cachet, you have a certain you know what I mean, reputation. Like, man, he has a leash long. His leash ain't the same as everybody else's. So I don't know.
No, True. I know.
I'm just how it is. Listen, I'm sure that's how, but I'm going over this general period on all sports. You know what I mean? It's like Greg Popovich. You know what I mean? Like I mean, it's one of them things. I have no idea. Things gotta change though. Because that being said, and people are saying that. I've seen other Patriots fans, people saying Bill gotta go, and I was like, okay, that's cool. That's cool and all. But who's gonna replace him? That's all I'm worried. That's the thing I'm worried about the most. You know what I mean? Right. I don't want this because it sounds cool. It sounds cool, right? To say, oh man, mind you, Bill is the head coach and GM.
And the GM.
So it sounds cool, and that I'll say this. You know what? I'll say this. We may need another head coach if we is 5-12. We need something like that. Listen. Another he can still be GM, but we may not need another head coach, another football mind in there. I'll say that.
Well, I guess the saying is you can't win without talent.
Because the one thing about Bill, and Bill ain't the perfect with it. I mean, I do want another football mind to counteract what he, you know what I mean?
Because Mac Jones ain't needed. I've been told you that.
I think Mac Jones is good. Now
it's trash. I thought you about to
now hold on. Now last week Now last week, he played terrible. That's the worst game I've ever seen him play.
That's him. That's who he is.
Well, okay. So what happened? So what happened? The game week 1 when he played well.
So we just gonna keep dwelling on certain games that he played good.
No,
not missing all the bad games that he had.
I'm not denying the bad games he had, but at the same time too, though, Bill ain't putting Mac Jones in the best position. When we got dudes on the team like Douglas, the undrafted rookie, that's the only one that can consistently create separation, and he ain't on the field. That's not Mac Jones' fault.
Well, True, let me ask you this one question.
That ain't Mac Jones' fault that all these other quarterbacks that's near his age get number 1 receivers, and Bill can't get him a number 1 receiver. That ain't his fault.
Well, True, let me ask you this one question.
At least Justin Fields got a DJ Moore on his team. We don't got nobody to receive as a DJ Moore.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this one question.
These facts.
Do you think Mac Jones' bad games outweigh his good games?
This outweighs it.
Yes.
This outweighs his good games. Well, I think people outweigh it, but it's more. That's more just the Mac. It's more than the Mac Jones problem. It's an offensive problem for the Patriots.
Okay.
Which is not all on him.
Okay.
Now that being said, too, though, you can't turn the ball over. I agree. You can't turn the ball over, which he did last week. Listen, you can't, especially the Dallas Cowboys. You know that's like they want to do. When you turn the ball over against the Cowboys, they go into their game plan. You know what I mean? So you didn't say that for Dak. I didn't say it was all on. I didn't say it was all on Dak's fault. For one, I never said it was all on Dak's fault.
What time the game start, y'all?
About 8:20.
All I know is this though. I'm not, and I can sit here and say Mac Jones got to play better. I can admit Mac Jones got to play better. Everybody can say that.
True. Let me handle. Actually, Jackson, your Chiefs ain't looking all that hot even right now. So let's not criticize.
All I'm saying is this though. Right? You also got to be put in good positions also. Because like I said before.
Yeah.
I mean, even though it's still early in the season, but I just feel certain teams, The
Chiefs definitely not looking good without Eric.
I'm just saying, like, it's still early in the season, but certain teams, I just don't know about them anymore. I see
now that Eric Bieniemy was the catalyst of that offense. I see that now.
Because I think they got Matt Nagy over there.
It don't look the same without Eric Bieniemy. It doesn't. That offense is not the same offense.
Well, also the other thing too, Mingle, they miss Orlando Brown.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is gone. Oh, this is the wrong action. Oh, this is the other action. The Cowboys.
Yeah, they miss Orlando Brown a lot, and I think the big thing is, excuse me, when they lost in the Super Bowl, they didn't have neither one of their tackles.
Mm-hmm.
So got an edge rush, you could get to Mahomes against those two tackles. Jawan Taylor and Donovan Smith ain't Orlando Brown. So I think they made a mistake. Now that said, they did offer Orlando Brown to be the highest paid left tackle. He turned it down and ended up taking less money going to Cincinnati. So his fault. But I think they miss Orlando Brown a lot.
Mm-hmm. And he went over there and look at the Bengals. Speaking of the Bengals,
look at the Bengals. They infighting.
All I'm saying is this though: if it was Lamar Jackson and the Ravens being bad like this, it'd be a different coverage right now.
Yeah, it will. It definitely will.
How y'all getting passes to Joe Burrow? Why y'all getting passes? I mean, if it was the other way around, Lamar got the bag. And,
I ain't giving passes to no Joe Burrow. He playing like trash.
I'm talking in general. Because a lot of people, there's a lot of people can't say nothing about Lamar right now.
Yeah, and first of all, Odell and Rashard haven't even came back yet. True. I mean, I hope they
told
will Sunday.
and I don't
And
listen,
J.K.
y'all.
Dobbins got injured for the season.
Yes, thank you for and I don't
Yeah.
and I'm sorry to say I don't know about JK's like his career
I
because
don't know.
that's the same.
AFC is
Yeah,
gonna be
that's the
tough.
same.
Yeah,
So
AFC gonna be tough though, because I don't know what because I like the Ravens. Unfortunately, the Bills somehow got the Dolphins number. I don't know what it is. It's weird.
Boy, they beat the man. They manhandled the dog. Boy, a college team against a high school against the NFL team out there.
It's something about Josh Allen, the Bills, and the Dolphins. Somehow they got their number. They just match up really very well with them.
Man, Josh Allen looked like a all-pro Super Bowl winning quarterback against the Miami Dolphins last week.
But I still like the Dolphins. I mean, unfortunately, like Dolphins is a great team, though. I ain't gonna lie.
True. I think they are, but I think if you have a defense, you can slow them down. Because even with the Patriots, y'all held them only to 24 points. You did have a chance to tie the game. I didn't like the call at the end, but
and if you watch that game, they did a lot of what the Patriots did on Sunday night. In terms of pressing those receivers, really trying to reroute them, throwing off their time and stuff like that. The Dolphins going to score points, but if you got an offense, you got a chance to beat them. But if you can press those receivers and again throw off that timing, you got a good chance against
them. Christian Gonzalez out for the season. Matthew Judon, he probably out. I don't know how. That's a big.
Yeah, that's y'all whole entire defense. Matthew Judon.
Yeah, we got J.C. Jackson back.
Yeah, but Matthew Judon was that guy though. Yeah, that dude, he was
the best pass rusher. He's the best pass rusher.
You ain't gotta bring him up, okay? Okay, all right.
But we got some we do got some decent pass rushers on the team. Let's see if they can step up. We got Josh Uche still.
I mean,
not Matthew Judon.
Yeah, and you're playing against Derek Vehicle this week, so I mean they probably gonna look good because they're playing against Derek Vehicle.
They say he was injured.
I'll be real with you though, man. We gotta score some points too. We can't be straight. Listen, we gotta do something. I'll look at it like if Patriots don't win the next 2 games, I'm not very confident us making the playoffs.
I can't believe he was confident before.
I mean, look at the game, but look at the game by week basis. I mean, it's even look at the first drive at the Cowboys game. The first drive we had, it looked good, and next thing you know, it's just like I don't know. It's just frustrating. But listen, hey, I mean, like I said, the Patriots. Listen, Bill, like I said, he can trade for defensive player. At least you can trade for offensive player too now, Bill. Jerry Jeudy out there. I'm just saying. T. Higgins out there. I'm just saying. I mean,
man, y'all ain't finna get neither one of the receivers you just named.
All right, shoot. Hey,
especially not Jamar Chase.
What you talking about draft picks? Draft pick.
It wouldn't be Chase. It would be T. Higgins. It wouldn't be Chase. It'd be T. Higgins.
Yeah, we get no damn Chase.
T. Higgins. Okay. Yeah, T. Higgins. Y'all might get slide T. Higgins.
I ain't deluded. I ain't crazy now. We ain't getting Chase. That'd be perfect, right? Shoot, we get
I thought they would want to let that core.
I mean, no, it wouldn't be perfect because y'all get T. Higgins. You still ain't. I mean, say y'all get Jamar Chase. Still ain't got nobody to throw in the ball.
That's cap. He get open. Chase get open. I tell you that. Listen, shoot. We got what's the dude? We got to sign the dude that released what's saying the Bengals dude. What's the I forgot his name. They released him, offensive tackle.
Oh wow, Collins.
Lauren Collins.
We got signed. Yeah, we got signed. Bill got signed him. We listen. We gonna like.
I think he's still hurt, if I'm not mistaken.
I think I know he recovered. I'm seeing the video of him recovering. But I'll sign him and hey, you get Bill. I don't know, man. Our running game ain't look the same this year.
What's up, Cowboy haters?
Your day is coming
Here we
Sunday.
go. Here we go to my Cowboys.
I got a bet against y'all.
Ain't nobody even mentioning about the trash Cowboys. He coming here talking about the Cowboys.
Hitman said y'all were talking trash, so I had to come up. I mean,
ain't nobody even mentioning about the Cowboys.
The
Cowboys. Whichever one you prefer.
Hey, he told me to pop up,
man. Nobody ain't even mentioning about the Cowboys / Cowgirls.
And that's honestly actually Hitman if his starting
really wasn't though. We really wasn't. I ain't even gonna lie. Like we
were talking about
but since you want to talk about them, yeah, they trash. They got to play the 49ers this Sunday. We can see what's going on. We're gonna see what's going on. They got to play the 49ers.
I hear you, Mingo. I hear you.
We're gonna see what's going on this Sunday. They got to play the 49ers against Brock Purdy and them.
And that's actually a good Sunday night game because these other
ones are trifling
lately.
We were talking about hold on. We were talking about USC and all that. We were talking about USC and everything. Hold on. Speaking of USC, shout out to my cousin too. You were from USC, start running back. Shout out to him though, man. I ain't go because I was watching that game. I like I said, I'm supporting Colorado, Dion, but like same time, my family playing for USC, so it's like it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Don't Tua brother play for Oregon?
No, Maryland.
He played for Maryland. He played for Maryland. Yeah, he played for Terps.
Okay, he played for Maryland.
Hey, say it right. Them undefeated Terps.
Hey, I didn't want to be cocky. We undefeated.
They undefeated?
Hey, listen.
Yeah, they undefeated, but that guy they ain't played nobody.
That ain't saying much.
Hey, look. At the end of the day, they play who on the schedule. Michigan ain't playing.
I guess so.
I gotta stop that, bro.
But I tell you one thing, I guarantee if they had Oregon on their schedule, they'll have a loss.
Man, listen, man.
That's an L all day.
Hey, man.
And Maryland got a black head coach, just so y'all know.
They do?
Yes.
I'm shocked.
Right, Mike Locke. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Who Colorado play next week or this week coming up?
Arizona State.
They offense can put up a lot of points. I can tell you that. Oregon offense can put up a lot of points, man.
We play Ohio State Saturday. So
who play Ohio State?
Maryland do?
Yeah. That's their first L. That's their first L. That's
an L.
But it's okay. It's okay. That's their first L, but it's okay.
Yeah, Colorado.
Don't let. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Don't let us be Ohio State. We be Ohio State.
No, y'all not beating Ohio State.
We be Ohio State.
You just
don't let us be Ohio State.
It's a we now. You a Maryland fan?
Is Marvin Harrison Jr. playing?
Hey, listen.
Is Marvin Harrison Jr. playing? That's all I need to know.
All I'm saying is this though. Deion Sanders ain't the only black head coach in college football, man.
Well, I'm gonna say this: man. Is Marvin Harrison Jr. playing? That's all I need to know.
I like that black coach from Notre Dame. I wanted them to win, man. I hate they lost. I want them to succeed. I like that coach.
That quarterback from Washington, man, he nice. Penix or whatever his name is.
Hey, he might. I think he can steal that Heisman. I think he can steal that Heisman.
That dude is real nice, man. That dude real raw.
He gonna be my boy King.
I ain't gonna lie, Shador can still get it.
Man, Shador ain't gonna get it, man. They're not gonna give it to Shador.
Shador still can win, and I'm talking about him. I'm saying he can steal it.
Caleb, he got a good chance. Caleb Williams, he's been going crazy.
Yeah, but that Penix dude is good though. I'm just gonna throw that out there. That dude is really good.
I think if USC loses a game, I think it definitely evens the field. So they almost got to beat Oregon to basically almost guarantee Caleb a chance to win it again. But if they lose one, I don't think he wins it.
Bo Nix,
even if he puts up numbers, Sean, even if
it's
close.
Wait a minute. Yeah. Wait a minute, Sean. So you saying that Bo Nix gonna get the Heisman?
No, I'm saying Penix.
I'm about to say, wait a minute, Bo Nix gonna get it? Okay.
Oh God, no.
They running game. That running game. They offense.
Yeah. Yeah,
they got 4 running backs, but they rotate 4 running backs literally.
Oh, he had a good year finally after 9 years at Auburn, but
that is kind of crazy though. That is
funny though. That's funny.
I had an argument the other day talking about Bo Nix to bury Shador. I'm like, bro, the man been in college for like
he's been in college forever.
Years.
He have, and I think
that man older than Mac Jones, I think.
So let me ask y'all this question. I've been asking people this question all day. A lot of people been giving different crazy answers, but let me ask y'all this question: or against Oregon and USC, if Colorado would have had Travis Hunter and Shiloh, do y'all think they beat them 2 teams?
No.
I'll say they don't beat them, but I think it's a different score. I think it's a closer game.
They beat USC. I say they beat USC and Oregon a better game.
Okay.
I ain't mad at that because like you
is
like
Travis coming back this week?
No, I think he's out there for another 2 weeks.
Dang, he really got. Oof.
Yeah,
they're not rushing him back.
That's prime. He did the same thing to him in Jackson State.
He got a lacerated liver.
Yeah, but
prime ain't gonna let him on the field until he 100%. He did the same thing in Jackson.
Hey, what up, Soldier Nations? It was just smart. It ain't no like you say he said Shador. Listen, he said Shador Shiloh. He said Shador and Shiloh playing another season.
Yeah, I wouldn't try to rush Travis Hunter back, man. He got a lacerated liver. He might need to chill out for.
He still got like you say. Listen, man. You trying to
that's pretty tough.
Be in the league. Yeah.
Shit, McClain stepped up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I would say this though, and it's just me. If he do come back, I really want them to limit his snaps on offense.
I agree.
He's not gonna let it happen. You can see it in him. Yeah. He's not gonna like that at all. He wanted so bad.
Yeah, but
I'm curious like he plays.
Yeah, because people talking about reality, could he do that in the NFL? And I was like, I don't think he can do both in the NFL. Not like he's doing it now. I think he can get some play on offense, but I think he can be.
Nah, he can't do both in the NFL. I've never seen I've been watching the NFL for a while. I don't think I ever seen a player go both ways in the NFL.
You can't just the beat
and
all that.
Deion did it for us one time, like a game or something like that.
Yeah,
like a game or 2. He did it. I think that was about the most I ever seen.
Yeah,
I ain't really ever seen it. Really. Besides that one time you talking about, like I ever seen it.
He did it for a whole game. He did it for a whole game for us. For the Cowboys.
It was only like 20 snaps. It wasn't like he played 60.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah.
That's hard to do because, like, mind you, the NFL, that's a different level. That's a different level of speed compared to college, right? And it's like the level, the speed, the physicality. If you're doing that, you know what I mean? Those many snaps, right? As a wide receiver and corner, that's tough on your body. I don't think a lot of people can. I mean, even if you could do it, it's a reason why it's like you don't see that a lot. That's not even a thing in the NFL because it's on your body. Like you're not going to survive. You're not going to survive like that.
Wait a minute. So,
what are you about to say? My fault.
Wait a minute. Hold on. The Washington Commanders got Edmonds. Tremaine Edmonds. How do you say his name?
You mean from Buffalo?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did leave Buffalo.
No, I thought he was on the Bears.
Oh, what? Oh,
maybe
they traded.
Hold on. So you on the Bears? Okay, because the Bears is playing too. The Bears playing also. Yeah, it's the Commanders and the Bears.
Yeah,
okay. So he on the Bears. Okay.
Devin Hester never did it at the same time. He just switched positions. Like he went back and forth corner and wide receiver.
He went back and forth. Hey, what would y'all draft him as?
That's tough.
Travis?
Yeah, Travis. What would y'all draft him as?
A corner.
Yeah, probably.
How today's NFL is, I put him at receiver.
The thing really depends. The reason why I say corner is because of the advantage he would have coming in, having played receiver, kind of like Richard Sherman, understanding routes, understanding concepts, all that stuff. I would draft him as a corner. I just think, and also, you can find talented receiver all over the draft. Corners is one of the hardest positions to evaluate and find talent like that. I think in today's NFL. So when you know a guy can play it like that, I would draft him as a corner.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know this way too early, Sean. I know this way too early.
Mm.
But what would you say Travis Hunter ceiling is when he get to the NFL?
Ooh, man. I mean, to me, there's no question he couldn't be an All-Pro. I mean, he is an absolute talent, Mingle. I mean, and his ball skills, like he's one of those guys that could lead the league in interceptions, and it wouldn't shock you because of his ball skills.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
Mind you, like he also.
I mean, it's something similar to what we got in Diggs. You know what I'm saying? But he gone. But you know.
Mm-hmm.
Now the difference is, I don't think he's gonna give up 1,500 yards like Diggs did and lead the league in interceptions.
I mean, but I'll take that though.
Nah, you can't. And to be Trevon Diggs got better. Diggs got better at that, but at the same time.
No, what I'm saying is like that's what he was at Alabama. He was a receiver. Then he switched to corner his last year.
Oh yeah, bro. But at the same time, you also want to give up big plays like that. I understand, like okay, you're getting in turnovers, but sometimes you may not get a turnover. So what happens? You don't give out. You know what I mean? If you don't get a pick six, you don't. You know what I mean? You don't. So
you know that only happened 1 year, right? He gave up all them yards, right? You know that.
No, I said he got better at it. I told you. I said he got better at that. You know what I mean? So I ain't. But I mean, listen, Travis Hunter, he's a tremendous talent. I don't like I said. I mean, hey. So it's gonna be interesting. Like I said, if he gonna play wide receiver or he gonna play corner, it's gonna be.
Yeah, a lot of teams hate it because they didn't get him, but.
Really,
a lot of teams
really
playing and talking trash and they ain't get him.
I like what Sean said. I like how you saying Ming Miss Whale in the future. I have him in a Hall of Fame cornerback or All Pro receiver.
Hall of Fame cornerback or okay.
I mean, hey,
and I would use him as a return man as well. Like I would find ways for him to touch the ball 5 or 6 times a game.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm with that.
Devin Hester, he's still not Hall of Fame. It's crazy to me too. I'm just looking at it.
He'll get in eventually.
I was about to say one thing about the NFL Hall of Fame. They don't just let anybody in like the NBA Hall of Fame.
Well, they did because they let Tony Vaselli in.
It's the hell they do. They put Terry Bradshaw and Joe Namath in the Hall of Fame.
I mean, Terry Bradshaw, to be fair, got 4 Super Bowls though. To be fair,
he had one great year when they won that MVP. That was it.
But he got 4 Super Bowls. You can't take 4 Super Bowls.
That man was handing the ball over to Franco Harris and throwing Hail Mary. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
By the way, rest in peace to Big Money. By the way,
rest in peace. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Rest in peace.
Yeah, RP.
We ain't Terry Bradshaw. I'm sick of. I ain't gonna lie. I can't stand Terry Bradshaw. I'm like when he be talking football.
Wait. I like him as a bro. I like them. Like this show on NFL on Fox.
I can't stand Terry, bro. When he be talking about the quarterbacks, bro, I be like, I be having that.
Tiffany, I heard you talking mess earlier, Tiffany.
Oh man.
Yeah, your Astros stink. Trash.
Yeah, man. We beat them Astros last month though, brother. We was. Hey, I ain't want to. I was about to
last month.
We won that series. Yeah, brother. I meant to say something. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna leave brother alone.
Yeah, man. You see how you ran out of here.
Kick us in the World Series.
Y'all got any bold predictions for these divisional rounds?
Ain't nobody scared of the Orioles.
Only bold prediction is if Baltimore win 1 game. All right.
Oh, True, you want to let him talk about it? You better get him, True.
That sounds about right. First
of all, we beat the Rangers. I ain't even worrying about that. We beat the Rangers. I ain't even worrying about that.
It sounds good.
We ain't beat. What do you mean it sound good? We 100
100
wins.
Man,
How many teams?
it
Hold on. How many
sounds
teams?
good.
Hold on. How many teams got 100 wins, Mingle?
Well, I know the Braves got 100.
All right,
Y'all got 100.
all right.
And I think the Dodgers
I'm
got
just
100.
saying.
So 3.
Yo, I'm just saying. We must be doing something right. We must be doing something right. Let me look at the.
I mean, that sound good. I mean, but Astros, man, that's something different.
No, all on, bro. Listen, man, listen. Man. It's our time. It's a Baltimore Orioles time, man.
Man, it ain't y'all time. It ain't gonna ever be y'all time.
It's our time. It is our time, man.
Tell him again, Mingo. It ain't gonna never be that time.
All I'm saying,
I'm gonna let you talk because I needed a rub off on the
all I'm saying is you know the dude, the Asian, we so nice that the Red Sox trying to get the Asian dude on Otami. That's when you know how the Baltimore Orioles real. They trying to get Otami out there. You know what I mean? They trying to, you know what I mean?
So hell, Tiny, man.
Y'all.
True brother O can actually talk. Shout out to the Texans right now.
Hey, CJ Stroud doing his thing.
I like what they built.
I mean, we doing okay. They're doing okay. Better than that Patriots team.
I think everybody's better than Patriots team.
Hey, we 2-2. I'm just saying.
It's a long season. It's a long season. It's a long season. I mean, hey, it's a long season, man. Hopefully we can turn it around, but it ain't looking good.
Ain't CJ like number 1 in yards or something?
It's still Tua, but he up there though. Tua is still number 1.
I think he like the 5th quarterback in all history without throwing an interception with so many passes.
And shout out to him though. I'm very proud.
CJ is like number 4.
He got some nice stats. I know he up there in some.
That's impressive.
He like number 4. He's number 4.
Collins, Nico Collins. He cool. I mean, that's a
brother. You can go get his jersey now. See, that's what I'm talking about.
I mean, I don't know. The Texans ain't gonna do nothing but throw the black man away like they did the last one.
They might keep him.
I mean, they didn't have no other choice with Deshaun Watson though, with all that mess that was going on.
It was the coach.
That was a lot, man.
Yeah, and I think they're gonna tie D'Amico to CJ Stroud for as long as possible. So I think D'Amico gonna be there a long time. I think he's the next Mike Tomlin, personally.
Oh, that's what saying. That's a lot you saying. I mean, that's
strong. Yeah, that's what's up. Mike Tomlin has been the head coach of the Steelers for over 10 years.
Yeah.
It's been more than 10 years.
Is Mike Thompson on the hot
seat?
Mike Tomlin, he went there 08.
Hey, brother, you said it, not me, brother. You said it, not me.
No,
I'm just asking.
You know what I mean? What do you do without Big Ben? I'm just
that was nasty.
No, I'm just saying. Listen, I mean, now they say the same thing about Bill. I'm just saying.
Man,
it's only been
the same thing about Bill.
It's only been a year. It's only been a year to change. Yeah.
I'm joking though. I'm just using people logic. I'm joking. I don't listen. Mike Tomlin. Listen, I mean, he's a young kid. He's still young, so it's like, I don't think they rebuilding. They know their situation they in. You know what I mean? Like I said, when you win that much, it happens. But like he's only 40-something years old.
He in
his 50s.
He could coach another 20. He could coach another 20 years. He could coach another 20 years.
He just turned 50.
Yeah,
he could coach another 20 years for the Steelers. He coached another 20 years for the Steelers. For real. Like realistically.
Yeah, but that's because the Steelers don't fire coaches.
Right. So, and mind you, like they got talent. They just gotta build some pieces up. They're not a long way to be a playoff team. I can say that. They're not like so.
It's just that division, they quarterback don't stack up.
He don't stack up in that division. Exactly.
Yeah. Them quarterbacks in that division is crazy.
They real.
Well, tell them both to get healthy. That ain't my problem.
Joe Burrow.
Is Cooper Kupp still
talking about as a collective? We okay? Y'all won. You beat up on
no. My point is
beat up Brown team.
Actually, they was making fun of my quarterback being hurt. With both of them hurt, and it's already been starting. The season ain't even over.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
no, Watson.
I can't fight that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I ain't gonna say Watson washed up yet. He had a good game.
Yeah, he did have against the Titans, right?
Week 3,
yeah.
Week 3, yeah. So I'm not gonna say. I mean, it's too early.
Yeah, he didn't play bad week 1 either in the rain. So
yeah. So
It was just that
we gonna leave. I
Steelers
mean,
game that was crazy.
he not looking quite the same. I will agree, he's not looking quite the same to Deshaun Watson. You know what I mean, the MVP caliber. You know what I mean, but I'm not gonna say he washed up. We're gonna wait.
Yeah, and I would say this true. The offense he's in is very different than the offense he was in Houston. In Houston, he was in shotgun a lot. Now, because of how Cleveland is built, they says a power run team with Chubb. He's under center more. It's a lot of the stuff he's doing is very different. So it's going to take a second for him to get used to it, just because it's very different from what he was in Houston.
We'll see what we can do about his running back. They may put him in with shotgun. Maybe they do that. Who knows? You know what I mean?
And they're going to run the football. I mean, regardless who back him. And they got Kareem Hunt back. So they're going to run.
They got Kareem Hunt back. They're going to run the ball.
The Titans trash. The defense is carrying the ball. So, hey, sometimes you need. Hey, listen, man.
Who defense trash? The
Browns? No, they said
the Browns supposed to have the number one
defense. He said the Titans are trash. I ain't that AFC South is a weird ass division. Cause I ain't gonna lie. Like, I don't know who going. I picked the Titans winning it. I'm gonna keep that pick. But to be honest with you, that's anybody.
But the Jaguars ain't that high either. True, they play the Bills this week.
They can win. They still, but they still can win that division though. I can see the coach winning that division. Shoot, even the Texans keep playing. They keep gonna get momentum. Who knows? You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, I got the Titans though off the. You know what I mean? But it's all be tough. So for some reason, the NFC South like that too though, because like it may be a favorite right now, clear favorite from the NFC South. But let's see if they can keep it up.
Yeah, what you mean? Sean, I gotta give it up to the Buccaneers.
No, listen, hold on.
Buccaneers got the talent.
Hold on. Let's be very clear. They beat Minnesota, who sucks. They beat Chicago, who obviously sucks, and they beat the Saints. And
they were projecting that Minnesota game, though, Sean. To be fair, though, everybody, I ain't gonna lie, everybody had them.
A lot of people had them losing to Minnesota, but as I said last season, Minnesota was always smoke and mirrors. True, they won a lot of close games, and you get rid of Dalvin Cook for some ungodly reason, and now Kirk Nephew can't throw the ball consistently to save his life.
Hey, that's funny. Kirk Nephew is funny.
Cook started farming the ball. That's why they got rid of.
I got to admit, Kirk Nephew is funny.
Yeah, but you didn't replace him. Action. That's the problem. Because I mean, Madison, he's solid, but he ain't 1,400 yards.
They drafted somebody. Then they drafted a running back.
Yeah, but it's none of these guys are Dalvin Cook. Like, I know Dalvin Cook will put the ball on the ground every now and again, but he basically guaranteed 1,400 yards.
And plus, though, they didn't get better at all, though. Like, you look at Detroit,
Chicago Bears.
You look at Detroit, even Green Bay.
Shout out to Justin right now.
Yeah, they score real fast.
Yeah,
shout out Black. There's a lot of black quarterbacks in the league too.
Yeah, I think it was. They said it was a record. Was it 13 that started?
14.
Yeah, 14. Yeah, that's a record.
It's gonna be more. In next 5 years, it's probably gonna be.
Well, 13 and a half, because I don't know about Russell Wilson. But
hey, he's still one of us. He go, Sean, when he's driving that home.
I ain't gonna lie, but that's kind of crazy. The next 5 years, though, they're gonna try to not be it. The next 5 years, though, majority probably gonna be black. It's going to happen. I mean, they trying to fight it right now. they trying to, but. You got, like I say, got Caleb Williams, stored on them.
Marvin Harrison Jr. if he come out.
I'm talking about black quarterback. I thought
I was just talking about players. I thought I was
talking about quarterbacks.
Oh, I thought I was just talking about players. Period.
I'm talking about black quarterbacks.
Penix, he not.
Because I'm very curious though, like because that dynamic. If we see that dynamic, how the quarterback's gonna be treated at that point. You get what I'm saying? Because like they can get away with saying all this stuff because the black quarterbacks is the minority. You know what I mean? Now it's half. You know what I mean? what can they say now?
Why y'all ain't named Jalen Miro?
And I guess Travis, he might make it there.
Why y'all ain't named Jalen Miro?
He's a good. I don't know about him, bro.
I think he's a developmental guy in the NFL.
I ain't gonna lie. If you comparing all the recent Alabama quarterbacks there, he don't stack up whatsoever.
Is he better than Blake Sims?
Yeah, that's a good ass question. To be honest with you,
he's a tad bit.
He may be. I'll say a tad big. I think now I ain't gonna go. He more dynamic. So I'm gonna give him the edge. But like, even if you look at the recent quarterbacks that play for Alabama, he does not stack up whatsoever at all. Like the Mac Jones, the Tua, the Bryce Young, he does not match up with them guys at all.
Justin Herbert, he just don't. I mean,
AJ McCarron.
Question.
Greg,
can we include Tua?
He may be better. He may be better than court. He may be better on the same tier. But like when it comes to the Mac Jones, Tuas, and Jalen Hurts from Alabama, it's like if you ain't, I don't know.
Greg McElroy, AJ McCarron.
Shout out to Tua made an MVP this year though too. That's crazy.
Is he a part of the?
They trying to give it to Josh Allen.
Nah, why you really trying to?
They can try.
I mean, Josh Allen playing good though. He playing well.
That's a smoke screen too. That's a smoke screen. That's a smoke screen too. But it's for some reason they did that.
Well,
no, nobody denying that.
Can you win MVP if your team doesn't win the division?
No, that's great.
That happened. I think that happened before though, multiple times. I can't.
Now, Sean, I believe like you have to win the division. See, I'm just going back to when Lamar won it. They was a number 1 seed and they won a division. Like, I think it has to be that.
Yeah.
Right.
It helps though. I'll say that. It definitely helps.
Yeah, because I think that's gonna be the difference between Tua and Josh Allen. Like, I'm gonna assume one of those two teams is gonna win that division.
Yeah, they're the two best teams in that division right now.
Because we know the Patriots and the Jets ain't gonna do it.
Here we go, man. We ain't played the Bills yet. Hey, listen.
You ain't play. You don't want to play.
We ain't played the Bills yet.
Yeah.
Shoot, we can. Hey, anything can happen in the field, man. I'm not confident what we can do right now, but hey, we'll see what happens. Adrian Peterson, man. Hey, man. He retired. Ain't he like Dancing with the Stars or something?
Yeah, he on Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah, Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah, who rung him up?
Adrian Peterson was a hell of a running back though, but that dude was, you talking about tough. Boy, that came up an ACL injury and still ran for 2,000 yards. Yeah. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, and I think it's different for a running back, like with a quarterback, because there's so many quarterbacks that can be in the MVP conversation. It's basically become a quarterback award. I don't know if you can win MVP if you don't win your division, particularly if it's another strong MVP candidate in your division that wins the division.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, since they got Brock Purdy up there, right?
So who is what Hitman trying to say in the chat is Adrian Peterson is the last non-quarterback to win MVP?
Yes.
That's what he's saying. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was 2012.
And to me, that's trash because Derrick Henry, he should have got it.
Who won that year over Derrick Henry?
Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Nah, but Aaron Rodgers had a good season too, though. I don't know.
But here's the thing to him, man. He's saying like it was no other running back doing the same thing in that division though. It's like trying to like compare.
He's saying no. I'm saying didn't he win MVP but didn't win the division? Oh,
right, but like when you think about quarterback's the only position where you say, oh, you got to win the division, oh, you got to win the Super Bowl, or you got to win this. We don't say that for any other position. We never say, oh, so and so was an all-time great left guard, but they never won the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? It's only quarterbacks that we do that. And because of the narrative around that, you could play another position and have an all-time great season statistical wise and win an MVP. I think without winning the division, unless again it's somebody else in your division at the same position doing the same thing who wins the division. With quarterbacks, because of the stats and all that stuff, I just think winning the division is almost a must if you're going to win the MVP, if it's another MVP quarterback candidate in your division.
Got it.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
A lot of sense. Yeah, it do.
Well, we know Mac Jones ain't gonna win no MVP.
Hey, all you need to do is not turn the ball over, man.
Everybody just taking shots at the pitcher.
That's cool. Hey, it's a long season, man. It's a long season. It's all listen.
So y'all play the Saints, and who else do you play after that?
Fuck, let me do it. I'm looking at the Orioles right now. Oh, schedule. Let me see.
Hey, True, how long you gonna be on?
Probably a couple more hours.
Oh, okay. If you're still on, I'll come back on. If you're still on a little bit later on.
All right, so we play the Raiders. Those two. I think those are 2 dubs.
Man, y'all
2 dubs.
I can say y'all might be
those should be 2 dubs right there. That's what I'm saying. We don't win. We can't beat them teams. The Saints and the it's just like this. Hey, we struggle to score. This Packers. Now the Saints do got some good defense. Saints do got good defense, but at the same time, I mean, come on now. I think those are winnable games. Mind you, we can't separate. We competed with the Dolphins. We competed with the Eagles. If we losing these 2 teams here, I mean, then we play the Bills and the Dolphins, and see, that's what I'm saying. We got to win those 2 games. We play the Bills and Dolphins back to back. Then we play the Commanders. That's a dub.
That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. You sleeping on the Commanders like that, man.
Man, listen, man, ain't about to worry about no. We the Commander. Like, nobody worry about it. Come on, man. We ain't worried about that. Hey, check it out. I ain't gonna lie, but we gotta do something, man.
Man, the Commanders.
My Patriots may be playing trash right now, but my Baltimore Orioles best team in baseball right now, so I can't be that mad. And Boston Celtics about to get that 18 championship ring. So, hey, everything can't be perfect though, you know what I mean? So it is what it is, you know what I mean? My Terps undefeated right now, about to upset Ohio State, hopefully, this weekend, you know what I mean? So everything gonna be everything good, you know what I mean?
They're gonna be 5-1 after the weekend. The Orioles about to get eliminated, and the Patriots about to lose.
Oh man, don't let the Orioles and Celtics win the same year. Don't let that happen. Don't let the Celtics and Orioles win in the same year.
Man,
oh my goodness. I may do an Orioles game. I may do an Orioles game. One of the games. I'm trying to get more in baseball, y'all. So bear with me. I'm trying to get a back. You know what I mean? Get the Orioles background.
Damn, we should beat the Phillies.
Man, listen. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, man. You got to worry about this. Is this a different year? You got to worry about a whole different dynamic now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We should beat the Phillies. I'm worried about this year. I'm worried about this year.
We see y'all in the World Series, man.
Hey, man.
Well, y'all ain't gonna watch nobody in the World Series, but the TV.
Man, listen, Dusty Baker, his time is up, man. He got his championship, man. He got his championship, man. It's all good. Hey, man, this is our time to shine, man. We're the real orange shirts, man. Look me on, man. Come on, man. You know
they y'all the real
what
orange.
You mean the real orange? What the hell?
Real orange shirts. Come on, you know Houston. You know they got them Hoover. My fault. Them Hoover colors. My fault. The Astro colors. My fault. The Astro, not the Hoover colors, the Astro colors. You know what I mean? My fault.
Nobody even
You know what I mean?
recognized the Baltimore
You know what I mean?
Orange. Like
It's-
this not even a thing.
you got gang attire. Y'all have gang attire. My fault. You know
No,
what I mean?
we
My
had
fault. I mean, listen.
championship attire. See, that's the difference. World Series attire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's correct.
Man, thugs be wearing y'all hats, man. Come on, man. Thug, I be seeing thugs wearing your hats.
Maybe you need some
Come
thugs to
on,
wear your hat. Maybe y'all start winning.
Hey, one like that series you beat y'all last month. But that's neither here or there, though.
All right, Skip the King. All right. Take
He
this one.
says,
Just isolate one game in
man,
the series. Huh? That means everything.
Man, F the Mets, man.
Who a Mets fan?
He talking about the Mets got the orange too. Mets got orange too.
Oh, yeah, they do. Recognize that
You know
orange
the
more
best-
than the Baltimore Warriors.
Cap. That's Cap.
Ain't no cap.
Cap
That's
now.
cap.
Cap now. Come on now. Now we talking about the orange. We talking about teams, period. In sports, period. You know, it's the Baltimore Warriors up there when it comes to orange.
Where? Where?
The sports, period. If you really want to be honest, you want to have honest.
I'm trying to be honest, but you keep lying.
Man, Baltimore ain't nowhere.
Ain't nobody recognize Baltimore for nothing.
Don't say the Bengals by they orange. Don't say the Bengals. Because you know.
I get.
Come on, man. Don't say listen. Houston Astros, okay, cool. I mean, y'all more known for blue than orange, but it's neither here or there. You know what I mean?
That's not true.
The Mets do not.
Our orange jersey is crazy.
I'm about to say our orange jersey is like one of the most iconic jerseys out there.
Hey, iconic to y'all.
What you mean?
Iconic to y'all, man.
I ain't gonna lie. Baltimore do got them nice colors. Though. That black and orange do be hitting though. I ain't gonna even lie. Listen. I don't like the Baltimore Orioles, but them colors is legit though. I don't like the Orioles, but the colors is legit.
Halloween,
legit
bad. Halloween. It remind me of Halloween because it gets spooky when you're on the baseball field. It gets spooky when we're on the baseball field.
Because I got the Baltimore Orioles jersey with the black force.
It gets spooky when.
Man, throw that jersey away, Mingo.
I got it. I only got it because of the colors. I like the colors of the Baltimore Orioles. That's all. I like that color.
All I'm saying is, y'all gotta see.
You gotta get with winners.
That's how you gotta get with winners.
We about to be all the teams. We about to be all the teams in Texas right now. We about to piss Texas off this playoff. We pissing Texas, the whole Texas off. We about to beat the Rangers and we beat the Rangers and the Astros.
Last time y'all won, Tiffany was just born. Like, what are we talking about, man?
Hey, what did Alicia Keys say?
Ain't nothing but age, ain't nothing but a number.
It's a new day. It's a new day.
Oh, I ain't heard that.
Yeah, I ain't heard that.
You never heard that? Come on, now. Come on, now.
I heard it, but it ain't a new day for y'all.
Exactly. It's a new day. It's a new day.
He thought it was a new day for y'all.
It's a new day.
He think because history being made, it finna happen for him. That's all that is.
Hey, all I'm saying is this though, man. We bleed green. I'm bleeding green and orange, man.
It's a sad day for you.
We're gonna see what them Celtics do though.
I mean,
I like that team though. I like what y'all did with Jrue Holiday. You know?
It's a rap though. I'm gonna be real.
It's not a rap, but you know what I'm saying.
It's really a rap though.
I told you I like that. Because Jrue Holiday replaced Marcus Smart. He do.
Yeah.
I mean, Jrue Holiday do.
The defense wasn't what.
Marcus Smart.
Yeah, the defense wasn't better offense.
Nah, I don't know about Grant Williams and Robert Williams. I don't know who's gonna replace them two. But Jrue Holiday definitely.
Yeah, Porzingis got to stay healthy now. He got to stay healthy.
I mean, yeah, I agree with that. But at the same time, we still got Jrue Holiday, a third option scorer. So I mean, at the end of the day, listen, I like her team. I think the bench has got to be proven, but I think it has more. I think it has upside. I think the bench definitely got upside, depending on. I know Lamar Stevens, he's on a training camp deal, so hopefully, if we can sign him, for like the rest of the season.
Well, true. Who do you think a better scorer? You know, the guy y'all got rid of, or the guy y'all just got?
Talking about
Marcus Smart.
Jrue Holiday definitely best. Jrue Holiday definitely best scorer.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so it's like, I mean, listen. I think our bench, like I said, I think our bench does have upside. But that being said, I think that is a weak point. It's a weak point. But that being said, our coaching staff is phenomenal. When it comes to our starting five, we got the best, hands down, best starting five in the NBA. I don't think it's debate. No debate.
I don't know about all that.
I mean, we got four. We got five who's playing the best ball in their careers right now.
Like I'm Chris.
And four of them all-star.
I mean, the Suns got a hell of a starting five.
Who they for? Josh Okogie? Like, come on, man. Come on, stop.
You don't matter. But they got three top elite players. Like, come on, man.
That's cool. And we got four.
You don't have four elite like them guys. They got three.
Four.
No, you don't.
Y'all don't have four elite guys, man. Stop.
First of all,
what are we doing, man? Y'all don't have four. Y'all got two elite guys. Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. That's it.
Thank you.
Y'all ain't got no four elite guys.
You excuse Tiffany.
Jrue is not elite, man. He may be elite on the defensive end. He's not elite like overall.
He's better than Bradley Beal.
No, he's not. Oh my goodness! Wow.
He is better than Bradley Beal.
Yeah, but when Bradley Beal been in 2 years?
He's not better. Oh my goodness!
I can make an argument he's better than Bradley Beal.
That's what we doing now. Jrue Holiday now is better than Bradley Beal.
Yeah. Boy, it become a Celtics. They become all-time greats all of a sudden.
Hey, listen,
y'all gonna see.
Oh man, this is after 9, after 10, after 11.
we ain't like that now. We ain't like that now.
Oh man, stop it.
All I'm saying
is, this is crazy.
Josh scoring, where does Bradley Beal do better than Jrue Holiday?
Score. He's an elite 3-level scorer.
Okay,
what you mean that's a cap?
Cool. I'm saying that's cool. That being said, Jrue Holiday is a way better defender.
Sure is.
He's a better defender.
Okay.
And a clearly a better playmaker.
That's cap. Keep on going.
How's that
so let me ask you a question.
He's not that much better of a playmaker than him. They about on the same level.
That's hold on. Now we being
about right there together.
Now
ain't that much better.
Why everybody question the Suns for having Bradley Beal as a point guard? If that's cap.
And Bradley Beal is 10 times a better scorer. So I mean,
because he's a 2 guard.
No, but, I mean, well, Jrue Holiday's also a 2 guard too. He's a combo guard also.
Yeah, but
I'm just saying.
First position is point guard. His first position is point guard.
Right, but he can. Right, but he also can play the 2 also.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. But
I'm just saying, Bradley Beal.
Your point guard.
I mean, I'm not saying he's not a good player. I'm not saying Bradley Beal not a good playmaker, but let's not act like we are questioning if Bradley Beal can play be a facilitator, a lead facilitator on a team. So that's all I'm saying.
We about to find out this year.
We definitely about to find out in a couple of weeks.
It's gonna go down. All the way down.
That's all I'm saying.
It's gonna go down.
Like I said, I can make an argument Jrue Holiday better than Bradley Beal. I'm just saying I could make the argument. What up?
He not better.
Illis.
Oh, Illis, how you
Hold
doing?
up, Illis.
How you doing, brother?
Bring some sense to this man, Illis.
He been crying in the closet.
Out the gate.
Y'all see my post on Twitter.
Man.
Y'all see my post on Twitter.
Don't pile on.
He been crying in the closet about them Charlotte Hornets.
All I'm gonna say is y'all see my post on Twitter. Y'all see the.
Nah, hold on. What you say? I ain't see it.
What y'all want me to bring sense to?
Hold on. In your opinion, is Jrue Holiday better than Bradley Beal?
Damn, out the gate. I hate comparing two people who do two totally different things, because if you ask me about what they provide to a team, I would choose Jrue Holiday. But if we talking about just a player, I don't know, bro. Bradley Beal was the best player on a team for a long time, and being competitive doing that. I'm not saying Jrue can't, but I haven't seen it.
So he can't because he can't. He can't because he can't.
Hold on. Let's not cap. Jrue was
what you mean, cap? He can't.
Jrue was already the best player on the Sixers.
No, Andre Iguodala was there.
No, the hell he would.
Jrue was an all-star on the Sixers. Y'all forgot about that.
Okay,
Are we forgetting Jrue Holiday used to give Rondo problems? Are we forgetting that?
Okay, but Rondo is like he first of all, you talking about Dave Rondo, he was anemic offensively at that time. Still was to the end of his career. Like giving him problems is not hard to do.
Hey, Mr. Bill 72. This dude got a wrench, by the way. I mean, I ain't saying nothing. I'm saying this dude has a wrench as well. I'm indecisive with a wrench. So I mean, say what you want to say, but just keep that in mind.
Oh no, I got his take. I got his take, like you said. Like
Jrue depends on what we asking.
Yeah, because Jrue fits better on a team. If you just asking plug and play, Jrue does fit better.
He was as a third best player. Nobody think Bradley Beal. You can
do that with role players. You can't do that with superstars.
He's a star. Wait a minute.
Bradley Beal ain't no superstar.
Yeah, I said Bradley Beal ain't no superstar. He's a star.
Hold up, though. Let me ask y'all a question. Can Bradley Beal win the championship as your second best player?
It depends who the first best player is.
I say no.
Exactly. I was just about to say that. It depends on who the first.
I'm gonna say yes. If you put him, if you replace him with Kyrie Irving, that 16 team, they'll still win.
Get the fuck out of here.
They still a win.
Hey, bro, you met me with weird energy, my nigga. I'm just responding to you. You could have said, "Hey, how you doing? Who's this guy?" As if I haven't been here longer than you. I just meet your energy with the same energy. So whatever, bro.
Actually, you
stay in the conversation.
Are you telling me, Brad, you could have put Bradley Beal on that team with LeBron? They would have won a championship in 2016.
Because Kyrie, I feel
hell no. You bugging out. I didn't hear that part. I was too busy reading the comments. I did not hear that part. That's crazy.
You bugging out saying that, bro. And I like Bradley Beal. I like Bradley Beal. I think Bradley Beal gonna do a good job as the Suns quote point guard or whatever. But you bugging out saying he going.
Like, we talking about third best player on the championship team. That's easy. Yeah, that's easy.
Now you saying now you said that he could do that with Jokic. I don't have a problem with that. Okay, last year you think you could do the same thing with. Man, okay, I don't think nobody would have a problem. You would have said that, right?
So Jokic is better than 16 LeBron.
But that's a different. But come on,
that's kind of what you're saying when they do the same thing.
No, he was saying as far as the fit, he's saying like it's a difference.
I don't view him as a second option on the championship team. I get where he's trying to come from, but I don't see it.
But that being said, though, and we all can agree that he's at the highest third, right? So all I'm saying is, Jrue Holiday have shown that and proven that. You know what I mean?
Chris Middleton was the second best player on that team. What we doing?
You know what I'm saying? Jrue Holiday was third. I'm saying Jrue Holiday at least shown that he could be a third guy.
Okay. Exactly. He's the third guy.
And what do you think we expect?
All I'm saying is we Bradley Beal, we have to think. I mean, we think that he could be a third guy. We can think that.
I'm trying to see when Kyrie Irving led the league in scoring.
Wait a minute.
Like Bradley Beal did.
We can You crashing out. You crashing out right now trying to prove a point.
I'm
Like, you
crashing
trying
out, bro.
What that supposed to
you
mean?
crashing out. Cause you
I'm
trying
just
to make a
saying
point.
the offense is the same. Like,
Is it?
Come on, bro. It's really not. Just because you score more points.
leading scorer. Somebody never led the league in scoring. I mean, how am I tripping?
He didn't lead,
Oh,
and
man.
Bradley Beal didn't lead league in scoring. He didn't lead league in scoring. He was like 2.
That's crazy.
So action. What are you trying to say? Are you trying to compare? So he's better than
We
Kyrie?
trying to.
I'm saying,
I'm making my
right,
argument. No, I'm making my argument that Bradley Beal is better than Jrue Holiday. For that's the argument I'm trying to make.
No, but you was bringing up Kyrie. That's why I
Because he said, because the question he asked the question about where can you see him playing and being the second best player and winning the championship. That's why I brought up that.
I'm hot on Bradley Beal. Bradley Beal is one of my favorite
Listen,
players.
Bradley Beal was nice. I like Bradley Beal. I like Bradley
second best player on the championship team. You gotta have. I don't see it, bro.
And my whole thing, right? And my
that's
whole
like
thing
saying DeRozan or like. There's so many people in that tier that I don't think could be the second best on the championship team.
Right, and plus, let's be honest. Since you want to talk about Bradley Beal's past scoring, let's not forget Jrue Holiday is one of the best perimeter defenders of all time. That's not.
Cap.
We can move on. I don't know what we're talking about. This man been elite defensively. What are we
Jimmy
talking
Butler
about? This
showed
man
him how
been doing.
overrated that shit was.
Jimmy Butler, bro.
Little man
all great defensive players get cooked at some point.
They don't get cooked for no whole series.
All right. Now we gonna lie. Like that.
Man, Jimmy was cooking though, but we can't do that. We can't do that.
That was an anomaly.
We're not bringing up Jimmy Butler because I'm disgusted at him right now. Moving on.
And plus,
hey, Tip, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, Tip.
Why you mad at emo Jimmy?
First of all,
you gonna bring this point up first.
He's expressing his feelings.
No. First he did a video. Y'all saw that he was trolling on that, saying that the Bucks and them need to be investigated, and then you gonna come out here and think they doing this mess.
All I'm saying is this, though, Pat. You need to talk about Pat Riley.
You know
what he was doing on the phone.
It's funny you say that though, Tim. Like this is why I don't like sources and all this because it's so many contradictory sources coming out about this Dame to Milwaukee. Like I don't know who to believe or what to believe. Shams reporting one thing, Rose reporting another thing, Chris Haynes reporting this thing. Like somebody lying.
That's where Dame wanted to go in the first place. You can't convince me otherwise. That was the plan the whole time. That's how I feel about it.
No, hold on. I
don't Miami blew it. Miami just blew it.
No, this is what I think.
He wanted to be a Buck the whole time. He wanted to play next to him.
Hold on. I do think
he got a relationship with Bam too, though. So I think he wanted to play with Bam.
Right. I do think the Bucks was on his list, but the Miami problem was that the whole trade was public. That's what the problem. The reason why that shit didn't happen because it was too public. It wasn't.
I don't know how much stock y'all put in this, but Stephen A. Smith was like, I know, he got a relationship with Dame. He said, I know he wanted to be in Miami. Like that's what he wanted to be.
I can't trust that motherfucker saying no more.
Yeah, I can't trust him.
I know. I'm saying that's what I say. I don't know.
I mean, if we being honest, bro, he in a better situation. Let's just be real.
Yeah, no, fact.
He is.
He is in a. I would have liked him on Miami, but him on the Bucks is just different.
That's better. Different. It's better.
Yeah. Bro, this is the first time in history that two people that averaged 30 plus the previous year are going to be on the same team the next year.
And they complement each other too. That's the thing.
That's disgusting, bro.
It's just like having Giannis with a. I mean, I hate to say mini Steph Curry.
And they didn't have to give up none of their real core except for one guy. Now it's a key guy. But they didn't have to give up much to get him. Like he still, bro. Middleton had to prove himself before this trade. Now he get to chill. Like Middleton just get, you know what I'm saying? Just get regular buckets. Be like a 15, 17 point per game guy. Like he don't have to do nothing. He was on fire. Middleton was on fire.
He was.
Hey, but listen, nobody. Hey, I'm gonna be real with you right now, Dijon. My fault, y'all.
He said y'all sweating. That's crazy.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Shout out to Dame, though. Shout out to Dame. Because without you, Dame, we wouldn't have got you Holiday.
And I still got y'all first in the East, and I still got Tatum winning MVP. I still got y'all.
But
I'm
no,
gonna
I bring this up the truth. See, I don't like this. They saying if Tatum balled, just say this: if Tatum balled out, they saying he wouldn't get it because they would make them claims that he got too much help.
That I can see that, but I also can see that they don't really want to. They don't really want to get to him.
So who they gonna give it
when
to?
He jumped out when he jumped out to the league last year.
Mm-hmm.
When he jumped out to the league last year, it's just like the MVP talks just disappeared all of a sudden. Like he was in them, and then it was just none. Like it was gone. I don't know what happened. I don't know. Maybe True, you can tell me, but
Yeah, that's true.
I remember he was in MVP talk, and then his name just disappeared.
Well, I think Jalen I think Jalen Brown had a good stretch too at one point. You remember he started balling out of control. Jalen Brown. So I think that just kind of like.
Too.
Well, we know real quick. We know who's getting it if they finally have a good start.
Luka.
Right? Like, they've been trying to get it to that man for the last 3 years. If he actually come out and actually have a great beginning to the season, that shit over with, bro. Let's just be real.
I think it's Dame chance to get one.
Hey, I'm right there with you. They called me a madman. I said he got a chance. He got a chance.
Nah, man, I'm with you too. I think they're gonna try to like if Dame them Milwaukee tearing the league up, he gonna get that narrative vote.
If they win by 66 games, he'll get it.
His numbers not gonna match. Yeah, they ain't gonna do that. You know why? Because remember when
66 wins?
No, because remember when Kevin and Steph said that I hated when they did that for them. No, they can't do it. They cancel each other out. And they won, and I think Kevin was having a good year, had the numbers and stuff. But because Steph was there, they do that mess.
But Harden was in contention for MVP though, before he got hurt.
Yeah, you right. Hey, you right too. But I think the difference is between that people in general just didn't like that move by Kevin Durant. And people don't really have a move, but they don't hate this move by Dame. A lot of people support it.
I mean, yeah, I was supported too.
And he could be viewed as a savior in a way.
I'll support it too if it benefits against the Celtics because but neither are there. But I mean, hey, listen, all I know is this though. You know what I mean? Listen, it's just the truth though, right? It's the truth. Dame went to the Celtics. I don't think people have the same energy. But that's neither here or there. But all I know is this though. That's a fact. It's a fact. It's a fact though, because all of a sudden now these players that leave the Celtics all of a sudden get the most praise they ever had there in their career.
That is some of the nastiest shit I've ever seen.
I'm one of the main people that was defending Robert Williams. Y'all said I was capping on his game, and now all of a sudden he leaves. And Marcus Smart, even Malcolm Brogdon. Remember, bro, Grant. Listen, when Malcolm Brogdon came to the Celtics and he was balling, y'all were downplaying him like when he wasn't before that. But now all of a sudden he leaves, he back to that. Like, come on, bro. Like
niggas are nasty. I ain't gonna lie. This is some of the nastiest.
This is what they do, but but the Celtics fans are sweating right now. This is why they're doing it, because they know the Celtics are the best team in basketball. This is why they're doing shit. Listen. This is why they doing this, and they lying talking about all this. Oh, Al Horford can't guard Giannis or this shit. Where the case may be. Listen, I know we didn't want Dame, but we had to keep a block for it. We didn't want Dame.
Brown 300. I know.
No, Jrue Holiday's a better. No, hold on, time out. Let's keep it all the way true. I'd rather have this team than make a trade for Damian Lillard right now. This Jrue Holiday is a better fit for the Celtics than Damian Lillard is. Truth be told.
I'm not mad at that. That's facts, D-John. Yeah. Why y'all social media team do that to that man? Why would you do that to that man?
I don't know. He was just dribbling. I don't know.
I know, but why would you? That's crazy. I thought that was just a random person. That was.
I don't think it was unintentional.
They said that nigga up for a meme. Like, that's crazy.
Chicago trying to get.
I do know that. I do know this though. Ain't nobody in Milwaukee stopping that shit though. I ain't worrying about that shit though.
And true, everybody talking.
You act like you'll be surprised how many people NBA players is the same type of way, but it's just Jaylen Brown gets the attention.
He's loud because
Jaylen Brown. Exactly. And Jaylen Brown do have a left too. I've seen Jaylen Brown cross motherfuckers up. And motherfucking skates using the left tweens. I don't listen either. He was trying to be like, mind you, when Jason Tatum got hurt, he had to play the same role Jason Tatum had, and mind you, he's not a great decision. He was not a great decision maker, and that's what happened. You know what I mean?
Oh, true. What I was gonna say is we talking people. Why do people are bringing in Brogdon? But everybody knows that he couldn't pass that physical because he supposed got traded to the Clippers in the first place.
That shit was stupid. Now,
something probably is.
Well, I know
wrong
this.
with
I
him,
know
but-
this though. I know no. He passed that physical for the Trailblazers. I know that. I don't know what the fuck Clippers are talking about.
I didn't think they was gonna keep him. To be honest, I didn't think they was gonna keep him. Their guard rotation is stacked like a mug. Like they got so many guards.
I ain't mad. Hey, Robert Williams says that boy was scoop fast as a motherfucker. He said that.
No, that nigga is fast for sure. That nigga quick.
He fast. Damn, man, it's tough. It's tough not having Robert on the team and Marcus. It definitely is tough. But now they getting the most praise they had their whole career. Now Rob did get praised, right? I think a lot of people did have high hopes for Rob, but still though, it's still a lot of fake. Like, come on, bro. If Dame went to the Celtics, it would have been negative shit there. Oh, well, y'all still ain't fucking with the Bucks. Like, all right, let's come on. Listen, that being said, Jrue, we seen what last time. We seen the last time Jrue went against Dame in the playoffs. We seen what happened last time. You know what I mean? All I'm saying is this, though, too.
He was on a worse team.
All I'm saying,
I mean, he did have Rondo in that backcourt with him though that time. He did have Rondo.
Yeah, now we got Derek. Now you got Derek White, all defensive second team. So what's going to be the difference?
What's
going to be the difference?
I mean, Rondo's better.
We're gonna talk about them Silver State.
That Rondo in New Orleans was not better than Derek White now. Well, they at least the same.
No, that playoff Rondo was better. Yes.
Hold up, though.
That playoff Rondo.
Yeah, playoff Rondo was a real thing.
Rondo. But they the same. That's the same.
Listen, 2020 playoff Rondo was better than Derek White.
True.
Speak on it. Let's speak on it.
No, I'm
everybody, I just want to let you just. Everybody cares the score of the game is 17-0. Shout out to the Bears right now.
Yeah.
Hey man, I just want to say, what's it called? It cost me a game this past week.
Who?
What's the receiver from San Francisco?
Debo?
Yeah. Now this man been giving me 20s and 15s. He go out there. I know he had like a rib injury or something, but he go out there and give me like 0.6.
Hey, I got CMC. I ain't got to worry about that, buddy. I got the backbone of that team. The real MVP.
Real ain't no backbone. You better drop him this week because he don't do nothing against the Cowboys.
Christian McCaffrey is the real MVP.
Okay, you finna see this weekend.
What y'all gonna do to him? What are y'all gonna do?
The same thing we did to him last time.
And that's last
you
time.
You go look at his stats.
And that's last time.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he was killing last year too until he ran into us.
But you still lost.
Hey, hold on, D. Hey. You said Jrue had AD. Now Jrue has Derek White, Jalen Brown, all 5 dudes on the starting lineup for the Celtics. All 6 dudes, the 6-man rotation, are above average defensively. They're above average or elite defensively. Name me a team. When was the last time you seen a team like that? By the way,
Porzingis is defense.
All right, but hold up.
Like, you need to cut it out, man. You got a good team, bro. You need to cut it out. Ain't nobody never thought of him as no defense.
Why are we lying, bro? Hold on. We gotta go back to the. Now we gotta go to the.
Oh my God.
Now we got.
Y'all really gonna let him say this? Y'all really gonna let him count?
Hold up, man. We gonna.
I'm
gonna find it. Cause I'm gonna say I showed it. Cause y'all remember I showed the stats, right? His pick and roll deep. I don't know like what we gotta like keep lying for. You know what I mean? Let me bring the whole. Let me get.
It's not
put
no
it on the screen
again. My eyes are seeing.
I don't. Well, you blind as shit. Then you got worse vision than me because I don't know what. Because this is crazy. Like,
so he gonna stand in front of Giannis and be all right by himself.
He ain't gonna be by himself.
Who talking about Horford?
No,
he's talking about Porzingis.
Oh, nah.
Embiid, he gonna be all right with Embiid. Okay.
Well, we got we got Embiid's daddy, Al Horford. So what you talking about?
Bam, kill him.
That's Embiid's daddy, Al Horford.
The Bam ain't. Come on, let's stop.
What you mean, let's stop? You seen what he was doing to the Joker when nobody else showing up. Bam was killing.
Sure, all right. And that's you named the Joker.
You saying all right? I mean, a Joker got good defense.
Hey, what do y'all?
His defense better than Chris Porzingis.
Who?
Joker.
You should saying shit now.
No, I'm not just saying
so
that. I watched it. I watched the Lakers series.
Hold on. Look at this. So points allowed per pick and roll. 80 is number one. We all understand that he's an elite defender. We all can agree with that, right? He's an elite defender. We all can agree with that, right?
Who?
AD. We all agree that he's a elite defender. He's number one last year in pick and roll defense per points allowed per pick and roll. We all agree with that, right?
Okay.
He's an elite defender. Steven Adams was number two. We all agree that he's a good defender. Steven Adams. Giannis was third in points allowed per pick and roll. We understand defensive player of the year. He's an elite defender. Who's the number four right here? Points per allowed in the pick and roll, 0.93. That's fourth in the entire NBA.
You know what? I got to give it up to him
That's
too.
That's one thing.
But think about it. No, he did that shit on the Wizards. You know what I'm saying? The Celtics are a far better defensive unit. So that, you know what I'm saying, that could elevate his team defense and his individual defense. So we'll have to see it. But I mean, if he did that on the fucking Wizards, bro, I mean, come on now.
And he did it, and mind you, that means shows that he was trying hard. He was playing hard on the Wizards. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The fact that he was if you look at his game on the Wizards, even he talked about it. He told you he had when it comes to his post game. He looked at, because he was struggling with his post game in Dallas in prior years. He said, you know what, I need to add this to my game, and that's what he did last year. And he was one of the best post scorers. So he uses. Which he was. And one of the best drop pick and roll defenders in the NBA and on offense, a top. 1.29 points a game. I don't know, man. So when people say he don't play defense, it's like the man would average 2 blocks a game too. So I don't understand. He protecting the rim. He's 7'3". So yeah.
Yeah, this is probably one of the most exciting NBA seasons I've seen.
It don't show that he's elite defensively. My point was that he was a part of elite defensive company. So it's okay, so which one is it? You don't do that.
He was so ready that he couldn't even spell defensively, right? That nigga was so ready.
All I'm saying, I didn't say anything him being elite defensively. All I'm saying is I didn't say Steve Adams was great defensively. I said he was very good. My point was, when you saying that, I said he was above. My point with Porzingis is above average defensively, which is a fact. That's not no whatever. It is what it is. And now he's playing on a deep team that he played with the best defensive team that he ever played on in his career. You playing with Derek White and Jrue Holiday as your point of attack defenders, with Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum on the wing, and Al Horford guarding the post, where you can help on the weak side. That makes his job even easier. Right? I will assume that that would make his job any easier, right? So just saying. And people talk about that Damian Lillard pick and roll with Giannis and all that. All I know is Jrue Holiday know how to guard them pick and rolls. Just saying.
Well, you put a lot of faith in Jrue Holiday now.
Just saying.
Sure?
Y'all was giving this man praise.
I'm talking. No. All I'm saying is this though. Now this is the weird shit too. When we get Jrue Holiday, now I'm saying all this true shooting percentage. Who was the first person to talk about that true shooting percentage? Now all motherfuckers want to talk about it now. And that being said, too, in the context when I was talking about Jrue Holiday's bad shooting performance in the playoffs, right? The context I was also using the fact that he was asked to be the second dude on a team that was not was supposed to do. You know what I mean? Now
Yeah, but
people want to
you
use
was
that
cooking
too.
them, you was cooking them hard.
Now,
Though.
I was because people was also wasn't
now
because the
he a
fact that
savior for y'all.
no, but well, Jrue Holiday is actually be the fourth best player on the team now.
I mean, I get it, but now, but you, I mean, ever since you've been here, you've been talking
He's
about
asked to
how
be
Jrue Holiday gonna stop
he
this and
asked to
stop
be.
that and
Hold on,
stop this.
y'all,
Right.
but some of y'all had hopes for the Bucks when Jrue Holiday was asked to be the second best player, which I already told y'all that's not who he is.
No, you did.
No, I did
I
not.
ain't had no hope for him.
Illis, Tiffany, everybody was here.
No,
Me,
actually,
I
for
was
Everybody
real,
was
one of the
here.
people.
action when
You
Chris
remember, I
Middleton
was one
got
of the
hurt.
people that didn't
Yeah,
believe in the Bucks.
yeah. When
I
Chris
thought
I'm
the
just
Nets
Middleton
would
saying,
went
have won the
out,
but I'm
championship that
talking.
year.
I'm talking.
all
I'm saying.
people still had the
All I'm
Bucks.
saying is though, when people had the Bucks beating the Celtics, I said, listen, Jrue Holiday cannot be your second best player.
I mean, but that's
That's all I'm saying.
that's not no
The
breaking
point is,
news though. I think most people
the
believe
point
that.
is, all I'm saying is, I just find it very weird. People want to use his bad shooting now. Even Bucks fans, even former Bucks fans. Well, I said former. Even Bucks fans are even using the fact that he shot bad in the playoffs.
What is
Well,
young boy
what
Abby?
Bucks
Who is this
fan?
getting dunked on?
This nigga,
I don't.
Who is young boy?
That's
Who's
petty.
young boy Abby?
That's petty.
Is that Melo getting dunked on?
Hold on. That's petty as shit. That's some 2K shit. Isn't it? That's petty as hell. But anyway,
is that Melo?
that's on 2K. That's petty as hell. All I know is though,
yeah, boy, stupid.
All I know
about
is
to start
though,
trolling each other again.
that's gonna be Jason Tatum. That's gonna be Jason Tatum on Giannis. But anyway,
okay.
I find it funny.
Yeah, on 2K.
I hate this nigga, young boy.
You know Jason Tatum dunked on Giannis before.
Yeah, but he dunked on him last year. Brother, Christmas. It was a Christmas game.
Jaylen Brown dunked on him. Al Horford dunked on him. Damn. Oh, shit. Oh shit.
I mean, everybody get dunked on.
Jrue Holiday may
Y'all
dunk on
gonna
next.
lose though.
Yeah, but the whole three piece though, whole different like whole three. I mean, that's kind of crazy. You could say that's crazy.
I mean,
like,
true, but everybody do
just
because Jeff Green dunked on y'all.
No,
y'all remember that one?
I'm saying everybody gets dunked on, but like 3 people on the same team did, like that's kind of crazy. I mean, I'm just saying it's kind of crazy a little bit. You know what I mean? All I'm saying is.
Yeah, I mean Tatum and Brown got
so
blown.
You don't think when it was LeBron, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh, they ain't dunk on the same people?
I don't know. Maybe it could be. It could have happened, but I don't recall something on my head though. That could have happened.
I just remember LeBron action. That's why I just remember the most of them.
Yeah, I don't remember Chris Bosh dunking on nobody though. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't remember that.
Maybe
I saw him dunk on
Tim
Duncan. I saw him dunk on Tim Duncan. I saw Wade do it a bunch of times. Now I know LeBron.
When they was on the same team though. That's when they was on the same team.
Yeah, when they was on the same team.
Oh, okay. But all I'm saying is like my question is too about the Bucks. Like, yeah, we understand. I do think that technically the Bucks got better. You had Damian Lillard, even though they sacrificed all their perimeter defense.
You sacrificed interior defense.
That's true. That's true, but we still have very good interior defense though. That's the thing.
But they make up with electrifying
the thing is though, I understand we definitely lost interior defense with Robert Williams, but we still have very good interior defense though. And when you have the perimeter defense that the Celtics got, that kind of, you know what I mean. Plus, also, it's not going to be a big of a deal. And also, they have no perimeter defense like that at all. Their best perimeter defender is Chris Middleton.
We can all agree that the Cavs are third, right?
They
in
should be.
the
Wait a
standings.
minute. So you don't got Philly as third?
Could be.
No,
Knicks
I
could
got
be
Cavs.
third too. Knicks could be
Knicks
third.
third?
No. I ain't going with the
No,
Knicks.
they'll be a playoff team, but third? You think they go from?
It was top five. They was top five. What are you talking about?
I can see
know,
Cleveland
but
being third. I can see Cleveland being
no,
I
third.
can see Cleveland. Now,
yeah.
what about Philly? I'm gonna still put Philly
I
first.
put them down. I put them down to fourth, man. I don't believe in them no more, bro. I'm tired of putting them. I don't know, bro.
They can go back and forth, third and fourth.
Okay,
Yeah,
we could do that.
I just think this year to be Cleveland. That's all.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I gotta see what Cleveland. I gotta see what Philly do with James Harden. Like they got to do it all.
If he stay there, they can still be third. But I don't believe in them after. I don't believe in them in the postseason. So I'm done calling them contenders because they're not. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm done with that.
Yeah, I don't listen, man. It's really the Celtics. It's really the
contenders.
Celtics.
Contenders get to the conference finals on a consistent basis.
Yeah, it's really the Celtics.
No love for ATL. Atlanta don't get no love.
I said consistent basis. They're gonna be. I think they'll be better than what they were last year because you know what I'm saying. That was their first year playing with that backcourt, so they should be better. They could be a 6. You know what I'm saying? 6 seed. Could be.
Who do they trade? What's it call it for? I forgot.
I don't even remember. To tell you the truth.
Dang, young boy, if you could talk, you could tell us, but you don't talk.
For a pick, that's for a pick. Whatever.
That could either make them better or worse. Who knows? I mean, if you let the Hawks fans tell it, they got better because they don't like that nigga. I don't know why. But I guess I just don't watch it.
Yeah, I wanted John Collins. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wanted him.
Yeah, I guess it's something about him. They obviously don't like that nigga for a reason. But I don't know.
All I know is it's really the Celtics race and against the Bucks. I guess like
ain't no. I guess give it all the way to real thorough breakdown. It's y'all in the Bucks. It ain't I guess.
Yeah, about to say it ain't
no I guess.
I'm trying to say I really want to say I guess for the Bucks too. I guess for them. I'm being real with you. I really think. I want to be real with you. We gonna be the dog shit. I'm calling it now.
See, now you're getting a little too.
I'm really not though. I'm really not.
That braggadocious.
My whole this is my whole thing though. This is my whole thing about because people talking about Jrue Holiday. Well, let's talk about the Jays. Let's talk about Jason Tatum. Let's talk about Jaylen Brown.
Yeah.
I do know this. If you want any chance of beating the Celtics, you have to slow those guys down. With that being said, the Bucks don't have nobody at all to slow those guys down. That's going to be a factor, and that's going to be a great factor on how that series goes. So you're not going to listen. You're not. I'm not. You asking to stop those guys is difficult, right? It's hey. But slowing them guys down is key of beating the Boston Celtics. That's been proven from, you know what I mean? Hey, those are the two best players. You got to slow them guys down. You know what I mean?
Or match input. Output, which they can. So, let's just be real.
That too. But you get what I'm saying. Like, you look at
all that's bad logic. You know why? Real quick, I'm gonna give you why that's bad logic. Because I saw a tweet, you know what I'm saying? Of course, they're excited because they won. But I saw a tweet from a Denver fan that said, after all these trades got done, they said, takes a look up, nobody done anything to stop Jokic, so I'm all good. That's not how basketball works. Yeah, nobody got anybody that stopped Jokic, but that you're not gonna find that. So what you should do is retool and match output, or you know what I'm saying? That's so saying that they ain't gonna have nobody to slow them two down. That's a decent point, but they also got Giannis and Dame on their side, so it's like you know what I'm saying.
Right, that's true, but all I'm saying is though for to counter that, we have people that can slow them. We have people for a fact that can slow them guys down.
No, you have people who have done it. That don't mean they're gonna do it again.
I mean, but we listen. Hey,
Horford is 2 years older. Horford is 2 years older than when he did that before. Technically,
right? Everything
by that time he'd be 2 years older than when he did that.
And that's fair. Everything ain't a guarantee. I hate when I say that though. But I mean, I hate everything ain't a guarantee. But if you want to be if you betting the odds though, let's be real. Derek White versus Jrue Holiday. Okay, he gonna get his numbers per se, but you look how efficient he was.
Yeah, I don't have a choice between y'all two right now, but give me about midway through the season, I'll have my pick. But right now, of course, I don't know. It's y'all's East though. It's y'all's East for sure. I mean, that's easy.
All I'm saying is though too. It's like, and it may sound
those two teams.
That's my salute,
you talking so highly of this team. How many games you think they're gonna win?
What up, Ralph? What up, Ralph?
We winning 60 to 65 games.
Oh,
that ain't all that.
I say
all these upgrades. Why you ain't talking like 70?
We won 57 last year. Hold on, we won 57 last year.
The West and even the only team that had 50-something wins last year was the Denver Nuggets. I was saying that.
Right, that's
55 to 60. 55 to 60.
The Celtics and the Bucks only had the best two far, and Philly was right behind. Had the best.
All I'm saying is this though. I'm telling y'all right now, the defense which y'all about to see is about to be very historic.
Now, Tiff, you hear true?
All right, bro. Well, Sturdy, I wouldn't say that, Sturdy. I wouldn't say no, because you never know, bro. You never know. Somebody could win 65. I just don't. I don't know.
All I'm saying is this.
No, I'm saying how he talking like they gonna win 70.
Listen. I would have said 70 if I believed it.
I'll be right back.
But all I'm saying is this: the defense that y'all about to see, is gonna be very, very scary. I don't think y'all really understand the personnel that Celtics really. I don't really think y'all understand the personnel Celtics got. I don't think y'all
lineup, but the rest of that team.
That sound like.
I mean, you can talk
about. We can say that.
Golden State to me.
But we can say that for the Bucks, as far as the bench.
It's
not like
Bobby position on that. Same thing. Nah. I can see it's not
okay, we understand. First of all, we can talk about the bench. If the bench are weak point right now for the Celtics, okay, I'm not going to disagree with that. But we're talking about the 6-man rotation. First of all, in the playoffs, it's going to be a 6 to 8 man rotation anyway, so it really don't matter. With that being said, when you have 6 guys that can play above average or elite defense on your team, that can all can shoot, by the way, all can shoot. All two ways, all can give you offense and defense.
Do you really have
that's a scary thing to say.
Defense?
I said above average defenders. I said hold on. I said above average defense or elite level. Porzingis and Al Horford are above average defenders.
Porzingis can't play no elite defense, brother.
I say he's above average defender. I didn't say he was elite defense. I say he was above average defender.
You can say that for a lot of people can be above average defenders, but you have to be the creme of the creme in that big man position, and he's not.
I don't think he had, but he really don't have
that creme of the creme to get to replace a perimeter defender that y'all lost. Which y'all upgraded, even though he was Defensive Player of the Year.
We ain't doing that. That was the year before last, and we know who that belonged to if he wouldn't have got hurt.
Hold up. And that being said, too, though, that same technically wasn't the whole same defense, but if you want to use that point, that's cool, whatever. That's a good point, right? It's not a guarantee.
Yeah, lost Malcolm Brogdon, a defender.
Hold on.
Michael Brogdon was never a defender, Ralph.
He wasn't defending like that on the Celtics. So
and that team
playing his defense definitely was bad in the playoffs. I mean, our defense period, but he didn't help it. But the point is this: this defense I can definitely see this team defense being better than that Celtics defense a couple years in 2020 and 2022.
You know what?
Most definitely.
Since I don't like them caps you're using, I don't like that all caps you're talking to me in. Yeah, there will be a 65-win team. Fuck it.
I don't know what we talking about.
Why couldn't the Suns?
So y'all gonna be the best team in the whole league.
So you trying?
No, hold on. I didn't say they will. I said there will be a because he acting like there can't be just because the league is They got a lot of good teams. Nigga, you don't know how this season gonna go. So since you saying it's a definite no, I'm gonna say yeah, they'll be a 65 when
all I'm saying is
I'm gonna say yeah, there will be one.
All I'm saying is this, dude. That defense y'all about to see for the Celtics is gonna be very. It's gonna be
shit. It's high as y'all.
As high as y'all. I don't see it with Al Horford taking another leap over to retirement, sir. And Porzingis.
Al Horford's not bad, bro. In Brooklyn, see, here's okay, cool. We get it. Al Horford's old. Why Al Horford's the only old motherfucker that gets attacked, and he's one of the best old dudes in the NBA. Why he the only old dude that's constantly getting attacked? LeBron James
shall be nameless.
Like,
does get attacked. He shall be nameless.
Okay, it don't no. The point is this though. He gets a no. Hold on. The point is this though. We understand LeBron James is still a guy that can help a team win a championship.
He just different.
We understand he's still no. The point is he's still regardless though he's a productive player. Why are we trying to make it seem like Al Horford is not a productive basketball player? He's still
that's because last year it was shown his fall off is near. Only last season.
We wasn't time out. Y'all gotta stop. See,
he had a horrible playoff last season, sir.
No, he didn't. The narrative. This is a lie.
Last round.
Hold on. Now we're gonna lie. Now, did he shoot the ball well last year in the playoffs? Hold up. Did he shoot the ball well in the playoffs last year? No. But saying he had a bad playoffs is absolutely false and narrative based. He the one that shut down Joel. He played excellent defense in the playoffs. He the one who shut down. He the one who shut down Joel Embiid. Let's not try to lie. He played good. Did he? Now his 3-point shot was off. No, time on. Bro, he was playing good defense on Bam. It just was the whole defense is. Bro, first of all, let's not hold up. Did or did not the Celtics come back and force a game 7? So let's not make it seem like shit wasn't being so. Yo, all right, bro. We not, bro. You keep saying, all right, you lying. So the Celtics started playing defense again. Bro. Why are we going to sit there and lie? Like, listen, the only thing you can sit his 3 points, his shooting was off. We can agree that his shooting was off during the playoffs. But saying that
his defense affected Bam.
All right, bro. His primary
defender was Bam, sir. He was primarily defending Bam.
The film shows otherwise. The film shows that he wasn't going off on Al Horford, bro. I don't know.
The reason why also y'all came back because 2 of them guys had to miss like 1 or 2 games. And Jimmy was trash.
Who missed 1 or 2 games? Who missed 1 or 2 games?
So
you know Vincent and all them. So Malcolm Brogdon wasn't missing. So Malcolm Brogdon wasn't missing games off the like. Come on, bro. Let's stop. I don't even.
He missed games at the end. What was it like? Game 6, game 5. They missed games early on.
But the point is this.
Later on when they was
the point is this: saying that Al Horford had a bad series, which he had a bad shooting, playoff run. Nobody denying that, but saying he had a bad playoff run is like very overblown. That's not. Is a reason why that Robert Williams got traded and he didn't. Let's make that clear. Because he is the guy that you can put on Giannis. No.
Action and make around some action. Their money is like almost similar.
The money is about the same. What are you talking about? The money is about the same. They could have made the deal.
They got a younger player. What is you talking about? Like their whole Porter team is young. Why would they get an old guy?
They were not going to get. They were not. Hold on. They was not giving away. First of all, they keep Al Horford because Al Horford guards historically Joel Embiid and Giannis well during his career. That's why, and he's and he is more reliable than Robert Williams. That's why, not because it wasn't because Robert Williams is better than Al Horford. It had nothing to do with that. So let's make that clear. That's just the truth. That's just the truth.
He was better against Miami.
So all 3 rounds last season, he had a horrible shooting game.
Ralph, he
Swarming.
admitted that he didn't shoot
I said
well.
all 3 rounds. He said he didn't have a bad playoff.
Bro,
You can
he did not
play
shoot well in the
defense and don't
playoff.
shoot
He
the
did not
ball
shoot well in the
well.
playoff.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What are
You
you?
can like
Why are we
shoot
trying
and
to
still
act
play.
Bad rebounding too.
I say he played defense. I ain't say anything about him just rebound. I said his defense, bro.
So, okay, what's his defense?
I said his defense, bro. The man was out there. The man was out there guarding and slowing down and shutting down at times the MVP of the league. But he had like, come on, bro. Let's not try to overblown shit.
One round.
We get it. We get it. Okay. I'm just
And my point is, says who, Sturdy? That's my point. Says who? Who says it can't happen? You talking about projections and stuff, like they have to still go out there and get the wins and losses. Like those are projections and predictions. Like that can be wrong. Like somebody could do that. There are a couple of teams that I can actually see getting 65 wins. Honestly, there are like I can name at least maybe 2 or 3 teams that I can see a possibility where they could win 60 plus, 65 to be exact.
He said it's not going to happen.
He said
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, he said there's no way it's going to happen this year. Like it's no.
It probably won't happen, but like Ellis and Brother O was saying, it can happen.
If the Nuggets are like just turn the hell up after they first chip and they come back even better, I can see them doing it. I would hate it, but I can see them doing it. If this damn Dame and Giannis shit is they match made in heaven and they just click from the jump and the team is good, I could see them doing it. I don't want to say this because this nigga gonna go crazy, but if everything is well, I could see the Celtics doing it. That's 3.
I can see Phoenix do it.
And I was just about to say, if them niggas click off the rip and they healthy for a decent amount of the season, I could see them doing it too. That might be
averaging 30 and one.
I can see the Lakers doing it too.
Man, listen.
Not
we naming too many teams now.
Right. You doing all these hypotheticals like you making all these hypotheticals
actually, if it make you feel better, it would have happened in 2020 if the season didn't stop. It could have happened there. It could have. They actually they actually would have done that because they won like 57 without it. So I mean, and they had to condense the season to 70 games. So if they would have been able to keep going, they might have done it in 2020. They would have been at least 60.
Hey, all I know is
fantastic.
All I know is though, man. If 65 games or not, man. Celtics and 6, man. I'm being generous too.
Let's
dirty talk, everybody. He about to
let him bring this mathematical equation down to why it can't happen.
You know, a mathematical equation. I thought it'd be common sense. To be honest with you, like number one, this is a season where all the contenders essentially have brand new teams. Are going to take some time to get adjusted and accustomed to those new teams. That's number one. Number two, we're not going to be stupid, bro. Like the reason we did the breakdown ourselves multiple times, and especially just regards to the West. The West alone have about 10 teams projected to have 43 wins. There's at least 3 teams in the East that's going to have 47 to 48 wins. 3 to 4 teams. How the hell are you going to get 65 wins after that? 30. Last thing. I double check this shit too. You know how many times a team had at least 65 wins in the modern era? Only 17 times. 17 fucking times. And if you go check those seasons, a good portion of those seasons wasn't as balanced as this season's projected to be. So when I say it won't fucking happen, you can get technical and say there's a small possibility. Yes, there is in this universe that we live in. There's way more things that are not 100% certain than there is certain. That is a fact. But you know what I'm saying? It won't happen because the chances are it won't fucking happen. There's no absolute in this universe. That's a fact. However, when I say it won't happen, I'm not saying as an absolute. I'm saying there's a high 90% chance it won't fucking happen. That's what I'm saying. Not 65 games.
again. Well, go ahead.
The Bucks barely got. The Bucks just got over 60 games, and they had to win damn near fucking 20 in a row last year.
Look, right now the argument is it possible versus probable? Is it probable?
24 times 21 times out of 75 seasons ain't bad.
Yeah, I'm about to say you said it.
No, I said 17. I said 17
no, I'm
teams.
talking about overall.
I said 17 teams in the modern era.
I'm talking about the whole NBA. Stop trying to negate to the modern era, bro.
Yeah, 20 and Rob, that's worse, nigga. Bro. 75 years, only 21 times it happened.
That's not worse. That's a good
not
amount,
seasons. Bro. No, it's not. You don't get it. You don't get it. Rob, do this in here. Do this in the route, Rob. There's a minimum of 8 teams per year in the 75-year history of the league.
You're just
minimum of 8 teams.
65. What about the ones that's what 61 and 60? You just negated that what he said.
That's the number 65. That's the number True said. 65.
That's him being
if True said 61, I would say shit. But he said 65.
Oh no, you still might have said something.
With words right now, bro.
You still might have said something.
What you mean playing words, nigga? That's the standard that True said it at.
But you know how you get with the Celtics, bro.
That's the point. That's the point, Ralph. In order to bring that shit down, you have to apply logic and realistic numbers to it.
Yeah, this man not being realistic.
All I know is 30.
Hey, all I know is my fault.
I don't know. So, like you said, look, man, these teams got to get adjusted and all that. And look, that's true. But look, all these teams ain't gonna be getting adjusted at the same time. Like one of these teams, some of these teams might start out super slow. Some of these teams might just start off really fast. Somebody gonna collect wins while this is happening. So I mean, I get you this whole balance and all this type of situation. To Illis's point earlier, like these are just projections. We just kind of like throwing stuff out there. We don't know what team gonna look like and how they gonna play when they play. But we know there's like to your point, 6 or 7 strong teams.
No, brother.
You only need one of these West to start off really well to get this 65.
No, brother, and that's what I'm trying to tell you, brother. That's not the case. That's not the case for 65. 65, you at 60 have to be dominant 90% of the season. That's 17 L's, brother.
I know what it is, but again, I can see a team like Phoenix doing that.
Thank you, sir. I would say Phoenix. Yeah.
Once again, we agree. We agree. Anything's possible, but is it probable? Hell no.
All right, bro. You go with them words.
Man, the Lakers gonna win 63 games.
Did we not just see this shit like in a recent year? Like
actually, I already got a hit out and a bet on AD and quit playing.
We just saw this shit like twice in like recent years.
Man,
like,
all I know is this.
We saw a team. Hold on. We saw two teams. The Rockets. Yeah, but we saw 2 teams in the same conference. With 70 and then 69 right behind them.
What you referring to? What you're referring to?
So hard, like you acting like one of these teams be dominant.
What year are you referring to?
In the same season, Golden State and San Antonio.
Golden State and San
Antonio. If I said 70, what the hell you think I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying, bro.
Okay, you're talking about the 2016 year.
Who won 70 games? 2 teams, nigga. Like, come on, bro.
In 08-09,
okay,
the Lakers and Cleveland.
That year was the league was the league that balanced? Let's be honest. Was it that balanced that year?
I don't give a fuck. The point I'm making.
Okay, no, it does matter.
These teams are only looking dominant on projections. We don't know how dominant these teams gonna be. We don't know if the OKC gonna take that next step. I think they will. We don't know if some of these teams are going to be exactly what we think they're going to be. The Nuggets could just come out and just start going crazy and running it off, and that's actually realistic. It ain't pie in the sky. It ain't a chance. No, they could. There's a legitimate chance that they come out and just start rolling. And Jamal Murray just actually decides to do what he does in the playoffs in the regular season. Now you got 2 damn superstar niggas on the same team, and they already got a great team, and they go crazy and win 65. Like I can see it. It ain't like I'm grasping at straws, my nigga. Like it can happen, and it's actually, you say the word probable. No, I think I would argue that it could be a probable thing that somebody wins 65 games. I know these teams are projected to have around the same amount of wins and losses, but they got to go out there and put the ball in the hoop and get the wins in the L.
And injuries. That's what every fucking factor is. But don't stop us from predicting.
I said that already.
It don't stop us from predicting who the contenders are already. It don't stop us from predicting who will make the playoffs already.
But what if one of those teams
So that's the point. So all these other years you're referring to regards to teams that did it, y'all were neglecting the fact that other landscape of the league of that time. Y'all neglect to highlight the talent gap of those teams who did achieve 65 wins versus the rest of the pack. It ain't like that shit no more. It's 2023.
Bro, hold on. My bad, brother.
Round 16 was not like that.
Before the damn bubble, hold on. Before the bubble, the Bucks and the Lakers was on pace to do that shit. The Bucks was on pace for 70, my nigga. Like, what we talking about? 70. They were on pace for 70.
Well, they didn't get 70, nigga. They didn't get 70. We don't know.
They couldn't. Only because they couldn't.
Boy,
we don't know. We don't know. So I'm not going to chalk it up to them to get 70. The fuck? Oh, hypothetical?
All right. They played majority of the damn season. They was about to skate to 70, bro. All right, bro. Come on. All right, cool. All right.
I just want to know those in these past year you referring to were there such
bro, look at this. I'm my bad. I cut you off again. My fault.
No, go ahead. Cut up. Go.
You can talk about the talent, my nigga, but I'm looking at this 2017 standings in the West. Nigga, come on, bro. 60 this is 16, 17. 67, 61, 55, 51, 51, 47, 43, and 41. That's the top 8. So just because niggas is projected to win in the late 40s, don't mean that's 2 60-win teams in that conference, and one of them 67. So like,
good thing we're not talking about 60 win. We're talking about 65 plus.
And that was 67. They got 60.
Okay, and that 67 plus is who, Illis? It's who?
A team that was great. And who said
nigga, it's a top 5 team of all time.
Ellis, don't forget the play-in. You can have any really record to win.
Fuck.
To get in.
Right,
and no, Ralph, that actually helps my point. The fact that it is a play-in it incentivized lower teams to compete more for wins.
No, you don't get it. A team that in the play-in can win 25 games or whatever the fuck. And
that's not true. No, you can't.
What?
It's called an exaggeration, bro. You know what he's saying. They don't have to have a winning record necessarily.
Okay,
they can still find their way in.
Okay, 35. Let me be more.
Yeah, that's a 35
wins.
Not in the West, but yeah. Well, hold on. You never know. You never know how this
someone can get them wins off of that 35-win team.
Right. Look, injuries don't come into play. Some of these teams might not be as strong as we think they are.
And some may be stronger than we think they are.
Y'all saying anything's possible. Yes, I agree. But probable.
No. What we do is we follow in history, Sturdy, because every year we do this. We predict this team do this in the third, and they don't do it, and some other team do like it. We just saying like,
I stray from predicting for trying to say this team will get this many wins because I know how sprinkled that can be. But especially for some shit 65, I don't think y'all understand that shit, bro. Y'all putting out process of how.
You don't think we understand because you think you're smarter than everybody.
We do understand that you.
No. And I love when people say that shit. When people say, "I think I'm smarter than nobody," I don't give a fuck what anybody else think or what I don't think. I'm just giving y'all the fucking facts.
Anyway, the Bucks won 58 games last year, and in my opinion they got better. And in my opinion they got better. So you telling me they couldn't get 7 more?
Because the league got better. That's the point. It's not just about one team.
The funny thing about this 30, we having this conversation because none of us said we think definitively that our team gonna get 65, but we were saying we can see it. You making this whole argument based on something you just said it's just impossible to do because the team is so.
I didn't say it was impossible, brother.
Oh, okay.
I never said that.
Why we having this conversation? If it's not impossible, then what the problem is?
No, and that's what I said. Anything's possible. But y'all
All right,
saying
so
y'all
let
see
me
it's probable. I'm saying hell no to the probability of being probable. Hell no.
What?
And I'm saying you I'm saying you
semantics.
wrong because it's gonna happen.
There's been a semantics argument the whole time, bro. Oh, what are you talking about?
He said you're wrong because it's gonna
The
happen.
second True said True. I mean, bro, the second True said I predict the Celtics to have 60 to 65 wins, and then someone disagrees 65. That's what literally became semantics.
Again, nobody takes True serious when they talk about the Celtics in that manner. No offense,
What?
True.
I give you that. I give you that.
take
I give
True
you that.
serious.
I give you that. I give you that. I give you that. True. You got me there. You got me there, True. You got me there, brother. You got me there. You got me there.
Even though I've been right majority of the time, but it's neither here or there though.
That's a check. That's a check. That's a check. That's a check.
You don't
That's a check.
Listen, you got. Hey, I don't gotta be taking serious though, because like I want money off of the. I mean, hey, listen.
I take it serious too.
Up here ready to fight us.
No, I'm
You
saying
came
I
up
don't
ready to
listen.
fight
You
all
don't
of us.
listen. Let me. I'm gonna make this clear though. You don't listen. When it comes to my Celtics takes, you don't have to take me serious whatsoever. They laughed at me when I said Al Horford was washed up. They laughed at me when I said Jaylen Brown was a guy that can be an All-NBA player. They laughed at me when I said Jason Tatum was an MVP caliber player. They laughed at me when I said all the other players that now getting praised on different teams now.
I mean,
well, True. The thing is, True. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You still be hyperbole though, True. You still be hyperbole.
I mean, it don't matter, but I have to put hyperbole or just talking about hyperbole or just talking about. I'm just talking about issue. I'm just.
Are we crazy for saying a team could win 65 games this year? Are we crazy?
No, I don't know why
I'm
Sturdy
saying it
yelling
won't
like he disciplining a child or something. I don't know why he mad at that. It's sounding crazy. No.
I yell at everybody.
All I'm saying
You ain't special.
I think it's possible. I personally think the West. Oh, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
You said you think the West? I don't know. I mean,
I don't know if it's going to come out the West, but the East possibly. Yeah. I don't know which conference you said was going to win 65.
You know what? I went against you just to go against you, but now I'm gonna actually get because I don't like to just do. I don't like to put like them foggy ass predictions. I'm gonna put a team on it. Bucks 65 wins.
Very possible. Not ridiculous at all.
Let's go.
I won't put money to anybody, bro. No team gets 65 wins. I'll put money on it. Anybody step up. Anybody step up. That's how confident I feel about it.
But why you don't feel like the Bucks can do it in the Eastern Conference? One other team that they gotta contend with.
No, because brother, like I said, to get 65, right? You have to run the table on both conferences. Number one, that's the main thing. I'm gonna drop a link for you in the back chat right now. Look at all the teams just in modern era that won at least 65 games. Dominant run majority of the season. This season, there's gonna be a lot of adjustment period, and I think another X factor too. People are getting ready for the next off season. That means there's going to be more trades going throughout this season too, which means more adjustments.
Well, why you assume
the Lakers ain't got
why you assume the negative when these adjustments are happening?
No, these are not negatives, brother. These are not negatives. These are just factors.
I mean negative, I'm talking about you assume poor play.
Hey, I would put it like
no. I assume competitive play because a lot of teams improve. We broke it down early in the stream, brother. We were talking about teams that had a W off season. We stopped at 9.
But that's not what you stopped at 9. A second ago, though, Sturdy. That's not what you just said.
That's my premise, brother. The premise is the league, and I said that's my first statement. I said in the chat. I said no. You can literally scroll up, go to YouTube, scroll up. I said this league is too competitive and too talented. And so let me repeat it then. This league is too competitive and too talented for one team to win 65 games going to this season.
Watch this.
Not what I'm talking about.
The Bucks just won 58 games with Chris Middleton. No M. He lost the M in his name.
Why niggas keep bringing up last year? Like last year mattered this year.
All right, cool. Because the Bucks won 58 games with Chris Middleton on half his abilities. Then they getting him back. He should be better. And they got Dame without giving up most of the things that made them what they were last year, especially the interior defense. The DPOY runner-up, a former DPOY, So 58 with that, and I'm pretty sure I'm going off the dome with this. I think Giannis probably rested a decent amount, I would assume.
He did.
So with the 65 game minimum for stars, assuming health, I can see that 7 more wins. I mean, let's not act like that's just so crazy. When they had 58 with Jrue Holiday as his best option for a lot of the year. I mean, okay, if you're thinking that's just so hard to see, then all right. I mean, it's cool.
All right.
58 with Jrue Holiday as your second best player, and Chris Middleton ain't there no more. Really, he ain't the same. Hey, the Middleton back and Dame on that team moving me. I don't tell you shit.
Hey, shout out to Dame. That's random. Shout out to Dame.
Hey,
I like that, Ellis. I like that. Yeah. Sturdy kind of quiet. Sturdy don't like them facts. So you're kind of quiet.
Nigga, what? How the fuck I'm quiet when I'm literally talking?
No.
How does that work?
The base.
How does that work? How does that work if I'm quiet if I'm literally talking?
Okay.
How the fuck does that work?
That's why.
How the fuck does that work?
Pause.
How the fuck does that work?
I know.
Wait, it was a pause after I let the nigga talk?
Go ahead, Sturdy. Go ahead. What was you
keep reaching, brother. Hope. I know that shoulder's better, brother, but like, you know what I'm saying? More reaching ain't good for rotating stuff.
Sturdy, all right. You didn't have a quick response.
Factual? Oh, be factual? Oh yeah.
No.
Okay.
Quick to speak.
Oh.
Like I have been this whole fucking time. So me being polite and letting the motherfucker talk, that's a pause for silence.
What was
you niggas, bro?
You niggas, bro. Young Africa just came on the podium and said, "Well, he don't know why you up here screaming like you somebody daddy, but yet now you gonna tell us."
No, and brother, and what did I say after that? I said I yell at everybody. He ain't special. The fuck?
But don't tell me you been up here being polite and Mr. Considerate either. When we got you in real time, not being Mr. Polite and Considerate.
You get both. That's 30, nigga.
But 30.
I'm done. You got it.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, but
there you go.
Illis had very good points. 30. He talked about what they did last season. They got better, a lot better.
And already addressed that shit before you even got on this pan already. I said from a one-sided perspective, yes, but that's not how the shit goes. The entire league improved. Wasn't just the Bucks. Almost half the fucking league improved.
What? Hey, you know, there's scales, right? There's scales of improvement, right?
Yes, that's why this league. That's why people keep mentioning last season has nothing to fucking do with this season.
Hold up, man. Hey, did
not a fucking thing.
No. How many teams in the Eastern Conference improved this season?
Pacers, Cavs.
The Pacers. Hey, you talking about inconsequential?
The Pacers, Cavs. No, I'm talking about playoff teams. I'm talking about playoff teams.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm talking about. So Pacers, Cavs. Knicks stay the same. When me, Ralph and you already talked about it. Outside of the James Harden drama, the Sixers did get better.
They did not get better.
Of course, the Celtics.
Don't do that.
Of course, the Celtics.
I got 3 fingers up right now because you
named
3 teams I agree. You named 3 teams I agree with so far.
Hold on.
Talk about the Pacers, young teams.
I don't fuck with that second. The Hawks got better.
Charlotte improved.
I'm talking about playoff teams.
Wait,
Hey, hold on. Relax, Africa. Relax.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, who the Hawks got?
Not too much on the Hornets. Not too much on them.
Okay. Yeah. How the Hawks improved? They lost John Collins. Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
Headbird.
Who fuck made the playoffs last year?
I think that's it, bro. I think
the Nets. That's pretty much it. The Nets are pretty much the same. The Nets pretty much the same. The Knicks are pretty much the same. I'm trying to remember who made the playoffs last year.
The Bucks
is missing. Who the fuck are missing?
The Bucks is murdering.
What you guys want? East Coast? What you want?
No, the Heat got worse. Who the fuck I'm missing though?
No, Ralph, he said the Hawks got better.
I'll give you every East team. I can give you every East team.
No, you did it. You did it. You're not missing nobody. Teams just got worse. 30. You just running out of names. Like Miami got worse. Yeah, Toronto got worse. Right? Chicago stayed the same. Brooklyn Nets stayed the same outside of internal.
Nah, they tell you got better. Brooklyn tell you got better.
How did they technically get better, bro?
By getting more healthy.
because
more healthier. Look at the finessing going on right now. See, this is
that's not finessing, motherfucker. When teams get healthy, they get better. What type of dumb shit is that? Teams don't get better when they get healthier. Okay, that's fucking retarded.
You don't know what the production of Ben Simmons is going to get. But technically, every single team. No, technically every single team in the offseason got better than Sturdy. Every single team in the NBA got better.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
No. Every team got healthier. Every team got healthier.
That's not what I said.
No. That's exactly what you said.
Actually, no. Some teams didn't get healthy, dummy. The Warriors actually got unhealthy, dummy. Draymond Green's on this a month of the season. That's unhealthy.
When teams as a whole don't play basketball for a couple months, they get healthier, bro. For the majority of the roster got healthier. They got better, Sturdy. They got better. Don't give me individual one.
Who got Wesley Matthews, bro?
The Hawks. They did not get better.
That's what Sturdy was talking about.
They're not a playoff team.
Sturdy didn't mention nobody.
Wait, the Hawks are a playoff team. Ralph, the Hawks are a playoff team, bro. You fucked up when you don't let us make Quinn Snyder. Them boys play for Quinn Snyder, bro.
Quinn Snyder. Like a coach do not move a needle.
Yeah, but you said like that. I thought like
Wow, you tweaking. You think a coach don't move the needle in basketball, my nigga. Bro, you tweaking. You think a coach don't move the needle in basketball.
That shit don't move, bro.
Come on. Now you.
A coach move the needle in basketball, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, bro?
Come on,
this is not football.
You got shit.
What are you talking about, nigga? What are you talking about, bro?
You said I'm just
what are you talking about?
You talking about me, True?
Are you wildin'? What are you wildin'?
How I'm wildin', nigga? Look at what their personnel is.
I'm not arguing with that, bro. There's no.
I mean, the coaching does matter now. We not gonna act like
what you talking about, bro? Coaching is important in any team sport.
That's like saying if that was a factor, bro, the Bulls wouldn't fire Doug Collins and made Phil Jackson the head coach. If that was the case, bro, that don't even make any sense.
The Cavs want to fire David Blatt and then put Tom Lue on as the head coach. If coach didn't matter.
True.
Like, come on, my nigga.
I don't know about that firing hire right there. I think that was kind of crazy.
Not gonna move the needle for that bum ass roster.
I don't know about that.
It's actually a talented roster. It's actually a talented roster.
The Hawks?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nigga, you smoking crack. What Patty Mills?
You got good young players, man. Patty, why you start Patty Mills?
Ralph, I understand you still stinging from when they whooped y'all ass in 2021. But bro, that's a talented team, my nigga. Like, it is what it is.
Yeah. Bruh, it's just more team chemistry issues that have been, which is why coaching might help
believe that shit.
Yes,
you don't think it's a talented roster, bro?
What?
Hey, Mango, you agree with that shit?
What, the Hawks?
Hey, Mingle. Let me just give you the starting five, right? Trey Young,
nigga, you don't the starting five. Stop saying bullshit like starting five. Y'all gotta stop doing that. That's y'all projecting the starting five. You don't know what these coaches gonna do, nigga. Name their roster.
Oh, now we talking about coaching.
Now coaching matters. Hey, I'm a name who I think's the starting five. Then niggas: Trey Young, DeJounte Murray, Sadiq Bey, DeAndre Hunter, Clint Capella, and might be a Kongu, right? Might be a Kongu. They just drafted a young rookie in Kobe Buffkin. He's gonna be solid. They got Bogdanovich off the bench. They got Jalen Johnson, another rookie. AJ Griffin, another young player. What? They got
spice we be talking about. Y'all be spicing shit.
They got a young team, bro. A lot of young talent.
What y'all projected to be? Just name the team.
We're gonna see.
He just named you the names.
No, he named a starting five that he projected to be.
Bro, did you
he named the whole roster?
He about named the whole roster though. He did. He started naming the other.
What do you think about the roster?
So you name Wesley Matthews and shit?
They young though, bro. They ain't gonna really. They may make the playoffs, but they ain't gonna really do too much, bro.
That's all we saying, Mingo. They gonna make the playoffs. That's all we saying.
Yeah, they may make the playoffs, but they
the same thing last season. There was a play-in team, nigga.
Yeah, they got Patty Mills, Wesley Matthews at the end of the bench. Yeah, they're gonna be solid.
They're not gonna be
coaching matters a lot.
That roster, bro.
Ralph, coaching matters.
Coaching definitely don't matter. Oh yeah, coaching matters.
I said you're dumb as hell if you think coaching is gonna move the needle that much. That team gonna be a top playoff team.
What you mean? It happened with the Kings. Why not?
How it happened with the Kings? That was a whole new roster, brother. Stop it.
What you mean? Mike Brown did implement a split action offense that made him have a historic offense for the whole season that made him a top 3 seed in the West. These niggas that made the playoffs the whole fucking for 16 fucking straight years, and these niggas made the 3rd seed. You think that's not coaching?
Bruh, that roster is different and talented.
Nigga, he got coach of the year.
Yo, yeah, you see, like he said, you always want to be the smartest nigga in the room and don't listen.
Oh shit.
How so, bro?
Right.
Yeah,
he never had Sabonis the whole year.
Well, I go with a better argument. The Miami Heat made the NBA Finals with their roster, and some of their players were hurt, and they were supposed to got their team to the finals, beating the Celtics and beating the Bucks.
I never said coaching didn't matter. That's what y'all living.
I'm just saying that's
dirty and true said. I said if you believe coaching for that particular team is going to move the needle because he's dick riding Chris Snyder like he been so much a great coach, put niggas in the finals and shit. He went to like one conference or 2 conference finals. His whole career,
I specifically said, them boys will play for Quinn Snyder. When you play sports, Ralph, you don't give the same effort for the same coach. Some players play harder, some players lead in the scheme better for other coaches than do other coaches. That's the main reason why the Hawks are having a big problem, because their best player were having a problem with the former head coach, Nate McMillan.
How many coaches?
But you're right, Ralph. I just think I'm the smartest nigga in the room. I don't know.
How many times he had before Nate McMillan?
Hey, Mingo, why this guy going on your head right
now?
now?
I was about to say, damn, you be smoking Sherm? Damn. That's crazy.
Mingo got you know you gotta have a chat warrior. If you don't play long enough, you don't have a chat warrior.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. He came at me in my first 2 sentences that I said on the panel today.
Man, I don't be worrying about them dudes in the chat, man.
All y'all again, man. I ain't talked to most of y'all in a long time.
You just want y'all to respond. That's
oh, this must be a sturdy account. He said,
"Hey, don't fall into it, brother. Don't fall into it."
It's cool. Sturdy got his timer on, waiting for the CD to drop. Yo,
that's crazy.
The moment he hears
it's OVO season, baby.
You get labeled as a hater for saying I like Drake rapping. That's
the moment he hear melody, he turning it off. If he hear him hum, if he hear a hum, he turning it off.
And that's what it is too. I just want the nigga to rap some more. But that's I'm a hater. I'm a hater.
I didn't call you a hater, by the way. I didn't call you a hater.
No, bro, don't call me a hater. That brother don't call me a hater.
He can sing too, though.
You keep spamming that same point like it's moving us. I just want him to rap.
So Sturdy, do you take your parents?
I didn't say he doesn't rap. I said I prefer the Drake rap more. Wow.
The problem is it's your analysis of him not rapping. That's the problem.
I didn't say. All right, brother.
I'm about the cooking real quick, brother, because there's a reason why Drake sing. Now, Sturdy. Now, do you take your parents' advice if they give you some good advice to save money?
No.
To save money?
Nigga, any advice I receive in life, I try to verify first before I implement it. That's what everybody should do.
Okay, if someone gives you good financial advice and it works out, are you going to keep taking the advice?
Depending on what it is, yeah. Why not?
Okay, and that's what Drake does. His father told him, why you paying these niggas like Trey Songz? You do all your hooks when you do it yourself and you pocket the money.
Okay.
And that's why he sings.
Okay. And Joe Jackson told Michael Jackson to dance. What's your point?
Wait, what?
What you talking about? That's what he did. You seen the movie?
Joe Jackson told Mike. Okay. Not we going too far with the comment. Let's leave it right here.
That was a good rebuttal. Sometimes advice might work out and the outcome might be good, but it's still bad advice at the same time. It's kind of interesting.
So
just don't try it again. Sometimes it may work out, but don't try that again, though.
That's nothing true, Mingo. That is a fact. Sometimes you didn't sometimes advice is good, but you didn't execute it properly.
Yeah, well, that too. I agree.
That
I
was
agree
One
with that
crazy.
thing
too.
for a sturdy
That's a
captain
fact.
talking about you gotta properly assess the advice and then man, people don't be
That's a fact, bro. I don't be like, oh, my mother said it, so it has to be true. No, nigga, I gotta see if this shit works first.
no,
I
Fuck.
just said to
but
save
again,
money, not lose
no,
money.
hold up. No, but what your mother has that you can't assess is wisdom and longer years on this earth. That's why they give you
That's a
sage
fact.
advice.
That's a fact. But
So
brother,
your
I just
analysis
don't.
or your
Okay,
reading
brother,
report
over there dropping knowledge. Okay.
I
no,
think,
you
Brother,
ain't
brother,
get
I
out
think
of the book.
Sturdy
I just
saying,
don't follow blind advice from anybody, brother. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't
I
care if
ain't
fuck you
saying
my mother. I don't give a fuck
I,
you the pastor.
no,
Fuck that, nigga. Whatever
I,
information you give
I ain't
me,
just
I have to
give you. I
interpret
didn't
it to
believe
see if
that.
it's practical.
Look,
So
Sturdy,
saving money, you have to take in all consideration just to save
like
the
I
money.
just said, Sturdy. I wouldn't give you no scenario where we just talking about taking some advice on financial gains or nothing like that.
Exactly.
But we just talking about wisdom from a elderly person or your mother and father who I believe got your best interest at
And
heart.
that's what Drake did. Followed the
Hey,
advice.
That's a
leave
fact.
Drake out of this, bro. Leave Drake out.
Brother, but that's the thing about
Followed it to the
information,
bill.
brother. Information for what it is just information regardless of intent. Either way,
Sturdy.
I have to be able to utilize that information in a practical form for me. It don't matter who it come from. It really don't.
Hey, brother, why when Sturdy talk about life, it's always sound like you're talking about a lab experiment or some shit like this? Why you do that?
Because I think the way I am. So if I am a scientist, I just think like a scientist. That just is what it is. That's life.
That's your life. Okay,
That's life.
okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was
Did
curious.
he just say lab experiment?
Yeah,
That's
it's
life.
always like a hypothesis.
Wait, what the
Yeah,
I like the fact I do think critically. It is what it
you
is.
know what's
Doctor.
interesting
The
though,
fuck?
Sturdy? There's so much. I ain't mad at that. I was just curious. I ain't mad at that. But the point is, like, everything is not empirical though. You can't measure everything by.
I ain't say everything was. I ain't say everything was.
When you look at everything through the prism of what is valid and proof. Exactly. Wisdom cannot be measured by empirical data, bro.
Now you try to find some
Wisdom can literally be measured
wisdom.
by empirical data, but I get what you're saying.
No, it cannot. How do you gonna measure wisdom by empirical data? What's the context of that? How do you measure the quality of wisdom?
You can literally measure a person's experience. You literally measure a person's age. You literally measure a person's durations within that experience. You can all these things are measurable. What are you talking about?
No. I'm asking you how. You can't finesse me.
What you mean? How you don't measure ages are measured?
What's the number? What's the unit of measurement
of
wisdom, bro? What's the unit of measurement, Sturdy?
There is.
I just gave you dip. I just gave different variants of it, dummy.
Finessing, bro. You're so disingenuous.
Wisdom is a variance of other things, right? Because there's abundance of other things. Experience, age, most importantly, your duration within that time. And most importantly, the lesson you learn from those experiences. That's fucking wisdom. So there's an abundance of ways for you to measure that. Tell me.
No, Sturdy. A toddler with no experience of anything can give you wisdom.
Facts.
Thank
You
you.
listen to toddlers, bro?
Sturdy, stop it. You know what he meant.
I don't, nigga. That's why I asked the fucking question.
Hold up. Is sound wisdom? Yes.
That's your prerogative. That's your prerogative. I don't judge. I don't judge.
Hold up. Information has no respect to character or age. There's no respect to it.
All right.
All this, the Bucks losing 5-6 games.
Oh man, come on, True. Hey, did you acknowledge the title? You already talked about it. I'm curious how Jrue Holiday is a bigger X factor than Dollar. You already talked about that.
That's one of my hyperboles we were just talking about.
Oh, okay.
I mean, really not hyperbole. When listen, yes, did the Bucks upgraded their point guard when it comes to getting Dame? Yes, but the Celtics added a guard, which was needed when they traded Marcus Smart. So when I look at both teams, when I especially look at Jrue Holiday and what he's shown to do on good teams during his career, he's more of an X factor than Damian Lillard. Not saying he's a better player, because he's definitely not a better player. But when you look at X factor,
No, you're absolutely right.
What's your definition? What's your definition of the X factor?
You're a better decision maker. I know that.
True is absolutely right.
Thank you, Rob. I'm about to say, because if somebody say he's a better decision maker than who we had previously,
I'm talking about better than Dame.
You're better X factor because Dame made.
What'd you say?
That's the difference.
I say, that's go ahead. What'd you say,
Ellis? What'd you say? Ellis, because
I said Jrue. I said he right. Jrue Holiday is a better X factor than Dame because Dame made no X factor.
Connection, like trash.
That's a fact.
That's the difference.
That's why I asked you that.
X factor is relegated to the third and the fourth and fifth options that step up. That ain't that. Yeah. So Holiday is a better X factor because Dame don't qualify for that. He's overqualified for that role.
I think it's a top 15. I think it's a top 15 point guard all time, nigga. Like
that's a nice finesse.
No. That's not a That's not a
by definition. You're correct. No, by definition, you're correct. You're correct. By
but Africa, that's how the consensus uses. That's how the consensus uses X factor though. Africa, be honest with you.
You know how we X factor.
No. By definition, he correct. But I don't know if true.
Tyrese Maxey is an X factor. Austin Reeves is an X factor.
Yeah, Austin Reeves. Yeah, like them niggas are X factor.
They're not Dame.
Phyllis, do you think that's what true meant though? Is that what true meant?
Of course, that's not what he meant. That's not what he meant. But that's him in whether he did it intentionally or indirectly. That's him putting Dame and Jrue Holiday on the same level in that aspect. They're not.
And they're not. Yeah, they're nowhere near the same. They're not the same level.
He may have done it unintentionally or intentionally, but he put them on the.
Isn't Jrue the fourth option? He'd be the fourth option.
Exactly. So
yeah, he should be the fourth. He should be the fourth.
Right, he's the fourth.
Hey,
true. I mean,
hold on. I cut out.
I thought you were about to say something where you clear about it.
You said, hold on, we listen.
True.
Hey, 30. Was you here when we was having a conversation about Bradley Beal versus who was the other player? Jrue Holiday.
Bradley Beal and Jrue Holiday.
Nah, I don't think I was here for that.
Who's better in your opinion? The better player?
Bradley Beal, Jrue Holiday. I will go with Jrue. But it's not a crazy gap. To be honest with you, they honestly they on the same tier. If you think about it, but the reason I go with Jrue because Drew's defense is more consistent, and at least with Jrue, even though he's not as reliable scorer, when he is scoring at an efficient rate, that's even better because he's playmaking. He's giving me elite defense, and he's giving me scoring. At Bradley Beal, I'm just getting scoring and occasional playmaking.
So the Sturdy, this was the point. Action, you know what you said, sir. Now, if you would have replaced Kyrie on that team with Bradley Beal, I still, he said they still would have won the championship with LeBron James.
Oh, what 2016?
Yeah,
he's smoking good dope.
Honestly, I just don't know because I don't know how. Be honest with you, I don't know how Bradley especially a peak version of Bradley Beal be in the playoffs. He hasn't really. He don't have that much playoff experience. To be honest with you.
Well, that makes it harder for LeBron James.
Just
that
like
makes
Kyrie
it a lot harder
had
for
no
LeBron.
playoff experience until LeBron.
No, that's why I say I don't know. Even before then, people yeah, that would work. But LeBron and the Cavs they were still underdog versus the Warriors for a reason.
Look, I got Bill over Jrue. I'm sorry.
Man, you ain't grabbing Jrue Holiday to start no team, but you gonna grab Bill, nigga. That's the end of discussion.
No, it depends. It depends on the team, nigga.
Yeah,
we saw it in real life.
It really depends on the team.
Wait, hold up. What do you mean? Jrue Holiday was a focal point.
We saw it in real life, nigga. Bill had his own team. Jrue never.
Bill ain't have
time out. Bill got his own team when John Wall got injured. What you talking about?
And Jrue wasn't Sixers, dog. That wasn't Iggy team.
That was Iggy team. Don't do that, Ralph.
That was Iggy team. We ain't doing that.
That was Iggy team.
That was Iggy. It was Jrue team after Iggy left. After Iggy left, yes, but that was bro.
Given what we know about their career so far, you don't know the team. The rest of the roster is a bunch of black outlines of players. You don't know who you got. you are drafting Bradley Beal. Come on, bro. Like if you let's just be real.
No.
As your first pick,
I'm drafting Bradley Beal.
Now keep in mind, I said earlier I gave my take. I said it depending on what we're asking for, because depending on what their roles are, I would go either way. You know what I'm saying? Whether you need a third option that can get you a bucket and occasionally play make, or you want a guy whose sole job is to lock up and get a bucket sometimes. But what you know what I'm saying? So they're on the same, like you said, so they're on the same tier. But if you're talking about
it depends.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Hey, go ahead. Yeah, I was about to say it depends on how the team is built for me.
But what I'm saying is sight unseen. If you own the board and Jrue and Beal are options, bro, you come on now. You telling me you choose?
I'm taking Jrue. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm taking Jrue. He's more healthier. And then I'll be honest with you, Willis. I can find multiple elite scores. Damn, I missed on Bradley Beal. I will catch up on multiple elite scores. That Jrue Holiday is the best pick. Jrue Holiday. What? What the hell are you talking about, brother? I can find a bunch of niggas that can do what Bill do. Probably better.
No, you can't, because a lot of niggas.
I can find more niggas. I can find more niggas that do. No. I can find more dudes that do what Bill does than opposed to do what Jrue Holiday does. That's a fact.
Bradley Beal never led the league in scoring, brother.
And stop saying that. He never did.
You gotta stop saying that. Like you just said.
Bradley Beal don't got playoff experience. T Killer. I understand Jrue won it.
No, I didn't say he did it. I didn't say he did it.
Not you. I said T Killer. Not you. No,
that was Russell Westbrook team, sir.
But that wasn't the first time he was in the damn playoffs. What are we talking about?
No, he was in the playoffs with John Wall.
He was in the playoffs only with John Wall.
But he said playoff experience. Is that not experience? What are we talking about?
Yeah, it is.
Like, what are we talking
without
about?
John Wall, he never made the playoffs, sir.
Yes, he did, bro.
When he made the playoffs.
No, he did. Well, what? Damn, bro.
Without good players.
But he's not talking about leading the team. He's not talking about leading the team. He said playoff experience. That's
what he said. I want to ask you, man. I've been asking this question all offseason, man. How do you compare a first option that's most of the time, or at least for recent years, has been a first option on his team compared to a second or third option, on a very impactful second or third option? How you measure that?
8.5 to 9 times out of 10. 8.5. No, yeah, it is. 8.5 to 9 times out of 10. I'm choosing the first option. But then once again, now this is where it depends on what we got, because Beal on the Celtics, I'm like, that was unnecessary. Jrue on the Celtics makes perfect sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just depends. Beal on the Suns make perfect sense. When I saw that they got Beal, I said, damn, they got Beal? It just makes sense.
Hold on, but Jrue Holiday on the Suns ain't nasty either.
No, I'm not saying that.
It's actually more nasty. It's actually more crazy when I think about it.
I actually agree with that.
I guess if you
he's a younger version of Chris Paul gave him. With Kyrie, they'll win, huh? I guess that'll happen.
What?
I actually agree with that because of his defense.
I would still take Bradley Beal over that Suns situation. The Suns all they need is
whoa, that's crazy.
Hey, True, you about to gas Jrue Holiday?
I mean, hold on, time out. Hold on. Yo, I'm in the way. Hold on. First and foremost, though, saying that Bradley Beal fits the Suns better than Jrue Holiday is crazy. When Bradley Beal, it ain't proven that he can be a facilitator and play that point guard. All I know is this though: Jrue Holiday is Jrue Holiday. Is he like way better than Bradley Beal? No, he's not. I don't think he's way better than Bradley Beal. But if I had to pick and choose, I'm picking Jrue Holiday. And truth be told, when it comes to who's going to get the Hall of Fame consideration, it's going to be Jrue Holiday, hands down. I mean, it is.
Because Jrue Holiday got that championship, though. That's gonna kind of.
I'm not gonna sit here and say and act like that's not gonna be a factor. But like I said before, Jrue Holiday is more. That is a big factor. But Jrue Holiday is also, if you even take away the championship, Jrue Holiday, like I said, Jrue Holiday one of the best two-way players in the NBA for years, bro. He's been one of the best two-way players for a decade.
You took away the championship, and I think Bradley Beal make it over him.
That's a hold on.
One
He
thing,
has
Ringo
been
have
one.
elite
Hold on.
defense and
Yeah, hold on.
above average
Hold on.
offense. Yeah, above average.
Hold on.
offense. He ain't no
He
great
been one of the best. He one of the best two-way players. Oh, do you know what the
No, he
definition of a
not.
two-way player is? You know what definition
Yes,
of a
when you
two-way player
great on
is?
both sides. Not just
Yeah,
because
they
you
both
play
sides
both
of the
sides.
ball.
You
No, you
supposed
don't
to
gotta
you
be
supposed
great.
to do
Nah,
that
you
because
trying
it's
don't try you
basketball.
no. First of all,
No.
your logic,
He ain't no
how you talk about
ain't no way
basketball
they
don't even fit that. See, you just talking in narratives
how
and
it how
you
it
just
don't.
saying stuff to say stuff. You just
You
say stuff to say stuff now.
when you
Cause you
say
don't even
stuff when
believe that. You
when
don't
you say
believe that.
stuff
You
I
don't
do
even
believe
believe that,
that
bro.
because when
You
you say
don't believe that
two-way,
though.
I think of people like Kawhi. I think of people like Paul George.
Well, hold up.
I think of
With
people
that
like
being
AD.
said, hold up.
I think of people like Giannis. Like I'm
Time
not
out.
thinking
With that
about no
being
damn
said, hold
Drew
on, time out.
Holiday or no two-way player.
Hold on. I didn't say he was the best two-way. You're naming motherfucker that was named regarded as the best two-way player in the league. I said Jrue Holiday has been one of the best two-way players in the league for like 10 years. About 10 years. Maybe a little bit more than that.
What do the offensive numbers look like for him to be the best
So
on the
hold
team?
on. Let's get this out the way. Is Jrue Holiday a great scorer? No, but he's a good scorer that would give you 18 to 20 some points a game with playmaking, with his passing ability. That's why he was a very good. All right, bro. So Jrue Holiday not a good offensive player? Yes or no?
No.
We move on. We
What?
move on.
Nigga,
We
he
move
was
on. I'm not
one
arguing it. We move
West,
on.
nigga.
No, Rob,
And he
don't waste your
fucking
time. We don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. We
y'all
move
niggas
on.
be
Cause
bugging.
I don't know. We move on because like I don't know because numbers not going because if you don't care about numbers, you don't care about eye tests, you don't care about basketball clearly. Because I don't know what you trying to like. What do you just saying anything
Yeah,
at
what you
that
trying
point,
to
bro?
prove, bro?
This man said Jrue Holiday is not a good offensive basketball player.
Is
You
Rajon
don't
Rondo a
get
good
paid.
offensive player,
You don't
nigga?
get hold on, time out. Let me hold on. You don't get paid the money you get paid for not being a good offensive player.
Oh, that money shit don't mean nothing.
So what perimeter player that just plays defense makes that amount of money?
That just plays defense?
Yes, a perimeter player that just plays defense makes the money if Jrue Holiday made his whole career. That just plays defense.
Y'all just got rid of Marcus Smart.
Marcus Smart don't make that much.
Marcus Smart wasn't making as much.
Marcus Smart never got no $100 million contract, bro.
It might be Ben Simmons. It might be Ben Simmons. That's the only one I can think of.
But that's still a bad example because of his passing ability. But that's still a bad example.
He was playing
his
offense.
passing ability.
When he got the bag, he was playing.
No, he
offense,
said guard. He said guard. He didn't say player.
Oh, he said
As a
guard.
guard,
I thought he said perimeter player.
Okay,
Like,
and I
yeah,
give you that,
perimeter player.
I said perimeter player, and I give you that, right? And I give you Ben Simmons, but that's a whole anomaly. He's 6'10". Hold on, I give you that. Okay, that's one person. That's one person. Right? Draymond Green not a perimeter player. He plays a front court.
Yes, he do play the perimeter.
No, he's not. I'm not saying he's not a perimeter player, bro. He's a power
Don't crash
forward,
out,
bro.
Miggle. Don't crash out. Don't do that.
Don't crash. Like, come on, bro.
So y'all trying to tell me that Draymond Green don't play the perimeter?
He's not a perimeter player.
He's in the front court. He's in the front, bro. He's a front court. He played in the front court. He played in the front court more than anything.
They literally call this man a point forward, but he don't play the perimeter. All right, go ahead.
You're missing.
Continue, man. Go ahead with your point.
You're missing it, bro. You missed it.
Go ahead with the point.
You missed Clay. So Clay Thompson got all that money just because he played defense.
Nah,
who said Clay Thompson, man? Who said that?
No, the point is this though. To say that Jrue Holiday not a good offensive player is dumb as shit. That's the whole it's dumb as hell to say because you don't pay perimeter players to just play deep. Because last time I checked, Michael Cooper didn't get the bag like that. We can just name dudes like they didn't get the name people. No, but I'm naming people I'm naming great offensive players. Hold up, bro. I said perimeter players though. Big man, of course. First one, when you're a big man that's that just strictly mainly just play defense, they're going to get the bad because they're rebounding and they're a tier as a defender. They're more valuable than they're more rare and valuable than a player
too, or he just strictly.
Well, he was
because he did a little bit of both.
Well, he a little bit of both, but he also did rebounding. So he played a lot. He banged a lot. I don't know. But you're naming anomalies. Okay, but the point is y'all naming anomalies though. Y'all naming people that like
this nigga shoot 40.
You name the only people y'all named. The only valid names I had with Ben Simmons and Dennis Rodman. That's the only valid names. But the point is though, saying. I don't know. Jrue Holiday averaging 7-8 assists a game. I don't know. He's not a good offensive player.
Hey, true. Hey, give me a rating out of 10, True. Jrue Holiday's offense. How do you rate it out of 10?
Doug Christie contract.
Yeah, Doug Christie. Yeah, Tony Allen. But yeah, it's all good. Hey, how many?
I don't know.
What out of 10? Jrue Holiday's offense. What you saying?
1 out of 10.
Yeah.
It's probably like at the highest, at his peak, at his highest, it's like a 7.
That's at his best.
And being that a 7, and being a 7, maybe 8 on a good day, 7, 8. But mind you, when I say two-way, and with his defense,
21, that's an 8.
What if nigga, name me a nigga that's doing that and playing elite defense, nigga. What are you talking about?
Yeah, like to average 20 and play elite defense.
Hold on, the point is this. Name me a motherfucker. Hold on. Name me a motherfucker. Name me a defensive player that is playing defense that level and give you that much offense. What are we talking about? He's been one of the best two-way players right now.
Klay Thompson.
And Klay Thompson was never a better two-way player than Jrue Holiday. He would never be a Jrue Holiday.
Klay Thompson didn't play defense like Jrue Holiday, though. He didn't play defense. He never did.
All right, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all niggas stop overrating Klay Thompson.
Klay Thompson never played elite defense.
No, not to the level of Jrue Holiday.
Klay Thompson, the modern day Reggie Miller, bro. I swear to God. Everything I love. Klay Thompson, the modern day Reggie Miller, bro. I swear to God, bro. Y'all niggas, nah, bro. Nah, because now but you know this is my point. No, I'm not because
Klay Thompson not guarding everybody best guard.
Eagle dollar bill.
Don't mean
the point is
Klay Thompson not guarding LeBron James.
Kevin Durant guarding threes.
No, he's not.
First of all, Jrue Holiday. Hold on, Joe.
Holiday guard everybody. That's the difference, though. That's the difference. Holiday guard everybody.
Hold on. Oh, exactly. Holiday guarding everybody, and Holiday also giving you elite offense. And also he giving you defense, elite defense and offense at the same time. He been doing it for over a decade. He been doing it over a decade, bro. Like let's not.
What do y'all call elite offense?
Hold on. Time out. What elite defense has Klay Thompson? Time out. Hold on. What? First of all, Klay Thompson have never played elite defense for in a 10-year stretch in his effing life. What are we talking about?
But what do y'all consider elite offense though? What do y'all consider elite offense?
Elite offense like a Jokic. Elite offense like a Jokic. Maybe even like we talk about Bradley Beal.
Well, Jrue Holiday not elite then. He's not elite on offense. You gonna say don't
switch up. I meant to say defense. First of all, I meant to say defense. The point of the matter is this: niggas can't I don't know why niggas trying to act dumb and lie. Jrue Holiday has been one of the best two-way players for years. That's just a fact.
That's a fact. You know.
He's not elite on the offense.
Like you can't.
He's not elite on the offense.
He don't gotta be. He's above average. He's above average.
Yeah. I would say that's
okay. I give you above average, but he's not elite. Elite is the best of the best.
No, he don't have to be. No. Time out. Listen. He's one of the. He's one of the best two-way players in the NBA. That's just for years. 11 years. For years. It's not. This not. This is. He been doing before the. He been. First of all, you better than Klay Thompson. We can. All right. I really. If you really want to be all right, bro.
Hey, when
If you really
somebody
want to be
jump
all
on
right,
the
you really want
Celtics
to keep it
team,
real.
bro.
If
Hey,
you really want to be
He's
real,
not better
if
than
you
Klay
really
I'm
Thompson
want to be
before the
better than
real,
injury.
Klay
I'm not gonna say.
Thompson.
He's
Oh
not better
my
than Klay
I'm
Thompson
taking
God.
before the
Drew
All right,
injury.
bro.
Holiday as
All right,
well.
Oh
Yeah,
bro.
my
I'm taking
Jesus.
Y'all
Drew
make
over
me.
Klay
Nah.
Thompson.
He's
Yeah,
not
bro.
better than Klay
Nah,
Thompson
y'all make
before the injury.
Yes,
y'all really make
he
me mad.
is.
I don't even fuck
Oh
with you.
Like
Klay
Klay
hell.
Thompson is
Thompson
highly
best.
overrated.
He
Y'all,
was
I'm gonna be
better than
real
Klay
with you.
Thompson.
Klay Thompson the most
Y'all
over.
starting to see
Klay Thompson
now
one of the most.
y'all
Hold on,
starting
I'm
to
gonna be.
overrate Drew
I'm gonna
now.
be honest.
Y'all
I'm gonna be totally.
starting
Hold
to
on.
overrate Drew.
No, we not. Cause
You
Klay, I'm
overrated Drew
gonna be
Holiday?
totally honest
Come
with
on.
you.
Nah,
Yeah.
Klay
Klay
He's not
Thompson
better
Thompson.
than Klay
like
Thompson
that,
before
man.
the. He's not better than before the
Hold
injury.
on,
Klay
hold on.
Thompson.
Hey, Bill though. Hey, Bill 72. Stay out of this Waterville because that statement you said though, I proved it. I don't know. I mean, 20 points per game in multiple playoff series in Bill Russell's career. I mean, yeah. I'm just saying, winning championships. I don't know what you call that, but anyway, though, I mean, a lot of people can't do that, right? I'm just saying, but
Who
it's
winning
either here or there.
championships?
All I'm saying, no, I was talking
He
about
was
something
talking
else.
about Bill Russell right there. He was talking about Bill
All I'm
Russell right
saying is this. All I'm saying is this, though. I'm gonna be real. When I mean by the Klay Thompson is this the days Reggie Miller. And
That's
I wasn't trying to disrespect Reggie Miller. I wasn't trying to disrespect, but you know, sir, you know what I'm trying. You know what I'm trying to make. People
So
do.
now
People.
that's
Well,
disrespecting Reggie.
hold on. Time
Drew
out. Time out.
Holiday
Time
on
out.
Reggie Miller?
Time out.
He
Time
Reggie
out.
so
Miller
Reggie
now?
Bella Bella.
Time out. Time out.
What the
Yeah, that
fuck?
is
Time out.
disrespecting
Time out.
Reggie. Klay
People.
Thompson not close
No,
to Reggie.
Klay
People.
Thompson
Look.
before the injury was elite
People
though.
have. Time out.
Y'all got to
Time out.
admit, Klay
Time out.
Thompson
Time
before
out.
the
Time out.
injury was elite.
Hold
Now
up. Hold
No,
up.
he
Let me
wasn't.
get my take off. Hold
Splash
up.
Brothers.
Hold up. When I say he's this era of Reggie Miller, not saying Reggie Miller wasn't a good player or what he not taking anything what he did, or say I'm not taking anything what Klay Thompson did. But people love to overrate Reggie Miller at the same time. Same thing with Klay Thompson. People overrating things that like he listen. At the end of the day, though, Klay Thompson don't on a dynasty for the Warriors. If you judge his dynasty on the Warriors, he was legitimately the third best player on the team, and realistically, he realistically was the third best player
No, he
in the
wasn't.
dynasty.
no,
Yes, he
that's
Facts.
No, he
cap.
was.
wasn't.
Yes,
That's
he
cap.
was.
That's
No, he
not
That's
cap.
Yes,
cap.
he
wasn't.
No,
was.
that's
No.
cap.
No,
That's
he
How
cap.
you
wasn't.
That's
arguing
All
with
right,
cap.
bro.
facts
He's
though?
No,
not.
he
Now
Hold
we
on,
wasn't.
talking
That's
hold on,
what?
hold on.
No, he
cap.
wasn't.
Time out.
That's
That's cap.
cap.
That's
Time
That's
out.
cap.
cap.
That's
How is
cap.
that
Because
cap?
if he wouldn't have got
Like
hurt,
it.
if he wouldn't have got hurt,
So
Toronto wouldn't have
so
won.
so
If he
so you're
wouldn't have
What?
trying
got
to
hurt,
tell me.
Toronto wouldn't have
We
won.
don't know that, man.
So
What does that prove, man?
so all I'm gonna say is this. So you're trying to tell me he's better than Draymond Green. So y'all really think Klay Thompson is
Hell
honestly better than
yeah.
Yeah.
Draymond Green? All right,
Y'all
Yeah.
Hell
tweaking.
all right,
yeah.
Y'all tweaking.
you got it.
Yeah.
Y'all
I'm not
tweaking.
gonna
Come
argue
on, man.
Yeah,
because
Talking
man.
about
Y'all,
here.
Y'all
hold on,
tweaking.
oh,
time out.
y'all old
The
heads that
last
don't
hold on.
respect defense
All right,
and
bro.
the impact
All right, bro.
of being the
I
All right,
solid
bro.
defensive anchor on a
As
know,
team, bro.
hell, boy.
All right.
Like
Klay
yeah,
you
Thompson,
would
not
not even
Klay
get you
yeah.
Thompson,
close
the
to
third
him.
best player. Man, get out of
All
here,
I know
man.
is
Get
this.
out.
So you
All I know
respecting
is this.
18 points
All
per
I
game,
know.
Action Jackson,
Hold
over
on.
elite
Time out.
defensive
Time out.
anchor? Come on, man.
All I know.
But
First of all,
In
just
it's not
hold
addition
on.
to
even
Y'all
that
keep
18
though.
too,
saying
obviously.
Draymond.
Clay wasn't playing no
First,
defense though. Clay was still playing
Huh?
defense.
no. The thing is this though too. We ain't
He
gonna
had
act like
high
a
effort.
prime Draymond. Hold up. We're
Y'all
not
act
gonna
like
act
Clay was
like.
a clone out there or something.
But
Why you
we're
acting like he
talking
was a
about
lock though? He wasn't
Draymond.
locking niggas up.
Hold up. But we're talking about
He
Draymond
wasn't
Green
locked,
at
but
the
he
time.
was still
Hold
one of the
up.
better.
But hold up. But we're talking about Draymond Green, one of the best defenders of players of all time. In Draymond Green, yes, he's one of the best defensive players of all time. And the fact of what he did also on the offensive end as a facilitator of that Warriors team. Let's not make it seem like listen, True, who has the most 3 points in the game? You keep listen. Listen. Klay Thompson.
Damn,
Watch this.
true.
During
Focus, my
that
nigga.
champ,
Watch
Damn.
during
this.
that, hey, during
Watch
that
this.
championship run,
Who
you got
more?
22
Nah,
points,
I'm outside right now
22 points.
Why is Draymond still more impactful today, even at this age?
because of his defense, his defensive impact, and his
Exactly,
playmaking.
and his playmaking. He's much more impactful than Clay. Clay got replaced by Poole. Poole was the
Clay
same.
Yeah,
injured
low
though.
key.
He ain't been the
He got.
same
Hold on.
after his injury though.
Poole
That man
Who
been
falling
back.
back?
That man been back for a whole full season last year. Like, stop
I
lying.
think his injury, he wasn't the same.
All I know
Hold
is
up,
they
time
didn't
out.
Like
win
he was
that
saying Klay
last
Thompson
championship.
before the injury.
Hold up,
They
time.
didn't win that
First of
last
all,
championship
Draymond
without Clay
Green.
though. Y'all acting like they won without Clay or something.
No,
I
we're
said
saying
Klay
that
Bro, he
Thompson
was.
before the
Klay
injury was
Hold on.
superstar
Time out.
material.
Who was the
Hold on.
second leading
Time out.
scorer? Who was the second leading scorer on that team?
They played in the playoffs when they won their last
Hold
championship.
on, one mic. Time out. Klay Thompson was the 5th best player on that finals. Let's keep it. If you want to keep it, he was the 5th best player on the finals.
Hey, but I'm talking about his value and his impact.
The last championship, nigga. That nigga, bro. Klay
The
was
last championship, he was the 5th best player on the finals.
He wasn't his best.
That's still after the injury.
Time out. He wasn't. No. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to. Draymond. First of all, why we act like Draymond Green ain't been injured? So hold on. See, hold on. Draymond Green been hurt. And Draymond Green been hurt. He still has more impact. All right, bro. He had back.
I think Klay Thompson tore his ACL or something, right?
Time out.
Then Klay Thompson tear his ACL or something like that.
Yeah, he did. But
Like
I'm saying, but Draymond. Time out.
Compared to somebody tearing the ligament.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about back injuries. I'm talking about back injury. Draymond Green has back. He has back. He had numerous back injuries during this stage of his career. What are you talking about? He has back injuries.
Anybody that get on the Celtics, they be like the next coming of Michael Jordan or somebody.
I ain't know Draymond Green played for the Celtics. I have no idea. I had no idea Draymond Green played for the Celtics. I don't even like this.
I'm talking about Jrue Holiday. That's what I'm talking about.
All I know is
everybody on the Warriors but Draymond Green.
I never said. But I do know this though. Jrue Holiday is a better offensive player and he's a better defender. That may go over your heads, if you don't know basketball. It may go over your heads if you don't know basketball.
How he a better offensive player than Klay Thompson?
There we go.
Yeah, that went over your head. That definitely went over your head.
Jrue Holiday ain't never been a better offensive player than Klay Thompson. Man, stop it.
Who's the better playmaker?
Bro, what does Klay Thompson do better than Jrue Holiday outside of shooting, man? Yeah.
Nah, damn thing. He don't do nothing. Nah, damn thing besides.
Nigga can't dribble. No playmaking.
Hey man.
What?
Hey. What's the name? He was a good defender. I ain't gonna say he was on the level with Jrue Holiday, but he was a good defender though. Before his injury.
No, yeah, I like how you didn't answer the question, Justin. I like that.
Who's the better playmaker?
Before his injury, he was a good defender.
Who's the better playmaker?
Klay Thompson ain't never had to be a playmaker though.
So you put Jrue Holiday on that team. They win the championship. They beating LeBron.
Why do we do these hypotheticals like they prove something?
You can't say that though, bro. That wasn't man. Hold on, man. Y'all can't ask that question. Y'all can't ask that question because that's not a fair question. Y'all said what did he do? You can't ask that question because his role on the team was different from what Jrue Holiday
did. That's a whole hypothetical. You can't prove it.
Yes, it does. It proves a whole lot because his role is different. That Klay Thompson's role wasn't the playmaker on the Warriors. That wasn't his role, so he wasn't gonna play make.
Wasn't gonna play. Hey, Jester, if
that's not his role. That's Draymond Green's role. That wasn't his role.
If he had the skill set to be a high level dribbler to pick and roll, you don't think they're gonna run just a couple pick and rolls for Klay Thompson every now and then when the nigga bricking 13 shots in a row, catching it?
No, Africa, no, because. Again, like I told you before, that's not his role because I can go back to Steph Curry. Steph Curry is a good playmaker, but they don't have him on the ball because that's not his role on the team.
Hey, Jester, in the playoffs last season versus the Lakers, when all that off-ball shit was getting minimized by the Lakers defense and Jared Vanderbilt and all that, what did they do? They put Steph Curry on the ball, made an adjustment, and he gets 12 assists, has a very impactful game, and he's the primary ball handler for that squad for the whole time, and they're running pick and roll for most of the.
And they still lost. So what's the
point?
Why
they? And just let me finish. You know why they can do that though?
You're making points that don't even matter. They still lost. What's your point?
They won that game, nigga. What you talking about? The game.
No, I'm talking about the series. They lost the series.
Hey. No.
What's your point?
Logic ain't gonna work for me, Justin. We talking about skill sets of.
That's my point. If it worked so good, that means they would have won the series. If it worked like
one mic. Let them finish, man.
Come on, bro. You can't just bring up one game it worked and then try to make it a whole point, bro. Hell no.
That's dumb shit, Justin.
Come on, bro. Stop it.
But that's all.
They lost. because Clay and the other guys was insignificant.
Let me finish.
Now it's somebody else's fault, right?
If you have the skill set
Sure.
to make an adjustment in your game, the coach
Yeah, I
is
see
going to
that.
put you in
Barry
that
beat the dog
role
shit out
to
of him.
use the skill set, bro. If you don't have that skill set, there ain't no adjustment to make. You ain't going to be put in the position to even make that adjustment, Jester. If Klay Thompson had a dribble, if Klay Thompson had a playmaking ability, he would be put in more situations like that. His role would be more versatile and more expanded, Jester. But he don't, so the nigga got to move off the ball.
It don't
and catch and
always
shoot,
work that way, bro.
Yes.
You talking nonsense. It don't
Yes,
always
no,
work that way.
No.
It doesn't always work that way. That's why you have
So you're telling me that
and that's why you have players doing certain stuff.
but
It
his
don't
role just never
always
allowed
go
him to
that
use
way.
his dribble package, right? That's his
No,
role.
hold
He
on,
got
but
to dribble.
time
He
out.
got to handle
Y'all really,
it. Just his
but
role. Right? His role.
y'all really be capping with y'all really cap for Klay Thompson. The only reason why he didn't get traded, because of Steph Curry. But that's neither here or there though. But y'all really want to sit here and cap for a motherfucker. Y'all really want to sit here and cap though.
Before the injury, bottom line. Bottom line, before the injury, Jrue Holiday was not better than Klay Thompson before the injury. Let's be real about it, bro.
Holiday not get traded,
Let's
but
be
he got
honest.
traded. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, listen. Yeah, they need. Hey, listen. Hey,
Maybe he not
I
that
can't
good.
speak on that.
Because Jrue got traded. I don't know.
Speak on that. Klay and Steph. Well, they and Clef got a different relationship. They've been in the league for like they know. I mean, hey, hey, I don't get it. But all I'm saying, I know this. They going. I don't get it. I know that. I don't get it though. I understand it's your best friend, one of your best friends. But listen, that's a fact. That's just the honest truth though. They have a pact. They have a bond in the pact that they're gonna stay together, which probably gonna cost the Warriors in the end.
Man, think about this.
They ain't valuable nothing. They still stupid.
Giannis
Any
said,
other
team that can't play defense.
You're right. And guess what? And it shows you the Warriors is making bad moves. The fact that the Bucks, the Bucks are willing to trade Jrue Holiday. But you trying to tell me the Warriors not willing to trade Klay Thompson? That's bogus. That's dumb as hell. That's bogus. That's bogus.
What happens when you bring in
because
championships.
That's bogus.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You were part of a team that brings in 4 championships, yeah. Because let's not act like the Warriors didn't want to let go of Draymond Green either. He's there.
Yeah, because of Steph Curry. Yeah, I agree. I agree that. Okay, first of all, because I do believe that, of course, Steph Curry is one of the reasons why Draymond won't get traded at all. I also believe that, his Draymond Green is valuable. He's very valuable for that team when it comes to defense and the offense. So it's like, especially when it comes to his play with Steph Curry.
You know, I'm mad about this conversation. True,
hey, brother,
this man was the fifth best player. Every finals they won. This man was there for the ride. Every finals they won. This man Klay Thompson was there.
That's a lot, too. Come on, man.
Never had a great finals performance. Never even played.
What great finals performance besides Toronto? What great finals performance he had?
Even Toronto, he had like 3 good games.
Come on, bro. Y'all gotta stop, bro. And y'all be overrated this dude so bad.
His impact on the offense is outside of this
This ain't baseball. This ain't baseball though. That's a bad example. This ain't baseball, bro. You know you getting cooked when you trying to do that. That's not the same. That ain't just man. Bro.
Hey, look. Steph should have got the other game then.
This man, y'all love killing people, but this man Klay Thompson can average 15 points in the finals and nobody say nothing. And he cool be the second guy. He cool. Come on, bro.
I'm not trying to call Klay no.
But no, look, T Killer. Nobody's saying that. Hold on. Nobody's saying that T Killer Klay ain't been the same since his injury. Of course not. We get older. We understand that. But Draymond Green, he stayed getting hurt, and he's still very impactful. So what's his excuse? You know what I mean?
But let me ask you.
I'm being honest with you, though.
Like, stop capping. Draymond Green is not impactful. He's so impactful, but that this finals that left, he got benched. But he impactful though.
Yes, but Mingle, think about it.
You were more impactful with Klay Thompson. You were more impactful with Klay Thompson.
Think about it. Mingle, think about Draymond's track history, bro. This nigga threatened the coach. Nigga got rid of. He was one of the factors that got rid of KD. He was a huge factor why Jordan Poole got traded. There's so many reasons why this
Olga got suspended. Got
but don't get rid of
suspended.
him.
Got suspended. So he
And
did
got
all that
Niggas in
like
the nuts.
like, bro,
right.
like there's so many reasons
Lost
to
in the
trade this nigga,
finals.
and they didn't trade him for a reason.
I'm telling you this right now. Klay Thompson did half the shit that motherfucker did, bro. That motherfucker be off the team, bro. Let's
Yeah, that's
let's
why I
call it
asked
how it
Brother
is,
O.
bro.
If he would have punched
Let's call it
Klay,
how
who
it
you think
is,
would have got
bro.
traded?
The Warriors
I
traded the
seen
wrong
Klay.
Come
nigga.
on, bro.
And I ain't talking about Draymond either.
Shit,
I'm
what else
just
Klay
saying
did?
though.
This nigga Draymond did everything.
I'm just saying.
The thing about this Warriors
Brother O, he
team,
cost
though,
them 2 championships, Brother O.
look, this is the thing about this Warriors team, though, in this conversation. They really work well together, though. Like, if you remove any one of those pieces, this team's just not the same. Obviously, if you move Curry,
You can move Klay Thompson. You can move Klay Thompson at this point.
Klay Thompson and just replace
You
him
move
with
Klay
anybody.
Thompson.
Brother, let me,
You
no,
can
hold
move.
on, brother,
You can move
brother,
Klay
let's
Thompson
tie
at
it
this
back
point.
together. Brother, let's tie it back together. If you replace Bradley Beal with Klay Thompson, do they still have the same success?
Yes, that's clear cut. Yes.
Hold
Y'all
on.
gotta stop.
You heard the silence, Brother O. That means yes, yo.
No, because I'm thinking about we asked because y'all said
Y'all gotta stop, bro.
earlier y'all said putting Bradley
Bro, that's a
Beal.
better team with Bradley Beal, brother. Oh,
Brother, what are you falling for?
Y'all motherfuckers
that's
wild,
a better
wild.
team.
Hey, can I finish
The same
it?
success. Hey, they have more
Let him
success,
finish.
brother.
Hold
Oh, let's be real about it. They have more
I'm
success.
glad it's hypothetical y'all think that, but so let me finish out my hypothetical. Because earlier we asked about, I think it was Action Jackson saying, look, you can place Bradley Beal with what you call it, Kyrie and they'll
Irving.
win. Yeah. And y'all had got y'all pennies in a bunch and said, hell no.
Because it ain't the same, nigga.
It ain't the same. Yeah, the
Klay
skill
Thompson
set.
ain't Kyrie Irving, nigga.
After you hear the filibuster? You hear the filibuster?
Yeah, major finesse, brother. Oh, I see you though. I see you campaigning.
Action Jackson's point was production was gonna be there. Like the skill,
if I want to ask Jackson a question, I'm ask him a question. He's right there. I asked you this question. If you replace Bradley Beal with Klay Thompson, you get the same success.
I'm saying the skill. Y'all saying this. Y'all saying this based on the skill set. I'm saying that the skill set don't have to necessarily match. As long as the production is there, and what we know with Bradley Beal, that production is there.
So that's
I'm just
yes
saying.
Hold on.
What you saying? But it might not be. It might not maximize the team. Is what you're saying? Like what you saying?
What I'm saying is, I don't think they win the same way with Bradley Beal. No. Do they get a championship?
That's not the question. The question is,
what's the question?
You place Bradley Beal with Klay Thompson. Do they have the same success?
I just said no.
Rings.
I just said it.
4 rings.
Do they get 4 rings, brother?
I just told you no. I literally said I don't think they had the same amount of winning.
Okay. No, you said they don't win the same way.
You said they don't win the same way.
I don't think they win the same amount. Do they still get rings? Yep, 2 maybe. Yeah, I don't think they get 4.
They get only 2.
Yeah, because I don't think they win this last championship with Bradley Beal.
So they a worse team. They're a worse team, brother. Oh, they're a worse team with Bradley Beal.
No, it's not a worse team, but Bradley Beal is the greatest shooter as he is. He still don't shoot like Klay. He does
better scorer though, right?
He scores better than Klay.
He's more efficient.
Hey man, if Steph Curry in those times like 2016 when he had to go off the dribble and do everything and couldn't get offensive production from that team, if they had a guy like Bradley Beal to take the load off of Steph Curry, I think that's a better partner for Steph Curry than a Klay Thompson, who's limited in that way. Can't get his shit off.
Shooter, you drive to the basket.
Exactly.
Create his own shot.
Hey, I'm looking at it right now.
Y'all got it.
I'm looking at it right now, bro. Bradley Beal, I know it's a hypothetical, but we already here, so Bradley Beal could easily replicate this mid-ass. Bro, oh my god! No, hold on. In this particular finals, no. In this particular finals, yes, he was.
Oh
yes.
Yeah, the last one. Yeah.
It was yes. Three. Let's just look.
He was the 5th best player on the. He was the 5th best player on the team. Kevin Looney was out playing. Don't go over this night. Kevin Looney was playing better.
He had a 1 for 8 game for 3. He had a 2 for 8. He averaged 17 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists. Like, and he shot, and he shot 35% from the field and
that's
35 from three.
Let me ask you this though.
With high volume.
Let me ask you this.
35% from the three, and he a specialist.
If we're talking about value to the team, right, and based on his production and play, he was terrible. But the Golden State Warriors still won because Draymond played bad as well. So what was this?
You heard, bro. Hold on. Here's the thing, bro.
They won because of the defense of Steph Curry.
And Wiggins was the true number 2. Wiggins stepped up as well.
Right, all the Looney and Wiggins.
Draymond Green less valuable too now because now, I mean,
no, but he had better finals. He had better playoff runs. Hold on, Draymond Green had better playoff runs than Klay Thompson during the Golden State Dynasty in their run. Draymond Green had better playoff runs than Klay Thompson.
That's just Draymond does become more valuable in the playoffs. It becomes even more valuable.
Let's not forget. If the Warriors would have won in 2016, he would have won MVP Finals MVP. Let's not forget that.
And Illis, you know what's weird about Klay Thompson game is like when he has those off nights and cold streaks, like he doesn't really change it up. He hasn't got the change up in his bag.
Hey,
exactly.
You saw it this past postseason when that nigga's shot wasn't dropping.
Exactly.
What is Klay Thompson out there for?
Exactly.
Please
nothing, not a damn thing.
All I know is, it ain't no Game 6 Bill out here, baby. Right?
Yeah, hey, I'm glad you said that.
Game 6 Bill. Hey,
why is there? Hold on, because he ain't cooking with that. Why is there a Game 6 Klay? You know why? Because
you
know why? Hold on, you know why? Because the nigga's inconsistent. The nigga's inconsistent, and he'll just have a random good game, so he get this freaking. He got this reputation for showing up, but nigga, he be missing the other games. Where he at?
Exactly. Doing what a second option meant to do every single game.
Better late than never, then, Ellis. That's all I know. Better late than
never. Hey, brother. Can I say this real quick?
I think I should elevate Steph Curry after understanding he ain't really ever had a second option next to him, like a legitimate second. That's kind of crazy.
In game six, Klay Thompson averages 19 points, 4 rebounds, and 1.6 assists.
Yeah, the assists are crazy. No playmaking, Jester. No playmaking.
That's game.
Hold up, but y'all know when these monikers come like this, it's not like we know it's not like every game 6 he playing well. Just like
I know what Game 7 Bron do. I know what Game 7 Bron do. I know what
they don't even call him that. They don't even call him that. But
exactly. That's the point. Yeah,
that's
exactly.
Crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's different though. That's the goat.
No.
Playoff Rondo. Playoff Rondo.
I can think of some other ones.
Why you say playoff Rondo?
Playoff Rondo is.
I'm just saying, like,
he shot 16% from his last game 3. This nigga ass.
That shit crazy. That shit crazy, bro. That nigga not even bearing Jrue Holiday now. That shit crazy. How you not bearing Jrue Holiday 10 years? Oh, so you trying to tell me? So you trying to convince me a dude better than Jrue?
So you trying to? That's why.
Yeah. Are you trying to convince me a dude that wasn't better than?
What we doing?
Are you trying to convince me for a dude that ain't been better than Jrue Holiday 10 years ago, and he not even better than 10 years later? That's crazy. That's crazy, by the way. He ain't better than 10 years ago. He ain't terrible 10 years later. That's crazy. That's a fact, by the way.
No, we ain't doing that.
That's a fact. That's a fact, by the way. That's a fact. He ain't better. He wasn't better 10 years ago. He ain't better 10 years now.
Was Klay starting in 2013?
I'm just saying.
Hold up, though. You playing?
Hold up, though. That ain't no 30 thing. I thought that. I ain't never heard shit dirty that.
Hey, what's the 30 thing, brother? Oh, what's the 30 thing?
I don't. What is the week?
This nigga shot.
He like to throw out these random facts, right? And be like, it's just a fact. I find it very interesting though. But here's the thing though. He thought, hold on, 20. Yeah, he got drafted 2011. He got drafted, but hold on, but she got drafted 2011. So that sounds. He had 2 years. Yeah, he was 2 years in the league. What I'm saying is, so he wasn't better than 10 years ago. He ain't better than 10 years now. That's kind of crazy. But anyway,
brother,
I mean, hey,
no, brother. 2013, he was better. 2013, she was better.
Hey, I know y'all don't.
That's crazy.
Y'all want to hear these Klay Lakers series stats?
Man, that shit nasty.
We
That
know
shit
that was
nasty
bad.
work.
Nah, we don't need to see that. We don't need to hear that.
It's kind of ugly.
I'm
And I
glad.
ain't gonna. I don't be real with you though. He plays so trash. He shouldn't be. I tell you, I'm boycotting. He plays on Olympic team. I'm boycotting. He plays on Olympic team.
I'm gonna give him some. I'm gonna give him some credit. These for because it's getting off to an amazing start. These first 2 games is carrying. Look, game one,
Right.
25. And he had 25. Shot 16 from the 3. 36 from the field. Game 2, he had 30 plus 28. You know what I'm saying? Shot 72% from the 3, 8 of 11. Ooh, 61 from the field.
Why did I not remember that 30-point game?
And then we get to games 3, 4, 5, and 6.
No, it was bad.
Nigga, minus 23, 15 points, 3 for 9 from 3, 35 from the field. Game 4, 9 points, 3 for 9 from 3, 3 of 11 from the field altogether, 27%.
3 for 11. 3 for 11.
They were treating Clay like John Morant. Just let him shoot it.
Game 5, 10 points, 2 of 6 from the 3, 3 of 12 altogether, 25% from the field. And game 6 is the doozy. Minus 33, 8 points, 2 for 12 from 3, 16.7%, and 15.8% from the field. Get this nigga out of here, bro.
All I know is you're talking to a future Hall of Famer right there. That's all I know.
Yeah.
All I know is this though, man. That man the third. How you the third best Bahamian player in the league?
What? Say it again.
That man arguably the third. That man. What? That's how you pronounce it, right? Bahamian. Do people that from Bahamas? His dad is Michael Thomas from the. Michael Thomas, yeah,
Hey,
I think
who's the other 2 Bahama players better than Klay Thompson? True.
But Buddy Hield and DeAndre Ayton. Buddy Hield
better than Klay Thompson. Y'all wild enough.
You can debate it.
Yeah, that's wild. You
debate it. You can debate. Hey, I don't know.
That's a debate. It's crazy.
Either way, being the second is still bad. Though. Being second is bad right now because it's like only like 3 players. My fault. Eric Gordon.
Eric Gordon
too. Yeah. He got Bahamas.
Aaron Gordon or Eric Gordon?
Yeah, he better than Eric Gordon, but he's still second. That's still bad. That's still bad because like not a lot of people.
The 3-point shooter or the dunk contest?
No, the 3-point shooter.
That's crazy.
Bahamas. Eric Gordon.
Eric.
Okay.
Yeah, Buddy Hield.
That man.
What about that young Benedict Mathurin? He from the Bahamas too, right? He might be better than Klay Thompson.
Yeah, Kai Jones, Ella's favorite player. He from Bahamas. Ain't from Bahamas too. Ain't from Bahamas.
I saw some videos. Ellis Kai Jones been popping some Percocets on the offseason. What happened?
That man on that year 30.
And he not messing up.
That man on that year 30.
That man on that year 30. Dropped on IG Live sweating, brother. Oh, he was sweating, man.
That's wild.
Huh?
Loki come on play, right, Illy?
With his eyes wide open and shit. You know when the eyes be wide open, like it's something different.
That boy rapping too. That man in there put the songs out. I'm crying, bro.
Yeah, and then he was tweeting shit like I'm better than LeBron James. I got a better mid-range game than Michael Jordan.
That's cool. That's cool. He gonna be on one of y'all teams soon because they.
Hell nah.
He said LaMelo Ball not even that good. Unless he should be the franchise player.
Hey, that's cool. Yeah, he gonna be. He's not.
Did he say that though?
No, he said he was better than Mike, better than Braun. He was calling out.
Oh yeah, he wildin'. Oh yeah. I know you're talking about Nick Richards' game. He need help though. Honestly though,
he said he's gonna be MVP, DPOY, but it don't matter because he wasn't invited to training camp. So I think they eventually just gonna cut the nigga. And I hope.
Oh really? Yeah. I don't get why you put that shit on live though. Like you can pop a perky at the crib and do what you do.
But here's the thing, he clearly has a problem though. That's why. That's the whole thing. So I mean. Ain't like he popping perks. He's drunk.
Well, his whole
I blame
career
Future.
away for some
He's just
personal
a weird
stuff.
nigga. I don't even know if he was on drugs or not. He's just weird.
I blame Future.
The way he was sweating though, it looks like he was sweating heavy, bro. Like I don't know. It's a hot in Charlotte. He was sweating crazy.
I mean, something wrong, but something wrong with him though, because it ain't like. I mean, I can't call it weird. Something he needs some help though.
I mean, but he might just be weird though.
Like did he just finish practice? Like he was sweating crazy. I don't know, man.
First of all, if you take a person to go live, you are weird.
He's a third string big anyway. It don't really matter.
Third string, bro. He posterized Wembanyama. He was looking nice in the offseason.
That man go to the Lakers. That man go to the Lakers. That man, young Africa gonna start capping.
Hey man, athletic, big, young player, prospect.
Hey man, listen. Hey, listen, man. Listen. The confidence. Hey, hold on. The confidence. The confidence, though, the fact that he said that he was better than LaMelo and all them, the confidence he has, the athletic ability.
I give him one thing.
That's all.
He's athletic. That's it. That's it. He's only athletic. That's it.
If he go to the Celtics, you gonna be like he getting his number retired. I can see it.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though? You know what's crazy though? He is from New Hampshire though, so it's like, I mean, he is kind of be like a local person, but nah, we don't need him though. We don't need that shit. We already got. Listen, we don't need him. He can't even shoot. He can't even shoot. I would like to have him.
Hey, the Celtics kind of let go of their depth. True. One of the reasons why I'm not even Jrue Holiday to the Celtics not moving me is because you very top heavy now. True, like what you're saying, man. You very top. A lot of.
I mean, listen. At the end of the day,
not enough fans.
That's true.
That's
true. But at the end of the day, the average team. Hey, maybe listen. I want to see what he can do. I want to see if he got better. I want to see if he got better. He looked good at playing for South Sudan. So let's see what happens. But at the same time, though, I mean, listen. At the end of the day, the playoffs is a 6, 7, 8 man rotations anyway. So it's like it is what it is.
It's 8 man. It's 8 9.
You on Elm Street or something?
Not for the regular season, though. Not for the regular season.
What? I mean, regular season. I mean, listen. When we went to the finals, we wasn't a deep team like that, and we did pretty fine in the regular season. So I mean,
couldn't sustain that level in
the Lakers. The Lakers probably are on paper. I think they beat the Celtics on paper.
We deeper. I don't know if we're more talented, but we deeper.
Yeah, we deeper.
No, they're deep. They're deep. They're deeper. They're deeper. You can say on paper.
I think the Lakers might win that series on paper. Now I'm thinking about it.
But Celtics got talent. They've always had talent, and that's why I say like Joe Mazzulla. How's he gonna? What's the offense gonna look like? What's the hierarchy gonna look like? Who's gonna be that floor? Can Jrue Holiday be that player where you put the ball in his hands? Is he gonna be that player to initiate the offense and get everybody involved, or are you gonna still put it in the hands of Jason Tatum and
nigga, it's Tatum world, nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah, the Lakers got multiple defenders that can throw at.
About that, though? And this is removed from the conversation earlier. Even though Jrue Holiday can initiate offense, that's still not a strong suit of his.
Exactly.
No.
And that's what they needed, right? Fourth quarter offense, just organization, flow, understanding the time and the score and how to actually get the best shot.
But Jrue still helps that. But
you actually got a lot of questionable shot selection.
Right.
And then we got to talk about the playoff performances of Jrue Holiday, True. He be dropping in the playoff. Now, in the regular season, 7, 8 out of 10 offense. In the playoffs, we're talking about 6, 5 out of 10 offenses when it comes to his efficiency and production, man. Even in the season where they won championships with the Bucks, he wasn't great on offense. He was not.
What the hell?
Did struggle in the finals. Had a solid conference finals against the Hawks, but like outside of that, he didn't do a lot.
Yeah, but at
the same time though, but he's still though the last 2 years he was asked to be the second best offensive player on the team, which we all know that he was going to struggle with going into that. I said he was going to struggle doing that because, like you said, he's asked to do more than
championship. He was number 3 on the championship year, though. He was number 3.
He was good. He was good enough offensively on the team. He was good enough. They won games
Just because
without
they
when Giannis
won.
was not on
That's
the
why you're
court.
saying that. Because they won. He
I
was good
mean,
enough.
you can look. You go back and look. You go back and look at it. He was good enough offensively.
Nah, he was average.
I didn't say.
offensively,
I
He
didn't
was
say.
average.
But that being said, too, though, when we talking about Jrue Holiday, he has. We ain't gonna act like now he been in the playoffs multiple times in his career. Now he just plays bad in the playoffs. Like we ain't gonna do that now.
No,
It
literally
just
since the championship, 3-4 years in a row, he's had below average offensive performances in the regular season compared in the playoffs compared to what he did in the regular season.
Right, but here's the thing. But here's the difference now, though. With that being said, too, he's the fourth option scorer on the team now.
Hey,
so the pressure gonna be off of him.
I'm more talking about his point guard. That's true. That's true. Fair. You don't need him to drop 20.
I mean, still though, he
his,
still can run the pick and roll.
Point guard
He's good.
responsibility.
He's
So
good.
fourth
Listen,
quarter offense, you're putting the ball in his hands. Yeah. What we doing? I'm just asking you in general. What we doing?
I mean, listen, we're gonna get the better. I mean, here's the thing though. The main thing, I'm not worrying about the point guard problems. The main thing is about how the offense is gonna be run, which they talked about. I don't know if you listened to one of the interviews, the Celtics, Joe Mazzulla, whatever. They talk about how he's aware of how the offense last year was stagnant and stuff like that. So you will see more better shot selections and stuff like that. He talks about how in the fourth quarters and stuff like that, the Celtics struggle to get offense, and he speaks on getting to the free throw line more and getting easier shots and mismatches and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Using Porzingis and stuff like that, and that matter. So having Jrue Holiday, another playmaker, to make it easier for everybody else. And then you still got Derek White that can also play point guard. You still got, you know what I mean? Hey, and Jason Taylor that can play making to also for others. I mean, it really is about necessarily not about the point guard play per se, but how the offense will be ran. You know what I mean? So that's the. I think you really look forward for that.
I see some inconsistent splits, but looking at these stats, it's reminding me of what I was seeing with my eyes. And I'm taking this as my fourth option, bro. This nigga has some, because when you think about the defense he was playing, when I named some of these games, like nigga had a 12, 9, 11, and 4 game. 12 points, 9 rebounds, 11 assists, 4 steals. Then he had a 27, 13 assists, 4 rebounds, 3 steal game, 13, 7, 7, and 3 game. Bro, so with the defense and with a reduced role, though, I think the efficiency would go up. So then his value is even higher. So that's moving me. I ain't gonna lie, because this was him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
This was him rotating as a second option. He was the third option, but he had times where he was the second best on the court. So yeah, that 36 field goal percentage, it's not the greatest, but he's playing now. He's about to be playing next to JT, Jaylen Brown, and Porzingis.
He can play. He can play a perfect role.
He was playing with Giannis before. Like he was playing with Giannis,
right? But this is also a perfect role for him though, because now it's like he can play. Okay, whatever. Like you know what I mean. It depends on the situation. What do the team needs? You know what I mean. He's playing a perfect role where it's like you don't got.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's a lesser role. It's a lesser role, but it's also a perfect role too. It may be the best role he probably going to play in his career, which is it may sound crazy because it's a lesser role probably he has his whole career. Honestly, but it is. It technically is. It's probably going to be the lesser role he ever had in his career.
I think because
probably like maybe his rookie year.
You have such great perimeter players. He's gonna get more shots than you think. I personally think he might average more shots than Porzingis, man. Straight up.
What? He's not. He's not.
Yeah. What do you mean? What? Like that's ridiculous. When we talk about third and fourth option,
he really not, bro. Porzingis make bro.
They usually,
but Porzingis is there. Porzingis is there to score. Like Porzingis is there to score.
If that's happening, something went wrong. Something went wrong if that's happening.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying certain. No, I'm not saying in certain games. Right, in certain games you may see that, of course, right. But like in regularly though. And Jrue Holiday knows this, bro. Jrue Holiday knows his role going to be, bro. Like, he's going to basically make it easier for everybody else, play defense, you know what I mean? He just hit the open shot. You know, he's going to score, of course. He's going to score at times, of course. He's still, you know what I mean? He's still a capable scorer. But
it's interesting. True.
they,
In that role that you're talking about, Marcus Smart actually played that very well. He might be a better player in that role that you're talking about than Jrue Holiday. Sit in the corner, play off ball, hit that corner three at a high level.
that's not
Jrue
that.
Holiday.
Yeah, but he's not a better shooter than Jrue Holiday though. I'd rather hear Jrue Holiday shoot the ball
Are you sure
than
about
Marcus
that?
Smart though.
You sure about
Yeah,
that?
I'm positive of that. I mean, you got to understand. You understand though, bro. Jrue Holiday, it was more defensive pressure on Jrue Holiday was when he was on the Bucks, bro. That's just the reality situation. Now, being a fourth, now being in the fourth option scorer. Okay, now him being the fourth option scorer, who the fourth? Who's going to be? It ain't going to be like the best player is not going to be the guard Jrue Holiday all the time. You know what I mean?
It appears on paper, even with the Boston Celtics improvements, it's like they built just on paper, right? It appears like they're built to beat the Suns. They're maybe the Bucks, right? But I think on paper y'all still lose. I think y'all lose to the Lakers. I think y'all lose to Denver, and maybe the Bucks. Like the Bucks thing is 50-50. And then you can do the same thing for other contenders too. You know what I'm saying? It's like this. I like how this looks so far.
You think those teams you said before the Bucks are better than the Bucks, like the Lakers and all these teams? You think they're better than the Bucks?
No. I think it's going to come down to matchups. I think the Bucks are built to beat Denver, the Suns. That Lakers won't be a 50-50. Be honest with you. Then I think Denver is built to beat the Suns and Celtics, but I think they lose to the Bucks and Lakers. And I think the Celtics are built to beat the Suns 50-50 on the Bucks, but I think they lose to Denver and the Lakers. So it's like a weird.
You don't.
I don't think the Denver. I don't. But I mean, to be fair though, to be fair about Denver though, let's be honest. We talking about Denver.
I think the Suns.
We gotta see. We gotta see if the Denver got better or not. Hold on, we gotta see if the Denver got better or not. That's still a question.
We need to go by Sturdy's criteria. Jamal Murray, a year healthier, he gonna be stronger. They a better team just on being healthier, right? Sturdy.
I mean, you can assume that. I mean, I'm not mad. You can assume that per se, but like,
I got
with that being said, what?
Nah, but
I don't know.
Realistically, I think the Nuggets, if they don't make no mid-season moves during the season, I think at best
they gave them hell last year with just.
Don't do that. Don't come on. Don't.
I think they're the same.
They ain't give them up.
They did give them.
You said Denver. You said Denver. You think Denver the same?
Yeah, like I'm saying, if they stay packed and don't do nothing, I think they're the same.
They're the same.
But what move did they make if they don't necessarily affect their core?
I mean, losing Bruce Brown and Green is the big keys to me. I'm not.
It really depends if you want to switch up on KCP. He's the only real piece you can switch up on.
Nah, you don't. We all know. We all know who needs to go though. Let's be honest. If they have to. But the question is though.
I just look at that young talent on the bench.
Yeah, KCP replaceable. He's not like.
Yeah, I just look at the young talent on the bench. They can supplement.
Who you replacing with though? Like who's replacing?
Man, nah, you don't. Nah, they don't need to trade KCP. They don't need to trade KCP. I'm
realistically get.
No, you don't trade KCP.
Nah, they don't need to trade. No, I'm gonna tell you the person they need to trade because I'm gonna tell you when you get paid. He's technically, I think he's the second prize paid player on the team, if I'm not mistaken right now. And that's Michael Porter Jr.
What?
Who would they trade him for?
I'm just saying if you had to trade. I'm just saying if you had to trade because I'm saying this though. Now, only reason this is the only reason you should trade him. If he don't perform to ability that I think because he needs to step up. Like, realistically, if the Denver have the chance for winning another championship, he has to step up. The play he had last year, the inconsistent play, it won't fly this time, in my opinion.
But he was like he played better defense. He was rebounding. Like he did other things more than.
No, I'm not saying he didn't have a better year, but I'm saying he still was at times was inconsistent.
I'm talking about the playoffs. I was talking about the playoffs when he stepped up in other ways.
He got a crazy contract though. That's what I'm saying. I mean, listen, if you want to move somebody that makes sense.
Sean, what you gonna say?
No, I was just gonna say it just kind of seems like from a certain perspective that Denver is a champ that's not really getting the benefit of the doubt like previous champs have been given.
Exactly. I'm surprised by that.
No, Sean. I'm just saying. That's why I said even with the loss of Bruce Brown and Jeff Green, that's why I said I think if they stay packed, they're the same because that like they losing Bruce Brown is a key piece, but I do think they make up some of it with their young talent on the bench, at least offensively.
Right.
And that championship experience is real. Like that confidence is real. So like, and that continuity is real. Like there's a reason why championship teams.
Is it real? Is it? I mean, did
sound
it
like how we was talking about the Bucks.
Yeah,
sounds just like how we was talking about the Bucks.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Like,
there's a reason.
Don't be don't get twisted. I still probably got Denver maybe still getting out the West though. But I'm just saying though, at the same time, I mean, but hold on. I said Maine. Yeah, but the going back to Sean's point though, of why the benefit of doubt, because like to be honest with you, this is a rare occasion where certain teams got better that's gonna give that Nuggets team a lot of problems if they face it. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be. I mean, like I said, Bucks with adding Dame, that gives the Nuggets issues and problems matchup wise. The Celtics does with adding Jrue Holiday and Porzingis. Then the Lakers, they added with their depth and pieces they had, in my opinion. And the Suns, Nurkic, he want his revenge. It's like nah, but but I'm playing. I don't know. The Suns, I mean.
The Suns got worse. Let's be honest about it, man. They got worse after the trade.
No, I don't think they got.
What?
I
don't think they got. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think they got worse. They just got a lot of questions. I don't. The thing about the Suns is they have a lot of questions.
They want to be there, so that should make them better.
This whole idea of chemistry and didn't want to be there. I'm taking the guy with production over the guy that at his best is not even going to come close to what DeAndre
but at the same time, right?
But
at the same time, Aiden was averaging 50 points last year. Anyway, Aiden was averaging 50 points last year. He wasn't giving you crazy production like that. So if he ain't give you crazy production like that,
18,
and you don't want to do
that, don't do that. As the third, fourth, it was more like 18 points. It was not.
Did he? Points, right? My fault. Hold on.
Yeah,
My
18
fault.
points, 10 rebounds.
If he did that, my fault.
Yeah.
If he did that, my fault.
But he quit in the playoff game. That's what they say.
Yeah, that's the point.
He did. Yeah, that's fair. You can't. But now they changed the coach though. He didn't like the coach, so they switched up on the coach, and you hope that he's
but the player didn't like that. So it's like you can't. And mind you, Nurkic can give you almost maybe similar production where Ayton was.
Rebounding, yes.
Not as the scorer.
I'm not talking about now. I'm not saying impact. I didn't say he's a good enough. I'm not saying
he don't have to supplement that scoring because they got Bradley Beal and a better bench.
Okay, so let me ask you then, 30. Outside of team chemistry, how does Nurkic improve your team? Straight up, out of team chemistry, and he will play his role and all that.
He's a better shooter. He's a better shooter.
One, he gives you just as equal production rebounding wise. He's actually slightly bigger than Jokic. I mean, than Aiden, but also on top of that, he does stretch the floor too. I believe he does shoot the three on occasion. I'm not sure what percentage right now.
Nurkic shoots the three.
He's shooting 36%. He shot 36%. That ain't bad.
But either way,
how many threes was he shooting?
But either way, Africa, the initial statement that you said,
2.3.
Yeah, how does he make the team better? Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's all the things I just said. But the initial statement that you said when you said that DeAndre Ayton trade didn't make them better, I don't see how they did not. To be honest with you,
they got deeper, but I don't think. You know how I measure 30. Deeper don't mean better. You can be deeper, right? And you can get more younger with the younger pieces, like a Grace or like a Nasir Little. You can get younger. You can get, but it don't mean that you became better. Because how I measure championship teams is your ceiling, and your ceiling wasn't raised 30 straight up. You're at your best. You're not better than what you were.
There we go.
Because I measure by best case scenario for teams, huh?
So when they made the initial trade with Bradley Beal. They lost depth. So when they lost depth. So when they made a secondary trade
DeAndre Ayton, they supplemented that depth. So now instead of having 3 problems, now you got down to really 1 problem. They don't have
but I mean they actually acknowledge. So this is how I measured it, and I said when they got Bradley Beal, they did sacrifice depth, but their ceiling raised exponentially, right? And so that was a good trade. Then you talk about what they did in the offseason. They actually addressed their bench issue. They got a Eric Gordon, they got a Watanabe, they got a Bol, and so they supplemented their bench, and they got better on their bench. So I felt like they addressed the bench issues. I thought they were in prime position if everything went well. But instead of waiting to see what it looked like, instead of seeing the Frank Vogel and what he's going to do with the team, and seeing the role that they're going to have on for DeAndre Ayton, they went and pulled a trigger on a trade in which the best player they got in return was Yusuf Nurkic, bro, and that's not good enough.
At the same time, they didn't want that.
This is important.
That's crazy that he
would say that. Get for the trade? What else did they get from the trade? From DeAndre
Little, Grayson Allen.
Okay, even if you say, okay, these guys are not going to stay on the team, right? Say your suggestion, just go eight man deep. They can still use those particular pieces they got from that DeAndre Ayton trade and trade for what they need. Either way, more depth and more assets is always a good thing, especially for a guy that was not going to buy in.
My point was this, bro. My point is this, though, Sturdy. This is my point. And I want to talk to Sean, because chemistry, a lot of people can value chemistry highly, and obviously it has a factor. But I'm saying this: if I got a guy that's not on the same page as the rest of the team, but still giving me 18 and 10 on damn near 60% shooting, I'm going with the production over the team chemistry.
That's crazy.
More valuable to me. The production actually matters more to me. Now, if you're telling me we don't have enough leaders on the team, Sturdy, we can't.
You see a lot of smart stuff, but that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard you say.
Oh my! Go ahead, bro. Y'all got it, bro.
Well, go ahead. My bad for cutting y'all. Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead.
Go ahead. You heard me, Sean. Essentially,
I heard you, bro. No, I get your point, but I want you to think about it from this perspective, right? There's a reason why your best teams tend to have a pecking order in terms of this is our guy, this is our second guy, this is our third guy, blah blah blah. When you have a guy who's not necessarily buying into that, regardless of their talent, it can mess up your team chemistry. And a great example of that is Adrian Dantley with the Pistons. Adrian Dantley is a Hall of Famer. He's an all-time great. He's better than Mark Aguirre, but Mark Aguirre fit the Pistons' chemistry better because Mark Aguirre bought into, I'm not here trying to be the man. Adrian Dantley still wanted to be the man. So it does factor in, bro. Like it matters.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you are.
So do you put that more on the young player who was the number 1 overall pick, or do you put that on organizational leadership? Sure.
I mean, I think it can be both, right? It can be both. When to me, I thought DeAndre Ayton was a nice piece next to Devin Booker. Where it changed is when they brought in Chris Paul.
Uh-huh.
They were a better team, but Ayton didn't see it as, oh, we got Chris Paul, now I'm in this role. Ayton, I'm the number 1 overall pick. Yeah, Booker's our best player, but I'm at least number 2. And when Chris Paul came in, it's like, well, are you?
Right.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yep. And keep going, Sean. I know you want to keep on elaborating on it because then they started adding KD, and that's pushing farther and farther and farther back.
So as much as it's on the organization, some of it is the player just saying, "Hey, listen, I'm in a great situation. I'm here. I'm going to buy into what they're asking me to do." And he was a big part of them getting to the finals. Don't get it twisted. I thought his performance often kind of went under the radar because of Chris Paul and Devin Booker, but he was a big part of why they got to the finals. And he didn't play badly in the finals. He just wasn't Giannis. So, I just think a lot of it is it can be on both sides, to be honest with you, bro. And real talk, I don't know what the Suns are. I do have questions about the Suns. I have more questions about the Suns than I do the Lakers and certainly Denver. Mm-hmm. I think if they figure out how to put it together, they can be a problem even with the addition by subtraction.
And more about that. So even if I let it go, right, I don't really care about the Suns personally, not being a fan of the Suns, but them trading Aiden, right? So they make the choice, right? And so is the best package you can get in return an old ass injury prone Yusuf Nurkic and a Nasir Little that's unproven and a Grayson Allen that's a 3-and-D guy, that was the best you could get in return?
I mean, again, what was Aiton's value after last season? Like, that was the big thing. If they wanted to trade him, young potential, right? I don't think his value was that high on the market. I mean, I think they were just looking to try to move that contract. And again, this is where when we talk about trades, we got to always think about it from the perspective. Sometimes it's not about trading the player; it's about moving the contract.
Nigga only 29. Nigga ain't old. Shut up. He just ain't.
Who's 29?
Yusuf Nurkic is 29.
Oh, not he's injury prone though. Yeah, he's older.
Okay.
Just through
all
his
these
injuries.
players, nigga, Kristaps Porzingis, true man is injury prone. He praised them. Come on, bro.
There's a lot of these guys for injury prone. Joel Embiid injury prone. AD injury prone. Kawhi is injury prone. Paul George is injury. I mean, I can sit here and name players injury prone all day.
The whole league is damn near injury prone.
Literally, the whole league. You might as well say.
Shit, all these guys be valuable players, like all-star level players that are injury prone. That's different. When you get a guy that's
injury prone, all these guys are
injury prone role player. I don't know if you want to trade
he's a role player. He's not a star player.
He's an all-star level player, bro.
No, he's not, bro.
Yes, he is.
He was an all-star one time. That don't make you all-star level.
His production last season was all-star level. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with Ralph.
He's on a shitty team, bro. Kyle Kuzma played better than him. So did he play?
No, he did not, bro. Yes, stop the cap, Ralph. Stop it, bro.
Bro, go look at the season. You just hung
stop
up
it,
on
bro.
numbers.
Based on what? Based on what? He had a better season. Based on what?
Bro,
this season gonna be very
interesting. The team played with him and not with KP all like that.
How'd they play with him? What are you talking about, bro?
Okay, bro. You don't even watch the Wizards, bro.
What you talking about, man?
Look at based on the numbers, bro. You do,
bro.
See, that's what you do. You
based
do
on production
type stuff.
Based on every metric. If you want to measure the win shares, you want to measure their efficiency, you want to measure their two-way ability. Yeah. Kristaps got all that. No matter how you want to measure it.
You sure about that?
All that.
But see, Africa. But see, Africa. Back to your original conversation though. I don't think they need they don't need Nurkic to do too much. They do have KD, Devin Booker, and Bradley Beal. They don't need him to do
defense
too much. They just need him to play a role in where can contribute to the team, like in his role. That's all they need him to do.
I've seen that. Look, to me, if the team is so sensitive, right, that a disgruntled Aiden. That if you see the dynamic of the team, they blame a lot of missed coverages, Sean, on DeAndre Ayton. They blame a lot of perimeter breakdowns on DeAndre Ayton's lack of help defense. They blame a lot of shit on him, right? He's rebounding when he's the only nigga that's really rebounding as well. And they blame it on him when the other team was just running down and Westbrook catching 4 or 5 offensive rebounds in a row. They blame a lot of stuff on him, right? So he's disgruntled, doesn't have the offensive responsibility that he wants and desires. And then he has all these defensive responsibility on a team that's not a great defensive team. He pissed off. And so if this team, while he's doing that, is still giving you 18 and 10, and they're so sensitive that the production of a disgruntled player is borderline all-star level numbers, and we still can't get it done because we don't feel all happy and nice and it's flowing in the locker room, I got more questions about the resolve of this team over that role, because Nurkic will be more pleasant in the locker room. Niggas gonna be happier in the locker room. It's gonna be more harmonious, Sean. But at the end of the day, does it raise your ceiling? And I don't think it does. And I'm more about the production and the potential of the team over chemistry and dynamics behind the scenes. That's on my leadership. I'm trying to get my leadership, get my number one draft.
And I disagree with that 1,000%. And this is the reason why I disagree with that 1,000%. Because, like Sean said earlier, a player that's disgruntled like that, they can destroy the chemistry of the team. And we all know the most important thing of any team, whether it's football, basketball, whatever you name, is chemistry. I don't care how much talent you have or how much production in your case that you have. Your chemistry or camaraderie, whichever word you want to use, will have to be on point. It's got to be good. We done seen.
Did Kobe have great chemistry? Jester?
We done seen. Yes, they did. They had very good chemistry.
No, they
That's
did
how they
not.
won 3 straight titles.
No, they did not. No, they did not.
That ain't happened until after they started beefing. Africa, that's 2 different situations. That ain't happening until after they started beefing with each other.
It was still
But
winning.
before they had great chemistry.
My point is that chemistry doesn't.
No, they wasn't still winning. After they started beefing, they wasn't winning around that time. No, they wasn't.
Chemistry
That's
don't
a
get in
lie.
the way of winning unless your ego gets in the way of winning. And even
Kobe
then,
and Shaq wasn't winning. Kobe and Shaq wasn't winning after they started beefing. 2003, 2004, they lost all those
after
years.
the first championship, Jester.
No,
after the first championship,
That's a lie. Come on, Africa.
Bro,
Man. Stop it.
Kobe wanted a bigger role right after the first championship. He felt like he was that dude.
He already
man, come on, Africa. Now you gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop, bro. That's
hey, man, I don't want to go off topic. I don't want to go off topic. Look. I don't want to go off topic, but I feel like there are. Hey, Sean. Let me ask Sean. So you made the example on one side of how team chemistry and alleviating that can help you win, right? And Detroit go on to win. So let me ask you this: are there examples of teams that won in spite of team chemistry?
There may be a few anomalies out there.
Yeah, maybe a few anomalies, but to Mingo's point, it's hard. It's hard to maintain the consistency of winning when you got chemistry issues. And I was thinking back because I know you're a Laker fan. You remember who the third leading scorer on that 2000 Lakers team was? Young Africa.
Third leading scorer?
It was Rice.
It was Glenn Rice.
Okay.
You know one of the reasons why Glenn Rice didn't stay and didn't want to stay?
Oh, he thought he was better than that. He was a great scorer in his prime.
Yeah, he's a great scorer in his prime. He didn't like his role. He was basically regulated to just being a guy who kind of stood around and just shot when the ball came to him from time to time. He didn't like it. So had he stayed and been, complaining about his role, it wouldn't have worked. It would have hurt that team chemistry.
Oh, I got an example. One of the more popular, one of the more known examples, the 2016 Cavs. Their chemistry wasn't, especially between the two of the best players.
Yep.
I mean, but once again,
Warriors at the end of their run.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Even before the end of the run, they alluded to. I've seen. They said, "Shit, if y'all knew what was going on behind the scenes in those years, y'all be surprised." So now, once again, we are pointing to 2 of the better teams, like
exactly all time
history, but still, like Richard Jefferson, Channing Frye, all been on record saying Kyrie at time. Well, most of the time, wouldn't even talk to people. Period. He'd come in practice, won't say a word to nobody. He wasn't. So I mean, I think we've seen it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think. But no, they didn't win. Never mind. But so yeah. I think as long as y'all are good enough, your 2 best players or somebody on the team don't really gotta
get along.
Yeah. And it depends on what kind of chemistry we're talking about, because you can have on-court chemistry, but y'all as humans, I don't care about each other.
Exactly. I agree with lifestyle and perspective. Exactly. I would say this too. You said a major thing too. Like, we don't know what happens behind the scenes. You know what winning does? It just puts all those things that might have been an issue if you lost into the shadows, right? The glory of victory hides a lot of that. Straight up.
And also, I know what you was trying to allude to when we said you was wrong about the Shaq thing. You was alluding to him, just like Ellis just said, the being aloof thing. And that was due to Kobe being underage. He couldn't do what these guys did. So that's what
I would just say they didn't have instead of saying that he was pissed off or something, the chemistry wasn't high. The mission of winning was what brought everybody together. That's why I said great players. The mission of winning should be priority. It shouldn't be getting along and having this guy on the same page and understanding that we are those guys. Me and KD are running this shit, and you need to play your role and this and that. No, man. Like if we're trying to win, I'm trying to win too.
That's how team construction is. That's how team construction is built, young Africa. You have to have an alpha, and you have to have guys that's gonna follow that alpha or whoever the guys is that's leading the team. That's just like Steph on the Warriors. Everybody that come on that Warriors team have to play after Steph, because he is the alpha. and everybody plays off of him.
But that don't mean they meet up and play cards together at their house though.
You don't have to. You just have to be in sync on court. That's it.
DeAndre Ayton wasn't jacking
You
up
just have
Matt
to be in sync on court. It don't matter if y'all going to the club together and spending time with each other and going on double dates. That don't matter.
That's what I just said. That's what I just said. The only place that the chemistry has to exist is on the court.
Exactly.
Correct.
As human beings, it doesn't have to be there. That's what I'm saying.
Right. Now, does it help?
Yeah.
If you get along off the court? Absolutely.
For sure.
It does help. But
when we 20 down and we need to dig deep, is that when it helps? Is that what you're trying to say?
I mean, I think it helps more or less when things aren't going well. When things are going well, nobody's gonna talk about the fact that you don't get along because things are going well. Exactly. That's not really the test of a team. You know what I mean? Anybody can act great when things are wonderful.
It helps. It helps in the moments where it's that person's night, and y'all. I'm sure y'all know y'all teams or whatever. You can see when it's somebody's turn and it's just somebody that just ain't feeling it. Like those are the teams that just ain't gonna win. Like when it's somebody's turn, when it's an X Factor turn, when it's their night, when the team on the side is happy for that. Yeah, that's what we talk about. When it's when y'all on a 3-game losing streak, yeah, a lot of that. That's when you're gonna see who really rock with each other in terms of who rock with each other as people.
You know what? To that point, Illis, you know what's interesting? If you go back and you watch the Warriors, and I'm talking pre-KD and even like a couple years after KD got there, y'all ever notice when somebody would get hot, how the bench would be acting? Somebody got hot, like they would be as much into it as everybody on the floor, and guys on the floor didn't care about their number. They wasn't thinking about, I'm not getting my individual numbers because so and so going off. It's like, no, we're gonna ride this wave. So
you know what's interesting though, Sean, because we've seen teams like even Cleveland coming back down from 3-1 down and all these things, right? But I see that as a testament to the leadership on that team, right? There's multiple leaders on that team. So isn't it upon young guy, like I said before, number 1 pick DeAndre Ayton hasn't really been given the opportunity that normally number 1 picks get in terms of the responsibility and the opportunity to play to your best, have the team in your hands, right? And so isn't it upon the leaders like KD, like Booker, to hear him out, understand his needs, his desires, his wants, and assist him in becoming the player that he is? Because eventually, Sean, we as the best players on the team, him maximizing who he is will elevate our potential and ceiling, right?
I mean, perhaps that you would think, but again, Ayton's a different conversation because again, he was the number 1 pick. He went to a team that wasn't very good, but had a very good rising star in Devin Booker. To me, the difference with Ayton is changed after they got Chris Paul. That's when you saw him kind of like, where am I at in this?
Hey, and can we be a little honest too? Because outside of 2022, out of his 3 playoff runs, he has been matched up against the best player in the world. Let's just be honest about it. Yeah. He went up against Giannis first. Then the next year, that's why I said with the exception of that next year, it was Dallas. They didn't really have nobody down there. And then it was and then it was Jokic. Like, right. So the sample size wasn't that big to say he just ain't it. The man went up against 2 individuals that play where he plays that are just like head and shoulders above him and as players.
Exactly. So he actually elevates his rebounding. He elevates in the playoffs in terms of his efficiency. His opportunity goes down. Now that's why I say, Sean, I think this was more of a young players, Devin Booker putting his step that this is my squad, stand in line type shit. And that's not how you go about it. I don't think that would have been the best way to go about it. That might be an assumption, but the outcome. No. We know you're the best player, Devin Booker, but you got to respect and acknowledge
that is not what that was. That is, bro. If you disgruntled, you got to get him off the team. It is not that. You have to get him off.
That's fair. That's fair because real quick. That's fair because. It would be one thing if he never showed signs of wanting to leave. Being upset is one thing, but he signed a deal with the Pacers. He tried to leave. He tried to get up out of there, but he was restricted.
Okay, and so that's fine. And so, Illis, I'm not mad at that. And so if he wants to leave, then we gotta leave and we gotta accommodate that. And there's no way to burn the bridge. I'm talking about more so before the bridge was burnt. But we got here and it is what it is, right? And so it got to that point, and so they had to and we saw them arguing on the court during the playoffs. We saw them arguing with each other, him arguing with the coach, right? So that's an organizational issue. The leadership wasn't there. That's all okay. So that's done. So now can we get more for DeAndre Ayton than Yusuf Nurkic though? Can we do that?
Yeah, but think about it, just young Africa. The reason why they didn't get more is because if you look around the league, how many teams were going to use DeAndre Ayton the way you're talking about DeAndre Ayton should be used and see giving up valuable commodities and assets to bring him in? It just wasn't a market for him like that. And a lot of it had to do with how he handled things in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I would say like a team like Brooklyn. If I found Brooklyn, I'm looking at that and thinking,
no,
can I make it my
you got Nick Claxton. You got Nick Claxton.
Yeah, I'm really thinking hard about if I'm choosing Claxton or
You mean
or,
he was a
no, you're not, because Nick Claxton is a better player than DeAndre Ayton is right now.
No, he's not, bro.
No, you're not.
No,
listen, Africa. See, the thing is, first of all, nobody in their right mind not choosing DeAndre Ayton over Claxton right now. They're not doing that. That's number one. Number two,
Claxton is not better, but go ahead.
Claxton is better than DeAndre Ayton as he is right now. I'm talking about right now. As of right now, yes, he's better.
I don't agree.
He's a better player. But anyway,
I'm not going for that. I'm not going.
Yeah, I can't do that. But
I am. I think Claxton is a better player. But hey,
but he ain't a better all-around player, man.
It is what it is. I think he's a better player, but it is what it is.
So these one year sample size dudes that we
ain't no 1 year. Claxton been doing this for a few years now.
A few years. Stop this, Justin. Come on.
He's been doing it since Durant then was there. Durant then been gone for like 2 years almost.
Bro,
2 seasons.
Last year was really his breakout year, bro. That was the only season he had.
But he cannot get traded there. Move on.
Durant left this year.
Yeah, he just left. And
he had to break out. Hey, look. But anyway, back to what I'm saying.
Yeah. Hey, all I know is this. This is his best season, and the impact is more on the defensive side. So so let's already have that built in. We know that in our head. So now let's go to the numbers. 12.6. 9, not even double-digit rebounds, 50% from the free throw, 70% from the field. That's tough. Don't get into
nothing but dunks and lobs, man. For sure.
But
who's the center? What else is supposed to do?
No, I said this.
DeAndre Ayton got a bag though. He got a mini bag.
DeAndre Ayton ain't got no bag.
DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double for one.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't pulled his stats up yet, but I'm sure he's more efficient as well. So I mean, let's just not do that. Like he can be a viable 1 or 2 option on a team that's trying to be competitive for at least a play-in. I don't know if I'm sorry, Claxton can't do that, or I don't see that in his future. The Blazers could be competitive to get to the 10 seed, and it would be in large part because DeAndre Ayton is the first or second best player on that team. Claxton is your best or second best player. I mean, come on, bro.
Nah, he's not the first, of course, because that's Mikal Bridges.
So I would say a team like Brooklyn could, and that's all I said was they should think about how much do we value Claxton over DeAndre Ayton that will assist our best player Mikal Bridges to be that second option, and that would answer Sean's question. That would answer Sean's question about which areas, which teams would actually fulfill what DeAndre Ayton wants in the NBA. Another team that I think should look into that is a team like Atlanta, a team like Toronto, these borderline teams that are not doing a lot. And so do you want to go in the direction of trying your best to be something worthy of contention in the NBA, or are you trying to rebuild?
But young Africa, like Sean keep bringing up
Atlanta
though.
On Pascal, and so they go on the Pascal route. That's cool. And
but like Sean keep bringing up though, that market is not there for DeAndre Ayton. The market wasn't there for him. Them teams weren't gonna give up a lot of their assets to acquire DeAndre Ayton. That's what you're missing.
This the point. So look, if I'm Atlanta, right? If I'm Atlanta and I don't have a low post presence that can score, and we all perimeter oriented, and we only got a lob threat and Clint Capella, well, now I'm questioning if I really need a Sadiq Bey and a Clint Capella or a DeAndre Hunter, one of those three, or two of those three. Going, and then I say, can I put DeAndre Ayton at my center position, leaving Sadiq Bey out of there? We got Jalen Johnson, we got DeAndre Hunter still, we got Bogdanovich still. Whoever they want in those at the depth at the small forward position that they do have, we gonna flip that and we're gonna get a low post presence. These and he could essentially be the second or third guy on the team, depending on how they use him. Obviously, they still have DeJounte Murray as well. Is there a team, Sean, who's going to make him the number one option in the NBA? I don't even know if that's his role, and I don't even know if that's what he was asking for at the Suns. I don't think he was asking for that, Sean. I don't think
he'll be that this year.
Yeah, so remember, Young Africa, he was upset with the Suns after his third season because they didn't offer him the max.
Yeah, the full. Yeah.
They didn't offer him anything.
That's value. That's acknowledgement, Sean. See, that's even not being acknowledged even more than the role. Like, so that builds, right?
Well, I mean, so sometimes organizations do that because they're trying to maintain some flexibility, right? That's why, for example, Philly did that with Tyrese Maxey. They want to keep Tyrese Maxey. They think they got Tyrese Maxey as a big part of their future, but for them, it's more valuable to wait to give him the 5-year max extension after next season, because they could be in the market for another max free agent they can put along with him and Joel Embiid. So
and who's available next year? Who's available next year?
I'd have to look and see. I mean, right off I couldn't tell you, but I mean, Kawhi is available potentially. So there's some guys out there that'll be available. So that's why sometimes teams make that decision. It's not so much, we're disrespecting the player. It's no, we just want to maintain flexibility. Now, part of it from the team's perspective is you got to have conversations with the player and his team and his reps and say, hey, here's what we're looking to do. Yeah, your client's a big part of our future. We want him here long term, but here's why we're asking to wait a year to do this. San Antonio did it with Kawhi because they were trying to maintain the flexibility so they could go out and get LaMarcus Aldridge. Kawhi didn't want it, but he ended up doing it, and they got Aldridge in the end.
Pascal free agent next year.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Real quick, y'all. My bad.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Liz.
I was just gonna ask to everybody how they feel over under DeAndre Ayton 23 points a game this year.
Under.
A little bit over.
You gonna choose the over?
That's interesting that you put it at 23. That's
I can make it sweeter. I can go 22.
Yeah, 22. Over. I would say over. Yeah, I would say
over under 22.
Yeah, 22.
Even 23, I would say over. I'm gonna say over because there's nobody on that team that could really.
They still got Anthony Simons.
Anthony Simons, 20 points per game scorer.
They got Anthony Simons, but I mean he's not. No, so I would say over.
Yeah, 20 point per game score. He was a second option today.
I think Chelsea.
Yeah, but he's not. What I'm saying is he's nobody like a KD or a Booker or Dame Lillard. He's not one of those guys. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I think this is a good pickup for Chelsea. I think he's gonna love the big man. So he can score new things.
And the reason why I say under is because I think Robert Williams is gonna play a lot for that.
Even on the 22, you still saying under?
Yeah, I'm saying under. Yeah, I think 20.
So you think they're gonna keep him, Sean?
Really?
Not for now, yeah.
Sean, just for context, Sean, the man was shooting damn near 60%, averaging 18 on like 13 shots last season. So you don't see that volume increasing and naturally just going over 22?
Well, no,
him getting 16, 17 shots now per game.
I think he's probably 20 points. I think he's a 20 and 10 guy, which ain't bad. I'm just saying with Robert Williams there, and also they're putting a lot of emphasis on their young guards, Sharp, Simons, and obviously Scoot, getting a lot of burn and kind of getting those guys are going to take a lot of shots. So it's not that Ayton won't get touches. I just don't think it's going to be. They're not dumping the ball into him every time down and saying, "Yeah, we're playing through you."
But Rob really not a scorer though. He's more.
He's not. I'm just saying the minutes, Ralph. Not so much the scoring. It's minutes.
So you don't think most of the time they're gonna play together?
What's the?
Like, I don't know. I don't know if you do play them together just because of the spacing.
The Twin Towers 2.0.
Aiden really wants to pick and roll and post up. Like he wants to hit that mid range. He wants to face up. Like he really wants.
But neither of them are stretch out to the 3-point line like that. I mean, Aiden can hit him every now and again, but
that's why they lost the finals because he couldn't.
He got a solid mid range though. He got a mid range jumper. Aiden, he got that.
Yeah. I don't see them playing together a lot. I mean, you might use them in certain lineups, but I mean,
they still got Jeremy Grant.
They resigned Jeremy Grant to a big deal.
Yeah, remember they're gonna trade that nigga. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he probably get traded at some point this season.
Yeah, to a contender.
And if I was the team, I'd be definitely trying to get him too. Yeah, somebody like Phoenix or somebody.
They signed Moses Brown too.
Yeah, I don't
think he can't get him, bro. There's too much money on their books.
Yeah, he's trade eligible to January. So
y'all better not let one of them contenders get Jeremy because that's gonna be different. I ain't gonna lie.
Facts.
He might be going back home.
Jeremy tough.
Hey, Africa, I'm pretty sure you would know. How many years LeBron got on his contract? One in the option.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, he got 2 years left on his contract, man.
Oh, 2? Okay. 2.
Yeah. This year and next year.
This one included. Yeah, this one included. Yeah.
Yeah, including the season coming up. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the last one's a player option, so he could technically be a free agent after the season if he wants to.
Hey, Sean, you think they're gonna trade Matisse this year?
They should have let him leave the first time.
Bible?
Yeah.
They like him. I mean, they matched the offer that Dallas put out for him, so they like him.
Heavy at the guard position.
Yeah, but he can play some 3, and for them. Yeah. So I mean, they like him. He's and they need defense. I mean, so. And he's not on an expensive deal, so I don't think it's any rush to trade him. So I
he got all D. He can't put that 3 in front of him.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, how disappointed are you at Miami Heat's offseason? How disappointed are you, man?
I'm not disappointed.
You're not disappointed?
No.
Facts. He just come off the finals. I wouldn't be either.
No, at the off season, the lack of improvement, the lack of growth.
Because last season they really ain't make no big moves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the Heat's improvement, Young Africa comes from individual player growth and finding the Duncan Robinsons and the Gabe Vincents and the Magic world. So it's guys like that on the team nobody knows about right now. We won't know about them.
Y'all had a great draft.
Oh yeah, like Highsmith and guys like that. Haywood, Highsmith.
Oh, they know about Highsmith. Highsmith ain't no secret. They know about him.
Yeah, we know about him. But I'm just saying,
we know enough. We know
there's always 1 or 2 guys that come in and like, oh yeah, this guy can contribute and play.
Oh yeah, like
that Spanish player. Y'all
expect your Euro guy.
I want to see what Jovic gonna do. Jovic.
Yeah,
Jovic.
Yeah, I want to see what he gonna do.
It's very optimistic, Sean. Very optimistic perspective, but like we just saw the East get loaded with Dame and Jrue moving around. So I don't know if that's going to work. I don't know how much longer Miami Heat can overachieve. I don't know.
I mean, it's
overachieving, but picking up.
The game is played in between the lines. That's the beauty of it. And
correct. That is definitely correct.
So.
You sound like Eric Spoelstra right now.
So. It ain't one on paper.
It's never one on paper. And I ain't sleeping on. I have Milwaukee and Boston, talent-wise, as the 2 best teams in the East. But but again, if Miami went to the Eastern Conference Finals, would it shock you?
I can't say it would shock me. No, this season, honestly, it would shock me. It shocked me last season, to be honest. It shocked me last season.
They go to the Eastern Conference Finals. They went to the finals last season.
Yeah, it shocked me last season. I can't even lie.
And Sean, and it's funny how everyone keeps talking about, the Celtics did this and keep being in the conference final, but it's funny how Jimmy been as almost as many as them. The Heat.
Yeah, I mean, but
no one talks about that.
Yeah, but it's crazy, Ralph. In the last 4 years, no franchise has played more playoff games than the Miami Heat.
That's what I'm saying. Come on.
How you like this tag team duo, Sean and Ralph? Ellis, you liking this? You liking this?
Ellis and Sean was on here when I said they gonna win the play-in and they gonna beat the Bucks and go to the conference finals.
Heat culture, man.
Heat culture.
No, it's just fan, man. It's real. I mean, let's just be real.
Wow, man.
No, you're right. Y'all have faced talented teams. Boston had the talent last season, could have get it done, and I hear you. But doesn't it come to a point in time where talent is so overwhelming that it don't matter how good your culture is and your floor raising ability and your chemistry and all that talent's gonna beat you out eventually?
I got you, Sean. We're gonna see.
Oh, we're gonna see.
No, because that goes back that no Africa, because that goes back to our previous conversation. Camaraderie, chemistry, that goes back to that. Right. I'm telling you, it matters.
Yeah, and
it matters to a certain extent.
Real talk. I mean, just real talk. And again, I ain't taking nothing away from what the Celtics or the Bucks did. Kudos to them, but it's gonna take time to integrate these new guys into these situations.
82 games. Yep, you're right. We got 82 games.
Yeah. So again, and they don't have one thing that the Miami Heat have. They don't have championship winning coaches.
That's a fact. We talk about the intangibles of winning now. We got coaching, we got chemistry.
Okay. I got a question for you. Do you think there is a possibility that the Tyler Hero stuff ends up actually happening? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you think that they end up still trying to shop him and trade him for the deadline, or is that just over with?
No, I don't think it's anything. I mean, it had to be like a crazy deal for them to move him at the deadline. In my opinion, the person that's more likely to move is Kyle Lowry, because he's an
I forgot about Lowry.
Expiring contract. And before this new CBA kicks in, next summer, I think his deal is going to have more value than Tyler's just because of the expiring deal. So I think he's the person more likely to move this off season or during the season. Excuse me.
Gotcha.
I forgot all about Kyle Lowry too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, expiring deal like 30
he's
something
coaching
million.
Up the Rook, man. I saw the videos. He coaching up the Rook. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And he wants.
You don't sound too ecstatic about that.
Not really. No, not really.
I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie. Looking at the video, like Hami was like, "Okay, bro. I mean, like, all right, cool." But
Jaime not listening to the vets in the locker room. That might be a chemistry issue. Sean, you better nip that in the bud real quick. Might turn into DeAndre Ayton, Sean. You better be careful.
Hey, I mean, I hope not, but
okay. Nah, he came through with all that praise of
like
being a good locker room dude and all that from college and shit. Like
Johnny Tap.
I think Jaime gonna be nice. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, he played UCLA. I don't know. I watched it. Like, I didn't watch it last season, but I watched the season when they went deep and Johnny Juzang was cooking. I thought he was gonna be good. He hasn't really got burned in the NBA, but he was playing on that team. He played well. He played solid. He was like the second best player on that team after Johnny Juzang.
Could I ask y'all a question? Just real talk. Is there a team that you don't expect to even be a play-in team that you're excited to watch this season?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like a team like Orlando. Orlando
is in the contention for a play team. What you talking about?
Huh? I don't think they'll make it though. That's the difference. I don't think they'll make it. That's not in contention. So one of the like the Spurs, the Spurs essentially. That's all.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the Charlotte Hornets.
First of all, we are in contention for play-in, brother. So let's stop right there. But I respect the fact that you'll watch us. I like that because
especially LaMelo playing.
Because at least you'll actually be able to tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? Instead of some niggas who don't actually not you. Some niggas don't even watch, and then they got all the opinions. But no, we are playing contenders, brother. So yeah,
they're not making the play-in, Justin. Charlotte not making.
No, I ain't saying they will make the play-in.
Action Jackson woke up. You woke up just to say that, Action Jackson. That's crazy.
That's fine. We improved.
Nah,
nothing.
Man, wife called me, man.
Oh, okay.
I ain't saying they won't make the play in. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying they got to get their team back together. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, what you know about Mark Williams, Jester? What you know about Mark
team
Williams
is back
and
together.
Nick Richards, Jester? What you know about Nick Richards?
The team is back together. The team that
I
won
don't know about none of
43
them guys, but I
games.
know about Brandon Miller though.
The team that won 43 games is back in full effect and better than we was. When we
Yeah,
won
they don't know
43
about
games.
Mark Williams. Unless they don't know about Mark Williams.
That's okay. They will.
Who is that?
Hey, cool. Hey, that's fine. Yeah, he ain't nobody. He ain't nobody.
Hey, man, my fault. Tracy too, yo. It's my fault. I can do military stuff, but yeah, man, like
Oh Lord.
Mark Williams. Mark Williams. I like Mark. I mean, I like Mark. I mean, listen. I mean, y'all feel. I mean, when I say who Chris Porzingis is, y'all say the same thing about who Mark Williams is too. Even though Mark, I mean, I don't know. So I mean,
Can he
it's
shoot
the
though?
same thing.
Mark Williams can't really shoot
like
Yeah, we just talking about.
I got the same thing.
Come on here and try to throw Kristaps in there like that.
He got a mid-range jumper.
Yeah, like he just wanted just got bring that on.
Hey, True. What do you think about? What do you think about Ralph saying? What do you think about True? What do you think about Ralph saying that Kristaps Porzingis last season didn't play at an all-star level, and Kuzma was the best player on that team and outplayed Porzingis? What do you think about that, True?
Bro, to be fair, Bradley Beal played like only 40-some games. I mean, how many games Bradley Beal played? Because technically, if you want to argue,
man.
Porzingis
50 games or something like that.
Technically, you want to be. I mean, like you can say with Bradley Beal was the best player per se, right? You like between him and
just in
Porzingis.
comparison
I mean, listen,
to Kuzma and Porzingis was more in comparison.
I mean, it's not even debatable. Like when it comes to Porzingis, he went to Washington and like developed his game. Like I don't know, like you said, you don't know if you listen to his interviews when he's in Boston and training camp. He said that he was aware of his weaknesses in the past, right? So, okay, boom. He was like he wasn't a good post player. He wasn't a good enough post player, so that's what he did. He worked on his post game, worked on attacking mismatches and stuff like that, and being like knowing how to utilize his size. You know what I mean? Better.
Hey,
being more effective.
To answer your question, Sean, ironically, it would be the Trailblazers. That's the team because Scooter's electrifying. Anthony Simons is a bucket. Shannon Sharp is a high flyer. That nigga be a highlight waiting. And then seeing Ayton in a number one-ish role. Yeah, I'm gonna watch a decent amount of
really?
Okay. Yeah.
Hold on, you forgot one thing. The Time Lord low key. Maybe the second best player on that team.
Okay.
Stop it, man.
Time Lord may be second best player on that team. If you really want to be, hold on.
He always got to do something.
Time Lord may be the second best player on that team.
Always follows you, huh? Like the Celtics gas.
How? He clearly he's hands down the best
defensive player. He's not better than Simons, and he's not better. He
is better than Simon. He is better than Simon.
He's not better than Simon, bro. Stop it.
Simons is not that good like that, bro. I'm being honest. Simons not that good. We really not. Simons not that. Simons a great.
Dame was out last season. Do y'all remember what he was doing when Dame was injured?
Bro, Simons a great value CJ McCollum, man. Let's not come on, bro.
What? His ceiling is higher than CJ McCollum, bro. His potential is really not.
It's really not. Listen. Even Trailblazers fans don't even like Simons, man. Like Lamar,
honestly,
Lamar
as
don't
a
even
scorer,
like him, bro.
I might pick Simons right now as a scorer over CJ McCollum. To be honest, I might do that.
We can move on.
Yeah, we can move on.
Yeah, and then my second question is there a team in East Conference that you don't think is a championship contender that's not getting talked about enough going into the season?
Oh, like that could overachieve or something like that?
Well, no, just a team that's
good season.
The playoff team, but kind of under the radar for some reason.
Under the radar playoff team.
It's Pacers or the Magic to me. Pacers and Magic. Yes.
Yeah, I.
No, was that the question though? Under the radar, potential playoff team.
Ain't nobody talking about no pace. They talking about
for good reason. They ain't gonna do nothing. That's why.
All right. I mean, hey, I think that fits the exact criteria that Sean presented.
I don't think that was.
Yeah, I think I agree.
I thought it was like a dark horse.
I think I agree with that though. I'm trying to think.
Orlando and the Pacers. So the best case scenario, what they do?
I said Pacers first, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Don't matter, but go ahead.
Once again,
what could they do? First round exits at best? Is that what we're saying? First round
I
exits.
I went through this a million times. The Orlando Magic had the biggest win total jump in terms of the previous year that they had. I think it's either in history or just last year. They had the biggest win total jump. I think they improved by like 12 or 13 wins or something like that, and they were competitive all year. So, and the pieces that they have are really good. They got a young, I say, might be a first time All-Star in Paolo. That's how good he could be in his second year. They got Franz, Markelle Fultz is back and in full effect. If you ain't watched Markelle, you should, because Markelle is like that. They also
he was my fantasy player, bro. Shout out to Markelle.
They also have Wendell Carter, and Wendell Carter is tough, and he plays his role. Bro, they have a really solid team, and they got better last year.
Did he just say Markelle Fultz?
Yes, I said that. I know you hung up.
Last season. He was playing well.
I know you hung up on the name, but the player is back to producing again. Like he's really good.
He had his best season last season of his career.
Like, come on,
bro. They done been this dude done had more chances than. Never mind.
What are you talking
about? You mean he had more chances? How he had more? What are you talking about? He been playing well in Orlando. What are you talking about?
He got drafted.
What is like y'all really
got drafted.
Yo, I swear, y'all don't watch basketball every day. Every time y'all go.
He got drafted.
Yeah, they don't watch basketball. True. Just to only watch LeBron James and Giannis, just to hate on brothers, bro.
My fault. Yeah, hold on.
He got drafted. He was hooping. He got hurt. He rehabbed and came back. It's real simple. He didn't have a bunch of chances, plural. He got drafted. He got hurt on his shooting hand or whatever, shooting shoulder or whatever it was. Messed up his entire mechanics. He worked his way back. Now he's back to a 20-point game scorer, if I'm not mistaken.
He's been trash. He
has not been trash.
Oh man, that's insane. That's
insane.
And they actually had a good record when he played last season. They actually had like a around 500 record.
Markelle Fultz was not trash, bro. Like, come on, bro.
You know how when you was in grade school, when you was a youngster in grade school, and the teacher grades your paper and give you unsatisfactory. Yeah.
Oh my god,
bro, you don't watch bro. It's another example that you don't watch basketball, bro. Like he's been playing good. The only thing you can sit here and say about him is he's injury prone. That's really it you can say about him.
That's not even true either.
Just a hit.
I mean, he's been hurt though, but like. Come on, he's been hurt.
Same thing has been hurting him his whole career.
But Sean, to answer your question, I feel like this
nigga's name is depressing.
Stop it, bro. Hey, he still has a bright future and he can still play very well in the NBA. But I'm gonna say this, Sean, to your question. A team that I want to watch that I think is gonna be exciting to your first question and also overachieve and is not being talked about is in the Western Conference, not the Eastern Conference, Illis, and that is the Houston Rockets. Just getting
there you go.
Just getting Van Vliet, just getting Ime Udoka, Dillon Brooks coming off a nice run at FIBA, right? Feeling confident. Also, the rookie that they just drafted, one of the twins, Thompson, right? And then the improvement internally from guys like Jalen Green that True don't like, from guys like Şengün, from guys like Tari Eason, dudes like that. Kevin Porter Jr. kind of going off the path, and that might be a blessing because now the rookie gonna get to play more in Thompson. So I think they're gonna be a good defensive team with Udoka's identity, implementing that defense, and they should improve exponentially while being a very exciting team. Sean, you should watch the Houston Rockets this season. You should watch it. A low-key play-in candidate, and they could easily get the 9-10 seed in the Western Conference.
I got them at 8 right now.
Okay.
Not even
playing. You bug the fuck out. You bug the fuck out.
You said you had him at 8 right now.
I've been saying that. If y'all remember, before Truth went off the cliff with lives, I said Houston was gonna be 7 or 8.
Hey brother.
Nah, you 7 or 8. You make it.
Hold on. Don't jump him. I just want to ask you a question. This is 9, 10, and 11 that I'm about to name. Where This Pelicans, Thunder, Mavericks. That's 9, 10, 11 from this year. How are they going to get up to 8? Please tell me.
The man, I mean, the young gun just told you how it was going to happen. Like all the new additions to the team, the coaching.
All right. Denver Nuggets, Grizzlies, Kings, Suns, Clippers, Warriors, Lakers, Timberwolves, Pelicans, Thunder, Mavericks. Where do they fit in? That's 11 teams.
They fit right there where I told you. You acting like those teams just gonna be just waxing teams. Like you thought the Thunder were gonna beat the Lakers how they did at the end of the year. Like stuff like that can happen. You know what I'm saying? It's the league. Everybody can play.
All right.
Everybody can play.
Action Jackson cooking. Yeah, he cooking true. Don't do that.
They got to prove that they better than the Jazz first.
Everybody can play.
They got to prove that they better than the Jazz first.
I mean, they got
better than the Jazz. Now they better than the Jazz. They better than that. Now they better than the Jazz.
With Van Vliet and Brooks.
Hold on. Who's better than the Jazz?
The Houston Rockets.
Rockets is better than Jazz though.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. Come on, Sean. They better.
They got to prove it. They got to prove it.
Jazz not even trying to win. You know what they trying to do. You know they trying to do the Jazz. They trying to tank. I mean, now don't get now.
Okay, they're trying to go get a Cooper Flag. They're trying to build an all-white team right now with Laurie Markkinen.
Yeah, I don't know what team is the best, but I will say this.
They were
the
trying
Jazz
to
got the best player. The Jazz got the better player of the two teams.
Who?
I agree with that.
The Jazz got the better player of the two teams.
Oh, Laurie Markkinen is better than that, but you never know the potential of a Şengün to improve this season. The potential of Jalen Green.
We're gonna talk about Walker.
He ain't mess with him.
Huh?
Mark Kessler. I like Walker Kessler.
Hey, Şengün way better than Walker Kessler. What we doing?
Hey, Şengün, that nigga. Şengün is Walmart Jokic. Şengün is Walmart Jokic. I'm not. Don't get it twisted.
Maybe Jokic.
Hey, we ain't gonna even talk about lower marketing. Is anybody on the Rockets better than Colin Sexton?
Yes.
Yo, what?
Stop.
We ain't doing that. Y'all, you bug the fuck out.
I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know.
Right now, Bland feet.
Jalen Green.
Van Vliet, Jalen Green.
Clear that nigga.
Jalen Green better than that.
Easier said than done. Easier said than done.
I'm in Thompson. I'm in Thomas maybe, but I'm in Thompson maybe better than Construction right now.
Man, stop the cap.
That's hilarious.
I'm dead serious.
In his prime and can't start over.
You were the fourth pick in the draft.
I'm picking Jalen Green over him.
You don't stop the cap.
Jalen Green, facts.
Yeah, Jalen Green cleared that man.
Yeah, Şengün better than Colin Sexton as well.
No, they better.
Jalen Green don't clear him. That's cap too.
I think Houston is going to be better, but in the West, I think they'll be fighting to try to make the play in the West.
I definitely agree with that. Yeah.
I mean, because reality, nobody even said Oklahoma City. Is Houston even better than OKC?
They're not.
No, they're not better than OKC.
I named 9, 10, and 11. I said Pelicans, Thunder, Mavericks.
Realistically, they could be better than Minnesota. They could Rockets could be better than Minnesota. I see Minnesota as erratic.
You bugged the hell out saying that. I'm just hard.
Honestly, I believe it. Come on, bro. First off, why you think that's crazy though? Minnesota is a very inconsistent.
Y'all gotta stop this. Listen, y'all gotta stop this bet.
What?
No BS though. Y'all gotta stop disrespecting Timberwolves though, bro.
That's
Y'all
crazy.
really gotta stop
That's not
disrespecting
crazy, bro.
We understand. Listen, we understand they got a bad head coach, but y'all really disrespect Timberwolves like they don't got talent. It's kind of crazy, bro. Like you really look at their team. You look at a 7. Okay, but that being said, they got one of the best 6-man rotations in the league.
It's not complimentary. Best 6-7 man rotation. Come on, stop gassing the Timberwolves.
They do.
Like that, best.
All right,
they
bro.
do not.
All right, bro. They listen. I'm all right. The Nuggets didn't say, hey, who did Mike Malone say that was a toughest challenge in the playoffs?
He was lying.
True.
All right, I don't know why they lie for.
True.
I don't know why they lie for.
He said Minnesota.
Look at your own team. True.
How many games they finished? How many games they finished?
Oh, that's the
how many
games they
games they
won
beat
the
the
most
Timberwolves?
games.
No, I'm saying, no, I'm saying they were it was a 6-game series, right? It was a 6-game series.
Yeah, they won 2 games. Yeah, they did that.
And can we just say real quick while we talking about the Timberwolves?
And they ain't had their best defender or their 6-man.
For everybody that talked about how the Lakers got better after the trade, the Timberwolves got better after that trade too.
That's true. They got Mike Conley. That was a good move. And mind you, like I said, they resigned Nas Reed, arguably the best backup big in the league right now. So they can do like, hey,
man.
Hey,
True. I like the gas, True. You like the gas, the guys
Kyle
that you
Anderson.
like.
I'm not gassing shit. I'm not gassing
Best
shit.
backup-
And so he's
best
not one of the
backup
best. So he ain't arguably the best backup big in the league. What
talking
backup
about
big is
backup
better than Nas
players?
Reed right now?
It sounds like we talking about practice.
Now we gonna act like
Honestly,
Nas
to
Reed
me,
wasn't one of the best six men
I'm
in the
taking
league.
Christian Wood as a better backup big than Nas Reed. I'm taking
Okay.
Christian Wood.
But Nas Reed is cold though. I'm not mad
he
at that.
nice.
But
He nice. No
before
doubt.
this,
He nice. He nice.
the Nas Reed is nice. And then you got one of the best perimeter defenders in the league in McDaniels that got snubbed to be on the all defensive team, which is, I mean, he got snubbed in my opinion.
What about Rudy Gobert? You like that?
Like,
Mr. Carl Anthony Towns? You like that?
you can say anything
like
you want
that
about Rudy Gobert. The motherfucker can rebound and he can protect the rim. You can say what you want about him. I mean, listen. Now Carver Towns,
I'm just talking about how much he compliments Cat.
Now
Cat.
I mean, compliment Cat. Cat don't even compliment himself. Like I said, now you come to the playoffs, he's a terrible playoff performer. So I get that. When we're talking about the regular season, just making it there, that's what we're talking about, making it there. You know what I mean? The Rockets ain't better than no Timberwolves, man. We got stop it, bro.
We forgetting. Hold on. We forgetting. The Timberwolves got the next Michael Jordan, so there's no chance.
I ain't had to say his name. I really tried not to say.
Chance,
listen,
now.
they got Ant-Man. They
Don't
got
do
Ant-Man.
that.
Come on, man.
Don't do that.
Baby Jordan. They got
new Mike, so it definitely ain't no chance.
That Ant-Man hype went the shit water in them goddamn World Series.
Hey, I know this.
Yeah.
I know this.
Dennis Schroeder put that fire out,
everybody.
Action Jackson. Dennis Schroeder put that fire out.
Niggas can't spit sarcasm. It's funny.
All I know is
Dennis
this. All I
Schroeder
know
put
is
that
this
fire
though. All I know is this though. He better everybody on the Rockets by 4 though. That's the crazy. He better everybody on the Rockets by 4 though.
No, but we talking about a team. We talking about a team.
What you mean you don't know? What you mean you don't know about that?
Give me Van Fleet.
Say some bullshit. Say some.
Kick that nigga out. That's crazy. Kick that man out.
We move on.
Y'all act like Van Fleet ain't just get the bag. Y'all just like Van Fleet ain't just get the bag like cause he that guy.
We can move on.
Been in the
Now
playoffs.
we can move on.
Been in the
That
finals.
boy,
He a champion. He a champion, Jackson. He a champion. They don't respect
Fred Van Fleet was a
champion.
Hey, time out. That man Fred Van Fleet.
Van
Van Fleet was a champion.
In the series.
He was hold on. He was a champion. He was a champion on a. He was a champion on an 8 as an 8th man. That man was an 8th, 9th man winning the championship.
He was not the 8th man.
That's cap.
That is cap.
He was not the 6th. Serge Ibaka was the 6th man. Serge Ibaka was the 6th man. So what we talking about?
Bro, he was like the 3rd leading scorer on that team, bro. What you talking about, man?
Well, you
talking
lucky
about?
I can't kick niggas out. That was insane.
Yeah, and let's not sleep on what we always see when you get the international boost. Like Ant-Man's getting the international boost. Every year, somebody comes back from international play and they 10% better than they were.
International boost.
That is true. That is real shit. That is a real thing, though. That is
keep going. That's interesting.
You should be happy because Austin Reeves getting that same 10% boost.
Oh, he earned that boost though. That boost began in the playoffs. Don't do that, Ellis. Don't do that. But keep going, Sean. Keep going.
Nah. He got better though. He got better though playing with on that USA team too. Like, you can't take that away.
Yeah,
Cooking, Payne, and Pritchard, you're gonna get better. You're right.
If you played on your national team, you balled out. It's a confidence you bring back with you that gives you 10% boost. We saw it. Tatum had it after the Olympics.
This man just
Jason Tatum after the Olympics.
Even Jrue Holiday and them, they talked about it like you do get better. Like you do get sometimes, like time you do get a boost. When you playing with that type of talent and you haven't playing a certain role. You know what I mean? You take that with you. You know what I mean?
can't believe I just
It's gonna
heard
be a lot of real
that.
estate. It's gonna be a lot of real estate built up in Houston with all them bricks they going to shoot. Yo, that shit crazy.
Niggas let that shit slide. Like niggas said, Fred VanVleet is better than Ant.
He got championship
That shit
pedigree.
wild.
Like, why you just gonna
T Streets be
You
hating.
keep saying championship
about
pedigree.
that?
That man been one of the most That man would have been one of the most overrated guards in the league. Like he's good. Let's don't get it twisted. Red VanVleet is good. Hold on. Let's be that motherfucker been overrated for years now. That motherfucker been overrated. He's good.
How is he
He's
overrated?
good. Hold on.
Hold on.
Oh, he is. Hold on. He's good. He's good.
Action Jackson, who better? Luka Doncic or Pascal Siakam?
That's a damn. He put you on the.
That's a trick question. What is that question? That's a trick question.
Who's better, Action Jackson? Luka Doncic or Pascal Siakam?
Ain't that much of a trick. Yeah, because it's one answer.
Bro, so yeah, that's why I'm asking.
You gotta think about it. Fucking crazy.
What?
I'm just trying to see if you're consistent with his logic. Are you consistent with your logic? Who's better?
What's the logic with that? Go ahead.
He's told us.
Nah, it's his logic there.
The championship pedigree. Okay.
Yeah, he's talking about that.
That you gotta think about it is crazy. That you gotta think about it is wild.
Because you got one two-way player.
You don't even know.
You said
two-way player. One two-way player.
That should have been deep after you ever came up with
that. You said Siakam.
You're trying to get a quick cook in there, Ellis. Don't do that, Ellis.
Say his name.
Easy cook in, Ellis. Don't do that.
Who's better? Say the name.
Luka Doncic clear.
Hold on, Mingo. Don't say it, Mingo.
By a small margin.
We move on. You don't know shit about that. We move on. The small margin is fucking.
I'm not mad at him. There's not a lot of separation between like 15.
What you mean you ain't mad at that? What you mean is mad at that? That boy Pascal.
Maybe you don't think there's a big difference between the 15th best player and the 5th best player.
Pascal not Pascal. How Pascal is only Pascal not better than Jaylen Brown, but he's
don't do it, True. Don't do it.
He really not. You talking about the same level
as Jaylen Brown?
He better than Brown.
This is the funny thing about this conversation. When y'all are actually entertaining this conversation, that's the funniest thing about the conversation.
No, but Ellis, who better?
Ellis,
who better? Ellis, just real quick, no explanation needed. Pascal Siakam or Jaylen Brown?
It's Jaylen Brown hands down,
bro. Ellis.
Now that's closer. That's a close. Now that's closer. That's closer.
You thinking about it, Ellis? Is that what we're posing for right now? Ellis thinking about it. Come on.
All I'm gonna say is this though. 2020, 2021. Hold on. All I'm gonna say is this though. 2020 bubble, second round Eastern Conference semifinals. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh,
and
really?
Guess who was
exactly. Actually,
no. I'm not about to say that. Let me finish though. Who was Pascal Siakam primary defender?
Oh, that's when Jaylen Brown used to play defense. That's when he played defense.
Nah, he still play defense. He still play
defense no more. He don't play like that no more.
All I know is this though. Just because the Toronto Raptors Jin Young is so delusional that think that Pascal Siakam with this team can make the playoffs, don't make him that level of player.
How's they delusional?
Exactly.
Man, average 24 points a game.
Exactly. Yeah, first option.
Unlike
Jaylen Brown.
You sound like you work for that organization. You sound like you work for that organization.
It's 24 points. That's what I'm looking at.
And Jaylen Brown averaged almost 20. Jaylen Brown averaged 27 as a second option. Yeah. What are you talking about?
Second option, not getting that heat that Pascal Siakam can get from defense is true. Don't do that, True.
That's Cal. That's cap.
Oh, so Jaylen Brown gets more attention on defense than Pascal Siakam. Stop the cap, bro.
Yes, he really do. He really do.
I'm gonna get a slight edge.
So they doubling Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown at the same time.
Exactly.
I know.
Stop the cap, bro.
They're not doubling no Pascal.
And when they don't double, Pascal drops 50 in the garden. That's what he
When the
do.
last
That's
time
what he do.
motherfucker double Pascal? When the last time motherfucker double Pascal?
Oh, they should have when they dropped 50 against the Knicks. Oh, true. That's what they should have did. Maybe that's what they should have did.
I don't know what you even talking about. I don't know what you even talking about.
You don't remember. You don't watch them games.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Action Jackson remember that 50 piece he put on the Knicks. Action Jackson remember.
I don't remember. No, you do. He just saying shit to say shit. Action Jackson just saying shit to say shit. You know that's that nigga
I'm the one who bringing up the man's stats. What are you talking about?
All I'm saying is come on, bro. Jrue Holiday. I asked Jrue Holiday. All I know is this. All I know.
Luka versus
exactly. Yeah. He already got cooked. Listen, we ain't forget about it. I ain't forget about it. All I'm saying, Jrue Holiday said that Jaylen Brown one of the hardest players he had to guard in his career. So we can move on with that shit. He's one of the best defenders of all time.
Jrue Holiday. Hey, when did he? Hey, did he have a Celtic jersey on when he said that?
It don't matter. Why would he lie?
Did he have a Celtic jersey on when he said that? True. No. It does matter.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Hold on. That being said,
let him answer the question.
That being said. Hold on, yes, that is true. That is true. But let's be honest though. If you go back and watch them playoff series, with the Bucks. Jaylen Brown does give Jrue Holiday problems because of his size. He mentioned the fact that because Jaylen Brown is bigger and stronger, that's why it's a tough challenge to guard.
Hey, true. I just got a question for you, True. Have you seen the video?
That's why he said that.
No. Yeah, that sounds ridiculous to me. He's guarded everybody.
Why would he lie?
No, that sounds ridiculous to me because he's on the Celtics and he's trying to gas up Jaylen Brown because he had a
body. Why? There's no reason to gas him up.
No.
There's no reason to gas him up.
Have you seen the video?
That's not even Jrue Holiday. That's not even Jrue Holiday character though. That's not even Jrue Holiday's character to even do that.
He's on the Celtics now, so he gonna say shit that he never said before.
But why? No, that's not. I mean,
why he not say that when he had a Buck jersey on?
Jrue Holiday is one of the most respected players in the NBA. Why would he simply lie like if he said it? So he's not. So he ain't one of the most respected players in the NBA. So he ain't been teammate. So he ain't win. No. So he ain't one teammate player of the year multiple times.
Oh, I'm not talking about that. You're taking it somewhere else, True.
I'm just saying though, why his word ain't valid?
No. He's a tough guard. I just question when he says the toughest guard in the NBA. I question that. But I'm asking.
I didn't say that. I said he's one of the toughest players he have to guard in the NBA, his time in the NBA. He has said that.
In his time in the NBA. If I asked Jrue Holiday honestly to rank top 10 players you have ever guarded, bro, Jaylen Brown is not in that top 10, bro.
But here's the thing though, in Young Africa. Here's the kicker. He's been in the league for over 10 years, and he guarded a lot of motherfuckers more than 10 people. So if he's in the top percent of the hundreds of people that he had to guard, he's one of the best, right? So how that's
okay? That's fair. If you're saying you're in the top 30, you're one of the best. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay. So let me ask you, true. Okay, that's cool. True. But let me ask you. You seen the video of Jaylen Brown in the training camp dribbling with his right hand, the dribble looking tight, and then he goes to his left, and the niggas fumbling and stumbling and shit. You seen that video?
You can't go to.
How we can't go to the left?
You saw that video though, right?
Y'all be crashing out.
You saw the video though, right?
I saw the video. That same video. Hold on. The same video he did that.
That was a training camp.
The same video he did that. Hold on. The same video he did that. He can go left on you.
No, it ain't about me. I ain't in the NBA.
He go left on you. He can go left on you. So it don't listen.
He can go left on you too on that elite street defense that you got.
He probably can because he did against great defensive players like Jrue Holiday and shit like that before. It's film him doing that. So what are we talking about?
You saw the video. I only asked you about the video. I don't know why you get defensive. You saw the video though.
I mean, all I'm saying is
it went viral.
Here's the thing though. It went viral. No, y'all made it viral. It's really even a big deal like that.
It went viral. It wasn't my fault. I just saw it because it went viral. Don't be mad at me.
All I know, it really wasn't a big deal like that. Listen, all I'm saying is this: all y'all motherfuckers that saying that he can't go left sound really stupid. You don't score the way that he scored with having no left hand. That's just really impossible to do. Like it really can't. You really can't.
It was really after the series. It was really after the series when who was on
left and lose the ball.
No, after the series,
I'm just
Miami,
no. He
when they
lost.
said
No, his decision
the
making.
game plan was to make him go left. That's what they said, and it is.
I mean, you do that. I mean, first of all, if you hold on, first of all, that's basketball.
That's what NBA players said.
If I'm dominant with my left hand, right, what are you going to force me to do? Anybody? If I'm left hand dominant, y'all, what you going to force me to do?
Oh, we're gonna make you go right. Obviously, we're gonna make you use your right hand.
All right, then. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
The point is that when we made you do that, True, you scored nothing, bro. You were fumbling and turned the ball over, bro. That's the point.
Because they would make
Jalen Brown.
Because how we got exposed? Because Jalen Brown was asked to do Jason Tatum job and Jason Tatum sprained his ankle. And he was asked to be a primary playmaker and try to do that. Which that's not Jalen Brown. Hold on,
I know. He's gonna go left and finish emphatically, bro. He ain't a one-arm player. He's gonna play make.
Pascal cannot go fucking left. What are you talking? He got that bitch ass spin move that got fucking nigga. What are you talking about? He got that weak ass spin move. Hold on. Hold on. We got. I said the bitch ass spin move. Let's not do that. He had that weak ass spin move. Hold on, we had that weak. So we got that weak ass. He had that weak ass spin move. He can't do nothing. That's why. Like, let's not do that now. Let's not do that. Like, he can't. So let's not play that game.
Better offensive player than Jalen Brown, bro. I don't know. No, he's not. Oh, y'all tweaking, bro.
All I'm saying is. That's because listen, y'all sound like
Hey, shout out to Young Boy in the chat. He put Pascal in the chat.
For the Boston, if you play for Boston, you better than everybody. I know that.
He put Pascal in the chat about the Luka question. He didn't put it
Action. But you know what's funny thing about it though, right? You know the funny thing about that, what you said though, Action. You made because clearly when you play for the Boston Celtics, you go to every team. You now say the shit I said 2-3 years later. So I guess you must be right then. You must be right then, because the Mavericks fans. No, don't cut me off. Don't cut me off.
I like my guy.
The same motherfuckers. Don't cut me off though, because Jrue Holiday is better than Klay Thompson. You can make the argument. It is. Listen, like I said before. I mean, all right, we can look. If you think you can't make the argument, I know that you can't make the argument. It doesn't even matter what you think about.
Jrue Holiday and Klay is closer than closer than Pascal Siakam and Jalen Brown. No, I'll tell you that, True. It's closer than that. Yeah. Pascal.
All I know is this. Pascal and Jalen Brown is close. I ain't gonna sit there and say that. But I'm gonna say. But I do say this though. About me hyping up Celtics player, every case may be. Because I'm the same person that told y'all about Robert Williams. I'm the first one that told y'all about Grant Williams. I said Malcolm Brogdon was going. I had winning 6th man of the year, by the way, and then I don't get. Hey, I said all this stuff. Now all of a sudden they leave the team. Marcus Smart, they leave the team, and now everything I said that y'all was combat me on now being said and them getting praised for it. So, actually, you must be right. I must be doing something right. You know what I mean? I must be doing something. I'm going to keep on doing. I'm going to keep on overhyping Celtics players. Clearly, it's been working. Clearly, because other teams been preaching. I mean, that's not the point. That's not the point. It don't point. You just move the goalpost. You move the goalpost, man. Ain't no man. Listen, you talking about the process. First of all, who's your team again?
The Bulls. You a Bulls fan? Stop lying.
What? What are you ain't no Lakers fan,
bro?
Exactly. You're not even a real Lakers fan. You a Bulls fan. I'm gonna call you a Bulls fan, man. Come on,
hey, Ralph.
man.
I know you ain't
talking
about
the Bulls fan.
You a Philly fan, Ralph. I know you ain't talking.
No, I'm not. Actually, I just know the game about my city. Stop it.
No, you a Philly fan,
bro.
I like how you said.
Bro, you lied about Kobe and Shaq, bro. You're not a Lakers fan. You lied.
What?
Damn.
What'd you say about Kobe and Shaq?
You're right. I'm not.
Hey, that man said we had to treat you was crazy. That man said he had to treat you was crazy.
And I was a Miami fan. So yeah,
man,
right.
Did we not just treat him because he lied? Try to remake
That's
history.
crazy.
Yo,
That's
wow.
what? I didn't even catch that. We had to what?
Michael Jackson, right? Did he just lie
They
about
had
Kobe and
a
Shaq
treat.
earlier?
They had a treat. They said
Yeah,
they said
about
they had
the
to treat
whole.
you.
Thank you.
What does that mean though? I didn't catch that American reference to slang.
Bro,
And
we
they
had
had
to
to
put
treat
you in
you.
your place. That's what it means.
Oh, that's what that mean? Okay. No, you did not put me in my place. That's not true, Ralph. So it's
Bro,
all
you
good.
lied and said they was fighting early on, winning the championships.
After the first ring, Kobe wanted a bigger role. He felt like
No,
he
we
was
did
more.
not, bro. And that's another lie
That's
that
all
you
right.
keep saying.
What up,
What up,
Tracy?
What up, Tracy?
And we
Hey,
can
what
move
up,
on from
Tracy?
Kobe and
What up,
Shaq.
Tracy?
What up,
We talking about
Tracy? You
these
know what I
current
mean? Yeah.
players.
I
Tracy, we
never
just
got a
talking about
chance.
how
I never got a
Pascal
chance to ask
Siakam.
you, Tracy, because I ain't been
He's
on
very
here.
good.
It's no way. It's no way you happy about that Chris Paul shit. There's no way.
Say again.
No, he not. He not.
Oh, Tracy know LeBron ended the Warriors dynasty
No.
last season. Tracy know that.
I ain't going there. I
They
wouldn't go
gonna
there.
move in the
Half
goal.
hour.
Tracy know
I
that.
wasn't trying to start no trouble. I was just trying to
Tracy
ask
know that.
him. I was trying to
Okay.
ask him how he feel. I was trying to ask him how he feels about Chris Paul being on his team and possibly starting. And Kurt saying that he gonna ask Klay Thompson to guard Forrest. That you gotta be upset. You gotta be upset a little bit about that.
I'm not really upset. The only I'm not upset because I already knew it was the truth. Steve Curry was just going with his veterans. He told y'all this before like the pre games, the camp, that he's going with his veterans more than his young players. Why do you think he?
But asking Klay Thompson to guard Forrest, is that not crazy?
I honestly believe that the only reason why he said that is because Draymond Green is going to be out for 4 to 6 weeks.
That makes sense. Do you think? My fault.
I think he's trying to make where Andrew Wiggins is going to be guarding the best players because he's a really good defender, better defender than Klay Thompson is at this point in time in his career. So as far as like CP3, CP3 should be coming off the bench, man.
No.
Do you think it's like an ego? You think it's like an ego stroke? He just trying to you know what I'm saying, like not put the man on the bench or something.
No, by Klay guarding wings, doesn't that mean that Chris Paul starting? Chris Paul's going to guard Klay Thompson. That means Chris Paul starting, right? Because the Klay Thompson's guarding Forrest. That's what that means.
I think CP3 was going to start regardless. It was already said that he was going to start regardless. But that's the thing. They don't have trust in Kuminga. And I don't think people want to sit up and say Kuminga, he still haven't sold up. He still haven't sold the promise. I think Kuminga, to be honest with you, it's all Steve Curry. This is Steve Curry's fault.
Yeah, just saying y'all coach is a Curry merchant. That's all it is.
What he is a person that can't train the young players. What he is a person that can't invest in young players like that. So Kuminga, no doubt, last year showed that he can play in that position that Draymond was playing in. It was proven at the second half of the season that Kuminga was playing really well. He was playing really good defense. He was scoring with ease when it comes to picking his spots. But did y'all see when the playoffs started? He did not play a lick. He did not play a lick in the Sacramento he played some, I think, in the Sacramento. But he did not play not once in that Lakers series. And for you young Africa, the Warriors lost. But they was horrible to begin with. They had the worst record for a team that was in the playoffs.
Now that was the Lakers, weren't it? We finished below y'all. We came through the play-in.
Dude, I'm not talking. I don't care if y'all finished below us. What was their record on the road?
Oh, the road. Okay, yeah, you're right. The road record. You're right. I thought you meant overall record, but go ahead.
We barely got out the Sacramento series. If we didn't have home court in Sacramento's, we would have been dead and gone.
So what's your expectation for the Warriors this season? Y'all gonna make the playoffs? Y'all gonna be contenders?
My expectation for us to make the playoffs, two things gotta happen. Kuminga's gonna have to play.
I mean, he's gonna have to play this season. I don't know what Steve Kerr gonna have a comeback to reality. He gonna have to come back to reality. He gonna need Kuminga, and he gonna need Moody. Take Moody. Yeah, he gonna need them two to play well this season.
But if you don't believe, if you don't believe those guys, it's like it's just like a lost cause, right? You saying that, you know what I mean?
Here's my biggest deal. Klay Thompson is gonna have to play a really good season for them to do that, for them to get like the top 5 seed in the playoffs or top 6 seed.
Right.
It just can't be Steph Curry. We all know that Steph Curry is gonna show up and play. We all know that he's gonna show up and do the best that he can do. We all know what Draymond Green brings to the table. Even though Draymond Green is probably gonna be injured, even though he's gonna get a lot of texts, we know what he's gonna bring to the table. What I don't know is what Klay Thompson is gonna bring to the table. I know what Andrew Wiggins is gonna give me every night. But what about the odd man out is Klay Thompson to me? What is he gonna bring?
Right.
My question, Tracy, and I've heard Chris Paul say, "Oh, he's willing to, he's going to do whatever helps the team win." Well, what's been proven over the last several years is the lineup of Steph, Klay, Wiggins, Looney, and Green is a plus lineup. It's the Warriors' best lineup. So why wouldn't Chris Paul just say, "Hey, listen, I'm not going to mess that up. I'll come off the bench, knowing I'm going to be in the closing lineup anyway, and be good with that first." And then second, the other thing I would say is, to me, it's not even Kuminga and Moody. It's the veterans that you picked up on the minimum contracts. How are they going to contribute? Because we know every year the Warriors are successful. It's always somebody that comes in on a minimum or a low-price contract that helps the Warriors ultimately get to their goal. So which of those guys that y'all picked up this year are you expecting to do that?
They picked up a center from Houston, right? Well, he played
They got Dario. They got Dario Sargent.
No, I'm not talking about
Rudy
him.
Gay.
I'm not talking about him. I know they got Rudy Gay. I think Rudy Gay, if he makes the roster, I think he's going to be on the roster through the camp or through preseason.
Why are you laughing, True? Why are you laughing at Rudy Gay, True?
I didn't even laugh though. That's the crazy thing about it.
But I think honestly, Dario, he's gonna be. I'll tell you what, he's gonna be that. He's gonna play that role, and if he can play that role, that who's the guy that's overseas now? He can shoot the long. He can shoot one side. Yeah, he's gonna be an X factor for us. So yeah, I'm with son. He's gonna be an X factor. Well, it's another guy that we picked up.
Is Bielitsa on the team? Is he on the team?
No, he's not. He's on overseas.
No.
The guy.
Are you talking about Dario Saric? He gonna be a big factor?
Well, he's gonna be one of the factors. The other guy.
You talking about trying to say you talking about?
There's another guy that picked up. He's not a tall guy. He's one of them guys that he rebounds. They got him from Houston. I'm trying to remember who it is.
Oh, Usman Garuba.
Yeah. I think when we talk about, well, I don't think he's a veteran though. I think he's
he's young. He's young.
Yeah, he's young. But if you're talking about the veterans, I think
that was a good pickup though, Garuba.
I think Dario is going to be one of the X factors. If we keep Rudy Gay, I don't see. I see him in spurts, like a 5 to 10 minute spurts, doing to play well. He like 5 minutes, 10 minutes spurt. But I think one of the biggest X factors to me, honestly, is that I think everybody forgot about this. I almost slipped my mind. Gary Payton Jr. is going to be a good. I think he's going to I think he's going to be a key.
Gary Payton II. You talking about his brother?
Yeah, I'm talking about yeah. But he's gonna be good on defense. He's gonna be big on defense. Now here's the problem I have with that is, are you telling me that Chris Paul's gonna play more minutes than Gary Payton Jr.?
Probably is, though. You know how that go.
I would rather
Chris
have
Paul gonna
him
play
play
like a maximum of 30 minutes a game, max.
I
like
would rather have
any game.
I would rather have him playing with Steph Curry and having Clay or Wiggins at the power forward, small forward.
We saw that in the playoffs though. Like they gonna be just leaving him open, and he better cut off the ball. Like
who?
What are you gonna? They're gonna leave Gary Payton open.
But Gary Payton Jr. he knows the spots that he can get his points at.
Yeah, he gonna cut off the ball. He limited, but yeah, he gonna move off the ball. He good at finishing.
I think he's like I said, I think this is the year that he's gonna play more minutes, but they gotta get like they said. I think Kuminga. I think the biggest X factor for Steve Kerr is that he don't want to play Steph a lot of minutes. He don't want to play Draymond Green a lot of minutes. He said this from the very get-go that they're not gonna play a lot of minutes. So my question is, the people that they brought in, I see Kuminga playing a lot of minutes.
Moses Moody. What about Moody? Moody got to play more as well.
Yeah, like I said, they the key factors this year. If they play well, if they play a lot of minutes, they play well. We are top 6 playoff team. Top six.
Shit.
I'm not gonna put them over Denver. I'm not gonna put them over the Lakers. I can't do that. I give Lakers respect for the moves that they made. Denver won the championship. Sacramento Kings, I think that they could be top 5 seed.
Why didn't the Warriors go get a team like get a player like Christian Wood? Why don't you do that?
I mean, I don't know.
Stretch
man.
big, huh?
I don't think they're gonna get him. I don't think Steve Kerr.
No, the Lakers already picked him up, but you could have got him. We got him for the minimum. If anyone offered Christian Wood just any bit of money higher than the minimum, he would have went there for a year, man.
Dude, here's my biggest problems. Africa, they could have got Dwight Howard.
Yeah, they
could play that 5 to 10 minute spurt.
Yeah,
a good defender. They said, "Nah, man, let's sip him out."
Yeah, we good. That's what they said. We good.
The same time about Christian Wood, the Warriors wasn't going to give him more money than the Lakers can.
We gave him the minimum, bro.
The same.
We gave him the minimum.
Right,
they could only
so
offer the minimum.
my whole yeah, right, exactly. And my whole thing is though, if you're Christian Wood, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, the better opportunity would have been is the Lakers over the Warriors. To be honest,
He wanted to go home anyway, bro. So they had.
I mean, that's also a part of it.
You know how that
that's
goes.
That is
even your man.
Even
your man's want to be.
But
even your man's
that's
want to be a
true.
Laker, bro. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Let's just be
okay,
real.
but that being said, hold on.
Tatum want to be a Laker.
No. I'm talking about Jrue.
No, don't get twisted. No, listen. We understand that like. Although he is also from there, but also was a better situation. If the Warriors was in a better situation than the Lakers is right now, then I don't, you know what I mean? I don't think, you know what I mean?
Well, you mean a better winning situation?
Yes. It's the reason why Jrue Holiday had Boston Celtics top of this list. You know what I mean? Just saying, even though he is from, even though he is a guy from.
He had the Lakers on that list too. Was it? How do you know there was an ordered list?
Yeah. I mean, let's be honest, though, bro.
I got a question for y'all.
No, that's what we do.
I got a question.
Let's be honest.
I want to put the Warriors top 6, but after the moves that have been made this offseason by many different teams, it could come down to Portland, OKC, what they gonna do, and I'm not gonna forget about the Clippers. We don't know how they're gonna turn out this season. And then we got the Suns.
What up, Bree?
So that 3-6, it's gonna be a dogfight. Yeah.
You're rating that Portland?
Yeah.
You think Portland has a chance of making the playoffs? I don't think they have a chance.
They got a chance.
Hell no, they ain't.
No.
They got a chance of making the plan. They got a chance of making the plan. We got 10 seeds. We got one of the best big man duos in the game probably coming the next season, and Aiden and Tom Lord. that could be something. That could be something special.
They gonna be
You
one
know
of
what I
them
mean?
teams.
PA
They
and
gonna be one of them
DA.
teams that you ain't gonna want to face.
Stop it, True.
I
Stop.
think that's crazy. I think they're
Tom Lord.
Gassy.
Listen.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Oh, were you gonna say something?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't want to interrupt. True. I'm sorry.
Oh no, sorry about that. You can go ahead.
Oh, True just guessing. DeAndre
But I'm
Ayton.
saying, no, I'm not
Remember
guessing nothing. If they can somehow make that work, have DeAndre and Tom Lord they bigs, and have some scoop, and having, you know what I mean? Whatever. I mean, Malcolm Brogdon as a 6-man. That's a very, very good team. If they can make, if Scoop
Very,
can
very
be that
good.
guy that, I'm just saying, they could be a playing team.
Yeah, I think
Defensive Player of the Year candidate, by the way.
Yeah, I think Brogdon will be on the move before the season gets too far in far going. Honestly,
Lakers can get him.
Yeah, nah. Oh God, no.
It's like no.
No, but no. The team
Lakers can get Brogdon. We could use Brogdon.
What? How you get him?
We can flip maybe.
You know who I think will get him though. You know a person. You know a team I think that get him though. Miami.
I wouldn't be mad with that as long as they take Fat Thor. I'm good with that.
Oh no! If I'm Portland, I'm asking for Jovic. I'm asking for
if I'm Miami,
I'm asking for Jaime Jaquez and Caleb Martin. Huh?
Well, first of all, Portland cannot call Miami right now asking for anything. Where they've handled the Dame.
Oh yeah, no, matter of fact, you know what? That damn,
Yeah,
I know what.
You was calling Sean.
I don't know how that would work.
Pat
Yeah,
Riley was calling all
forgot
disrespectful
Miami.
on the phone.
No, it wasn't that. No, hold on, Young Africa. Here's what happened.
Acting like a mob boss, trying to finesse. Like you know what it was.
No.
Oh, let him finish. Let him get on.
Here's what happened. Andy Ellisberg and Joe Cronin had a conversation before Summer League, before Vegas. Andy Ellisberg said, "Hey, let's get together in Vegas and talk deals." Portland did not want to meet. They did not meet. When they tried to talk again, Portland was not returning calls. Portland got to the point they weren't even talking to Dame and his agent. So he had no intention of trying to work out a deal with Miami.
With the Birds.
You know what? Yeah, probably. Hold up.
Well, yeah, that's a peaceful sound, man. I know niggas be living in the city and shit, don't know the sound of birds, man. I like the sound of birds, but Sean,
you know what I think the big issue was on that Miami. I think it was too public,
and that might be true.
I think
backfired.
That might be.
I think the issue with all that thing was it was too public. Soon, if Miami was the top of the list, if I was Miami, I would even try to. No, I don't want no reports coming out. I'm trying to work behind the scenes and try and make something happen, or right, you know what I mean, or tell the agent, or tell his agent, or Dame agent, hey, listen, hey, we know it's just like if
I don't get it though.
Portland want to report that out.
How did they make a point though? Because I understand that it's public and maybe embarrassing the organization, but you don't want to send a player to where he wants to go and give him that leverage, so you send him to a better situation. True. How does that teaching them a lesson?
They don't want to percept. I think Portland was like, listen, we willing to work with. I think Portland was willing to work with him, but it's like, listen, you're not gonna sit up here and try to like strong art. Like they didn't like the perception. My opinion, they didn't like the perception of how it all went down.
Yeah, we're gonna show you.
But here's the thing, though. That's why. Listen. But here's the thing, though. It wasn't that all Portland was. It wasn't about like sending them. They just wanted the best deal what they want for them, and what they
it's more about
they got.
Miami.
You know what I mean?
It's more about Miami. It's more about saying screw you to Miami.
I think. I think it was about them getting the asset. I think it was them about getting the best assets possible.
Bro, Tyler Hero is a better return than DeAndre Ayton.
What it is, Young Africa, to True's point, what Portland did what a lot of organizations don't do. Portland you're not going to force our hand publicly. So when the agent came out and basically said Dame wants to go to Miami, that was forcing Portland's hand publicly. They did not like that. So, but what the agent is trying to do is represent the best interests of his client, which is what a lot of agents do, which is why they can't. Rich Paul came out and said, hey, Anthony Davis only wants to go to LA.
So Rich Paul tried to do that with Miles Bridges of all people.
Yeah,
in
exactly.
the middle of his situation, he tried to tell them to take that qualifying offer off the table.
So was it true, Sean, that when Portland asking? So you're saying they weren't even negotiating, or they stopped at a certain point of negotiations, or they never started?
They had the initial conversation. Portland asked for Jimmy Butler or Bam Adebayo. Of course, Miami that was not a negotiating standpoint for Miami. One of those guys are going to be part of the deal, right? So what Andy Ellisberg said was, "Hey, we're going to both be in Vegas next week for Summer League. Let's just get together and talk deals. Let's see because Miami knew they probably didn't have the exact assets that Portland wanted to do a straight up deal. So when you have all those teams together, that's when you bring other people in the room and say, hey, we're trying to work a deal out. Can we work a 3 or 4 team deal out? Which they were willing to do. Miami was willing to do. Portland was not willing to do that. So it's not so much that Miami didn't do their job. It was Portland basically saying, nobody's going to dictate to us how we handle this.
And Portland came out really good with the decision they made. The haul that they ended up getting back was impressive based off of what they gave up. So they ended up being in a good place. So,
they got a nice package back. That's interesting to say that. I'm more talking from Miami's perspective. Could they have done more to sweeten the deal? Because I was hearing a lot of random things on YouTube, like people saying that Caleb Martin was the holdup in the deal, and Miami didn't want to put Caleb Martin in the deal.
Miami never got the opportunity to go back to the table.
Okay.
That's what people didn't really understand. Basically, once Portland cut off communication, Miami was kind of like, okay, maybe they'll call when they're ready to talk. But, at the end of the day, there was never an opportunity for Miami to counter or to say, hey, let's pull another team in. Like if you want DeAndre Ayton, we can try to work that out for you. Because Portland, as much as Portland didn't want to trade Dame, remember we were talking about when Dame first came out and said he wanted to be traded? Everybody kept saying they got to trade Nurkic too. They want to get off that contract. So that was part of it, was them wanting to get out of a contract they no longer wanted.
Yeah, so that's interesting. Miami. So Pat Riley shouldn't have just behind the scenes got a third team and made the third team propose that deal to Portland and just go around about it, backdoor style.
No, I mean that's just
you can't because Joe Cronin is the one that's making the decision.
Yeah, you really do have to speak to the other team. I understand that, so you can't really.
You could tell a girl, "Hey, we going out," but if you go to her house and she ain't there, what you gonna do?
I'm gonna go look for her, man. Or I'm probably gonna go home or find another girl, maybe Sean. I don't know. Exactly. So once again, where's the other girls at? So Pat Riley, Plan B. That's why I asked you. Okay, Plan A doesn't work out. Plan B seemed to have been no plan at all at that point in time.
Well, I mean, again, the plan was there's a player out there that's interested in coming to your franchise. He has said, this is where I'd like to go. Normally, and we've seen it, and why everybody thought Dame would ultimately end up in Miami is because every time a superstar player in recent history has said, here's where I want to go, they always somehow end up there. The only exception to that was Kawhi, because San Antonio was never trading Kawhi to LA. But where did Kawhi end up a year later?
In LA, yeah. He did that free agency.
Yeah, with Paul George. So that's what I'm saying. So Dame didn't have a lot of leverage. Dame didn't have a no trade clause. Dame had more years left on his deal. So he couldn't say, hey, if you trade for me, I'm not going to re-sign with you, so don't trade for me. He got plenty of time on his deal, which is why Milwaukee had no problem giving up what they gave up to get him.
So you don't think Pat Riley greatly miscalculated this offseason? No.
I mean, whether he greatly miscalculated or not, again, at the end of the day, there's something called negotiating in good faith. If you're talking to a team and the idea is both teams are negotiating in good faith, that yes, we ultimately would like to get something done. But if one team is not even calling, there's no negotiating in good faith. There's no, hey, we know you want to get out of here. And if you get a chance, Young Africa, there's an article by Chris Haynes about what went on behind the scenes.
Okay.
Go read it. One of the things he said in the article, was Dame went back to them and said, hey, if I can't be traded to Miami, I'd like to go ahead and stay. And Joe Cronin says, no, it's too late for that.
Ain't no coming back.
That's some gangster shit right there.
Yeah, okay. Exactly. So that tells me right there, it's you basically want to show who's in control. You want to show who the overseer and who the master is.
That's fair. I'm more talking about Miami's perspective. Like, you became so close to winning the championship, or you got to the finals again. It's paramount. It's essential for you to improve your roster in the offseason and get some help for Jimmy Butler. And so you can talk about internal growth. You can talk about Tyler Hero being healthy naturally, making the team better. Bam being a year better as well. But that's interesting that everything was put on Dame, and it seemed like the potential that trade lingered the whole offseason, and you missed out on a lot of opportunities in between those things happening. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, listen, was it an ideal situation? No, right? Ultimately, you would like to have gotten a deal done, but it takes 2 or 3 or 4 to sometimes make it happen, and it didn't happen. Portland wanted to make it happen with somebody other than Miami, and Dame and his representatives basically found out through back channels that Milwaukee would be interested, Brooklyn would be interested, and notice. Milwaukee didn't all of a sudden get interested until Giannis came out and said the week before that, hey, I'm a champion. I'm more concerned about winning championships. I love it here, but if I have to leave to win championships, then that's what I'll do. So Milwaukee got nervous about whether or not Giannis is going to sign the extension. So, of course, they're going to show him that, we're going to do what we can to improve the roster.
You on that. So who would you like to have seen like Miami target if they did move on from Dame in this offseason?
I mean, Dame was the prize for me personally. There wasn't a lot of people that I was out like, oh yeah, I think Miami should go get so and so and blah blah blah. I wasn't big on Bradley Beal or anything like that, but there wasn't a lot of guys that I thought this offseason Miami should go get. So Dame, I thought for sure you go get him.
You know what, son? Let me chime in. Here's the thing about that Milwaukee thing, and I'm glad you said that, Africa. The funny thing is, because Giannis hasn't re-upped on his contract, right?
No, he won't this season.
What if Milwaukee don't even get to win the championship? What if this right here? What if they just go in this season? And this could happen. They are the odds on. They are right up there with Boston and winning the championship. But I just got a funny feeling that they won't even come close to winning it this year.
You don't think they'll come close to winning it this year?
I don't even think they come close to it.
Not close.
I feel like they're gonna get. I feel like they're gonna get to the semi. They're gonna get to the Eastern Conference. But I feel like this is the year that Boston. I think Boston may win it this year. It's either Boston or Denver. I don't think this is the year Milwaukee wins it. I just think that this right here is a year that they gonna have. It's gonna be incredible having him hosting. I just got Boston.
Hey, True, you got to echo. True, you got to echo, man.
I got echo.
Yeah, man. All good.
Yeah, no, so I just think that I'm just saying this could. I just got a funny feeling, but they could get there, but I just got a funny feeling that let's just say if they don't win it, what happens then?
They got Giannis got 3 years on his deal, right? So I think he got time. He got 3 years, including this season,
but
play option, third year. I think they got time.
2 is 2 years. This
2
year,
years.
2 years and a player option. Yeah.
And next year, which obviously he will decline that player option.
So that's 2 years. Okay.
So it's 2 years.
So I'm just saying, if this don't work out, this don't work out because I still don't think that because did he sign off on Jrue Holiday getting traded?
They didn't consult him because they.
Do you believe that? Do you believe they didn't consult him?
Yeah, I do believe that because
really,
because he was very close with Jrue Holiday. He loved playing with Jrue Holiday. They got along very well. He would have been like, nah, like when you know guys are close like that, sometimes you don't make that consultation with him. Now again, before the trade went down, like before it was consummated, I'm sure they said something to him, but during the process, no.
Him saying he wanted the team to be better essentially says like put me in a position to win. So that kind of does any move theoretically. You could say
theoretically, yeah.
But at the same time, the question is the move that they because they did give up Jrue Holiday, right?
Yeah.
They got Dame. The question is, did that really change them where they can be? Because they got better on offense with Dame, yes. But did they get better on defense, or did they take a step back?
I think their team defense will still be up there near the top.
Right.
They still got the DPO route. They still got the DPO route runner up. They still got the defensive player, the former defensive player of the year. So team defense will still be fine, but of course that perimeter point of attack defender is good. But what they lose in that, they gain in the half court offense because that was one of their biggest weaknesses, scoring in the half court. And Dame is one of the biggest covers for that.
Yeah, but they gain a lot on offense. I don't think nobody their offense is gonna be crazy, but what perimeter defender they have like when it comes to point of attack or anything?
Yeah, like, I think true. That's where you in my opinion, I think that's where you're going to see whether Middleton can bounce back because I think he, in a lot of ways, is very underrated defender. We didn't talk enough about. We didn't really talk about his defense because of Jrue and because of Brooke and obviously Giannis. Yeah. Now you get to see is he that guy?
You asking for a lot though. You asking for a lot.
Pat Connaughton play defense.
Even Pat, come on. See, we ain't want to make stuff up though. Like let's.
What? He plays solid defense as a 3-and-D player, bro. So you confident in them? You confident putting Pat Connaughton and Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum in any situation on the court? No, it ain't about guarding the best players in the world, but he can play solid defense. Huh? We don't need to lock up defense because we got great paint defense, and so we gonna make you take perimeter shots over. I expect Giannis. I don't know what you think too, Sean, but I expect Giannis to step out more on the perimeter and guard these wings in the NBA. Like I expect him to step out. And I don't know why you're laughing, Ellis. It was more the team scheme that was limiting him, brother.
That nigga, hey, that's one of my favorite players. That nigga don't do that. That's just he's a free.
No. Budenholzer didn't allow him to do that. Just to say he's wrong.
No, that's not his strength. That's not his strength, bro. That's not his strength.
Exactly.
It's really not.
He's
not his strength. He's a help defender.
He can still guard 1-on-1. Y'all because of his.
I ain't saying when nobody's saying he's a cone, but you trying to tell me Tatum or Brent like that's Tatum. Tatum look at that. That's barbecue chicken, bro.
That's not barbecue chicken. That's the point. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
A 37-year-old LeBron James cooked that nigga, man.
What? Come on.
Come on. That man, bro. He gonna foul up, bro. The one thing about Giannis too, when it comes to perimeter too, though, he can be very careless and undisciplined guarding in the perimeter. So that's not a good idea because you don't want him to foul out. He foul out. We want him to get in foul trouble. He's known to get careless and stupid fouls when he's asked to guard the perimeter. He plays reckless.
He's also a
gambles
superstar.
a lot.
You know how referees treat superstars. True, they allow more contact. They allow more.
Not on the I mean, I understand. I understand that, but not when he's guarding defense on the perimeter. Because shoot, listen. I mean, he's a great help defender. But here's the thing too with that.
I'm not saying he's gonna guard the whole game, but I expect him more in big moments to guard the better plays, especially fourth quarter.
That's not his strength. One-on-one perimeter defense is just not his strength.
Not his strength, bro. Not his strength, bro.
Yeah, it's.
You don't expect more of that. I'm feeling like we're gonna see more of that than ever from him.
But you taking, but that being with that being said, though, you taking away his strength. But even if you want to do that, you're taking away his strengths, though. So that Celtics would love to do. Okay, cool. You take him off the help defender, right? And you put him. Okay, fine. It's less protection on the paint.
We still got Lopez though.
Well, but here's the thing, though. The reason why the Bucks defense is like how it is because of the paint protection of Brook Lopez plus the Giannis. So you're taking Giannis away from the Roman help role that he has, and you put him more in the perimeter, more guarding on the wing. You're taking away the Bucks defense even more. So
that's why I say he's not going to be a primary perimeter defender, but we're going to see more of him switching out. I expect him in bigger moments to do that, and I don't think that's going to hurt too much because when let's say the guy takes a perimeter shot, he can still box out, grab the rebound. He can still grab long rebounds from perimeter shots. He can still drop down and get the box out and help his team. He can still do that. So there's a lot.
So my question is,
then we got Chris Middleton, we got Bobby Portis, who's a good rebounder, and he can play help. I think
right with that Bobby Portis is not no great defender, bro. He can rebound. I know he hustles and all that.
That's what I mean.
I think it's again Middleton. Don't forget, they had Jay Crowder, obviously, who can guard. Kind of switch out and guard.
Jay Crowder, that's true.
But I think it's going to Illa's point earlier. It's going to be team design versus more individual matchups.
They run a zone defense too. I'm guessing it now. They're gonna run zone defense.
Yeah, I think again, it's where we were with Holiday. They didn't have to play as much drop coverage. I see them playing a little more drop coverage now with Dame, up top because again they want to cover for him, as much as possible. But it's going to be a work in progress, as well.
Do you think that do you think that Chris Middleton would be just like the Wiggins role in this Milwaukee Bucks?
I mean,
he slide out there and.
I think if he's healthy and he's relatively back to what he was a couple years ago, and I'm saying, like their championship year, I think he could play that role, particularly late in the season and in the playoffs. But again, the question is can he get back to that? And I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. That's a lot of responsibility. And so I would say this though, when we talk about the Bucks and their defense, are we going to act like even though Giannis is a great help side defender, that he cannot be a player that can be counted on to, if necessary, guard the best player on the perimeter? You don't think that's a potential wrinkle that they use?
Why he didn't do that last year?
No, Budenholzer didn't have that in the game plan. I guess he never played Giannis in that way on defense. That's up to the coach. I wish he would have.
Again, young African, I don't think that's his. I think Giannis is the guy. If you ask Giannis to switch out 2 seconds on the perimeter, he can hold his own for a couple of seconds. But he's pretty much in no man's land, so they don't ask him to do that. Their defense really tries to kind of funnel guys to certain spots. And again, a lot of it is Giannis's ability on the back end to really protect, rim side. I just don't see them asking Giannis to all of a sudden become some all-world perimeter defender. He's a great defender. But if you're asking him to guard somebody one-on-one on the perimeter for more a couple seconds, I just don't see him thriving in that. I think he's a liability
for a quarter, a liability eventually. Wow. Okay.
Just if it's more than a couple seconds, again, you're not asking him to switch. Think about what the NBA is. It's switch heavy, right? You're switching, but back in the day when you would switch, it was always you would switch, but you were always looking to get back to whoever you were guarding. Now you can switch out on somebody for 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like if it's a great perimeter player, I'm be honest, I'm giving him space. I know I got help side behind me with Brook Lopez at the rim. And so I'm giving him space, but not too much where he's just going to pull off the shot. My wingspan is going to contest whatever shot he wants to put up really fast. And so if he blows by me, well, we got the help, and there's a certain direction that I'm leaning towards. And then I got elite athleticism in which I can recover and still block the shot if it gets by me. I don't know what the issue is. Now, the hezzy behind the dribble between the legs, step back, mid-range jumper. Yeah, I want you to take that, Jason Tatum. Go ahead and take that. I don't mind that. If that's what Giannis' presence does to a player, I don't mind that.
True, your
mind. Where's the thing? My fault. But here's the thing though, too though. When it comes to that, Jason Tatum has plenty of highlights of him doing that same, just to give him that same shot. Giannis giving that same shot. So that's not. I mean, listen. And that being said, too though, when you talking about Brooklyn, he go by Giannis to get to the rim. Why are you assuming Brook Lopez to be at the rim when Boston's going to have at least 4 to 5 shooters on the floor at all times?
That's a good point.
So like that's the thing. Like you listen, and that's the thing. Reason why Porzingis is there, not listen. Porzingis, the hell man.
So True expecting Celtics to play 5-out basketball, huh? 5 niggas out on the perimeter.
Yeah, at times they can. I mean, look at their lineup.
Yeah, it depends on the lineup. Yeah.
So, Young Africa, are you telling me that Giannis can? So you want Giannis to guard people like Steph Curry?
I'm saying for certain points in the game, especially fourth quarters, I think that you can utilize not the whole game. I would never want my best player to guard the other team's best player for the whole game. I would never want that.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like I said before, you gotta pick your poison because, like I said, even if you notice, right, when Bucks played against when the Bucks play against like Brook Lopez, with team in general when they play against Brook Lopez, they try to stretch the floor out. You know what I mean, to get him out the paint. So now, I mean, that's gonna be listen. The Celtics, listen. It ain't gonna be. It's not gonna be the same Celtics team where you can necessarily do that a lot. You know what I mean? Play drop coverage. And now, like I said, Jrue Holiday. The fact that I love about Jrue Holiday is the fact that he's also a good mid-range shooter, and also off the pick and roll. He's shooting like so. Adding somebody like that.
True. A lot of 5-out. 5-out.
I mean, making getting the 5-out and getting the best shot possible. You know what I mean? Which Jomo's. I mean, so it's like. Like mind you, a Jrue Holiday pick and roll, or at least a Jason Tatum pick. Like it's just like you gotta pick it. Like that's a dangerous thing. You know what I mean? You got Jaylen Brown on the. I mean, that's gonna be a tough to cover for any team. You know what I mean? I don't think people. I mean, mind you gotta pick your poisons, right? Derek White, Jrue Holiday, Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Porzingis all shoot. Like all are capable of shooting 38+% from 3-point line. Al Horford and Al Horford. You know what I mean?
Well, that's interesting. If Jason Tatum's intention that would be interesting if Jason Tatum was a type of guy scorer where his intention in that pick and roll Porzingis 5-out is go downhill and get to the rim. I don't know if that's going to be his intention every single time, and he's that aggressive.
I mean, hey, I don't know what you listen, man. I'm telling y'all, listen. I know that mean y'all make some people not be Soldiers fans though.
To collapse the defense. You like that? You like that play, Sean? Jason Tatum got enough of a skill set and playmaking to come downhill, pick and roll, pick and pop Porzingis, downhill, defense collapse, and he make the right adequate pass. Yes. That's a great offense.
Yes, for sure.
Okay.
Yes. He's an above average playmaker.
Yeah, he showed it in the finals.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He was one of the better playmakers on their team, point forwards. for the team that whole year, and since then. So yeah, he definitely has. It's all about scheme though. If the coach, if Mazzulla like wants him to do that more often, then he will, and he can, and he's capable of doing it.
And they already talked about it too. If y'all saw that news that him playing some point guard duties at times, you know what I mean? Because he has which makes sense because he has the ball in his hands a lot. So which I don't have really a problem with.
Matter of fact, he did it to a point to where it made niggas think that Jaylen Brown was better than him. But it was just because he was getting more buckets. But no, Jaylen was on his point forward.
He was helping Jaylen Brown so much they thought the nigga was better than him. That's how good he got. Okay, that's slick.
Because first of all, all the attention was on Tatum. The game plan was to stop Tatum. So he got the ball in his hand, facilitating, making plays, and he got a score. So yeah, the second best option going to be open for more opportunity to score. But you know, people that you watch basketball, and people who don't watch it, they just be like, "Oh, that nigga had 20-something. Tatum had less. Oh, that nigga ain't the best player on his own team. He ain't the best player on his own team. You know, it's goofy shit like that. So Tatum beating that back more actually makes them more damage.
I'm just wondering when you get Jrue Holiday, because I'm not questioning Tatum exclusive, but when you get, it's just interesting how. There are a lot of questions for Mazzulla, how you maximize this team, because there's a lot of players that can do a lot of different things, very versatile players. And so who's going to do what and to what extent, like in terms of volume, are you going to give the responsibility to guys like Tatum versus Jrue Holiday, Porzingis, Jaylen Brown? How do you maximize all of that? That's going to be interesting to see.
That's what good coaching. That's what a good coach.
That definitely is a question though. But like what I'm seeing so far, everybody's bought in, and to be fair, if you look at all the players on the roster, they played different roles during their whole career. So I don't think it really, if you really think about it, you know what I mean? Tatum has played a back row, back, you know what I mean? A third, second guy before, you know what I mean? Jaylen Brown had they all bought in, you know what I mean? For one goal to win a championship. So it's really going to be complementary in basketball. You know what I mean? Of course, Jason Tatum's the hierarchy. Jaylen Brown, he's going to be second option. I think that we kind of understand that, right? But when it comes to, I think, flowing, yeah, you may see this hiccups beginning of the season, right? That's going to happen, right? We saw it in 2008, right? It wasn't so, but when it comes to like the roles and stuff like that, I think they're going to get. But like you said, look at the coaching staff: Charles Lee, Jrue Holiday, he's familiar with him from in Milwaukee. Sam Cassell, a Boston Celtic, won a championship. You know what I mean? So I think honestly, we have the coaching staff, the experience, the young. I'm excited. You know what I mean?
Not to take it too far away. I just had a question for Sean, because what the fuck is a coaching consultant? Because I'm happy about it, because I think the culture is changing around the team. The new owners already showing that they want to do things differently in Charlotte. So I like them dudes. They got to show me something, but I like them so far. They got Patrick Ewing to come back, but he's going to be a coaching consultant. Like what does that even entail? Is that just tricky wording because he still got a contract with? Ain't he going to still technically be coaching college? Like what? How does that work? Because he's not going to be on the sideline. What does that even really mean? But I like it because it's Pat, and we got some bigs that he can mentor.
Right. Yeah. So it kind of depends, in different situations. Sometimes it's just, hey, this guy's gonna come in, he's gonna help with, this guy, this certain player or whatever. Sometimes it's, hey, we want to, do a little something different with advanced scouting, in terms of game plan and things like that. So we might have a coaching consultant who works in that space. It really just depends. I saw Pat as a coaching consultant. So my guess is he'll be there working with the big men, things like that. He might, throw some things out there that he sees that, might help every now and again, but he won't actually be an official assistant coach or be on the bench, like you said. So yeah,
I like that.
You practice that shot?
Hey, that's what, I like that. I like that. And I remember Sturdy asking me, and I wasn't able to really like double down on it at the time because he made a good point, but he was saying Clifford ain't the best coach for us, and I got where he was coming from because he was more of the mindset of finding a coach that optimizes the offense. But my counterpoint was find a coach that emphasizes defense on a team that already has offense. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, a coach like Borrego or somebody like that would have Melo out there averaging 27. I don't care about that though. I much rather than play good team defense, and that's what Clifford is about. So if you do that and you got a guy like Pat talking to the bigs, I like that. I just didn't really. You know how they be wording certain things. I don't really be knowing what that because sometimes it's loopholes and they make things sound better than it really is. But if that's the case, that's tough. I ain't gonna lie because this is the best. This is the best big rotation we've had, period, since LaMelo played. So I'm happy about that. Yeah. It went from Bismack and Plumlee to fucking PJ and Plumlee.
Bismack was balling for y'all though.
I know, but in terms of night and day, it's night and day, bro. Williams and Richards is just far better than the rotation we had before.
So Bismack was balling for y'all. That's crazy.
No, Bismack was
he was
one of the the things they say we don't have, which is a lie, by the way. But he was one of the best locker room presences in the. You know what I'm saying? They love him.
He was 30 years old. He was 30 years old when that happened, though. But
so true. Did you hear this rumor of why Brogdon got traded? Is because he was asking too many questions to the coaching staff. You heard that?
No, I think he got traded because we wanted Jrue Holiday.
Apparently he was disgruntled. Apparently there was questions of him asking too many questions about the game plan, the coaches, and certain things. You know, it's what I hear on YouTube. I don't know. It's interesting, right? Interesting when you talk about. Yeah, when you talk about it's more just understanding the intention of the team and the new coach of Missoula in the offseason. So was asking a lot of questions, and it's interesting, right? Because you always look at high IQ players as an asset to a team, but there can be times, and we talk about team chemistry, Sean, and like you know what we're saying about before we were showing about team chemistry, and you can have players that are sometimes too intelligent and insecure coaches that don't like the questions and just like the yes men that just be following orders and doing what they do. And if you ask too many questions, now and the coach doesn't feel adequate enough to have the right answers at the right time, you might make the situation a little uncomfortable, Illis. You know what I'm saying?
Rajon Rondo, like I said.
Well, I mean, you talking about that Rick Carlisle situation? You talking about the Rondo Rick Carlisle with all the champions?
What's happening?
Yeah, my thing. I mean, I understand the rumor though, but I think that's BS. My opinion. I think, to be honest with you, the reality situation is this: the Celtics wanted Jrue Holiday. He was available. Malcolm Brogdon.
But why was Brogdon available early in the offseason as well? Y'all about to trade him to the Clippers before that?
Because it was for Brazilians. It was for Brazilians. We would have got that from Marcus Smart.
Why he's so expendable though? Huh? Okay.
because the betterment of the team. I mean, listen, he is expendable because and I said this before.
More than Derek White.
I said
more than Derek White.
Well, truth be told is the reason why Marcus Smart and Malcolm Brogdon was expendable because Derek White was the best guard. He was the third best player last season for the Celtics.
Okay.
I mean, he had the higher upside.
Not probably. Okay.
He was the third best player on the team. He was the third best player on the team last year. So you have that. Well, let me make that clear. Now we're gonna see if he's better than Marcus Smart this year. I think all three of them on the same tier per se, right? Near the same tier, whatever. But I mean, if we look at Derek White, Derek White he can shoot the ball. He can do a little bit of everything, and doesn't turn the ball. Like he make good decisions, quick decisions. Don't really turn the ball over a lot. Sometimes Marcus Smart can be sporadic at times. Great defender, player performer, all that. I give him all that. Heart and soul, leader, whatever. Malcolm Brogdon, he's probably the best offensive player out of the three. I mean, the two when it comes to Derek White. But Derek White just had the better season. You know what I mean? And it had a bigger upside. So I mean, that's why Marcus Smart and Malcolm Brown was expendable. And it all, I mean, hey, it worked out, man, because like you said, we got a guy like Jrue Holiday that can replace what Marcus Smart did, and in the upgrade, you know what I mean? Because you add the defense back and added more offense, you know what I mean? So, I mean, it really not that deep though with the Michael Brock situation. I mean, we tried to trade him for better people. I mean, I don't know what to say about that. You know what I mean?
6 man of the year, you really don't move on so quickly.
You're right.
That are usually
I mean, you're right. You're right.
Oh, did he cut out? Okay.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Hold on, my fault. But you're right in this situation when Porzingis or Jrue Holiday available, you make that happen. I mean,
yeah, I agree. I'm not disagreeing with that. I agree with that.
I mean, so, I mean, I see Paul Pierce, Leon Poe, you know what I mean, all the guys in the Celtics facility. I like Joe Mazzulla too. He sent an email to all the former Celtics players that they're invited to the facility and to the games to be around the team, which I think that's very dope. That's very dope to do. Only person I don't see there coming is probably Larry Bird because he still works with the Pacers. It'd be kind of but see Larry Bird though. It'd be dope to see Bird. It would be dope to see Bird. You know what I mean? There. I would like to see Dave Cowens there. I would like to see Rondo. You know what I mean? I mean, of course,
Dave
KG be around.
Legends there. Okay.
Yeah. Dave Cowens. I like to see Dave Cowens. You know what I mean? RP JoJo White, RP Casey Jones, Sam Jones, Bill Russell, John Havlicek, RP those guys. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, a lot of legends, man. Y'all got a lot of legends. We get it. Yeah, I got a lot of legends.
I mean, the saying I
read Paul Pierce's putting some work in.
Yeah, Paul Pierce getting in shape. Paul Pierce getting in shape, man. Paul Pierce in shape now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he been training with Jason Tatum, right? Like doing workouts with Jason Tatum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Teach him that slow old man game. You know, slow down, post footwork.
That killer, man. The truth.
Oh, are you saying Jason Tatum don't have that killer? He need to learn that from Paul Pierce.
Now he got the killer. Now he got the killer though. But it's like, I mean, Paul Pierce. I mean, listen, Paul Pierce didn't give a fuck to give a damn. Like Paul was like, I'm getting my butt game means necessary. So I would like to see Tatum add a little bit. I like to see Tatum add that little bit, that more mentality, and the skill set is there. So it's like, and mind you, Tatum is. I mean, he's being more vocal. I'm hearing he's being more vocal in the locker room, which I like a lot in practices and stuff like that. Him and Jaylen Brown. So
okay.
It's gonna be, I'm very excited, man. Like you said, man. Like I said, hey, shout out to Joe Mazzulla. Joe Mazzulla more open than ever now, too, though. That motherfucker, he's like, it seemed like last year he was like on his toes, tensed up, you know what I mean?
Oh, he relaxed now?
So he knew if he was gonna keep that job or not.
He kept it real, but yeah, he said he talked about that too, though. He kept it real. Listen, there's one thing about like Joe Mazzulla, he's very transparent, you know what I mean? And like he's just like he basically was talking about, listen, hey, like he talking about how he wanted the 1 seed last year so bad, but then he saw the Bucks getting put out last year, and he said, listen, that would have been me. I wouldn't be right here right now. I probably got fired.
We will see how it's gonna be, man. We will see how it's gonna be in the season.
You know what I mean? Glenn Davis, I like to see Glenn Davis. Hey, Glenn Davis, man. Tony Allen, come down. You know what I mean? Come on down,
Tony Allen.
Joe Johnson.
He a Memphis legend. Tony Allen. Hey, Joe Johnson's at Atlanta.
Listen. Hey, listen. Hold on. Joe Mazzulla sent an email to all the former Celtics players.
Yeah.
So if you, listen, Joe Johnson. Okay. Hey, come. Jared Sullinger. Jared Sullinger, Evan Turner. You know what I mean?
That's the name that you came up with. Jared Sullinger.
Oh, damn. Okay.
No, there's a point. The point is
Really?
this though. No, you're missing the point. The Celtics are trying to create the brotherhood. You know what I mean? The Celtics are
Jared
trying.
Sullinger,
The
man. Come
Celtics
on, man.
trying. No, it's not. No. You're missing the point. The Celtics are trying to create a brotherhood. Like you know, you got certain colleges and stuff like that, like Duke and North Carolina. But once the Celtics, always a Celtic. You know what I mean? Isaiah Thomas. Hey, listen, man.
You know,
Hey, man.
funny, you were saying
It's
that
been like
last
that for years. It's already been like that for years.
season. That's funny. He was talking about how niggas that Celtic always a Celtic last season.
I mean, but you came up with name with Joe Sullinger, and who's the other name that
No,
you
because
came
you
up with?
understand. I'm just saying.
He was
Listen,
drafted by the
everybody's divided, bro. Everybody's divided. Everybody's divided. That's the point. Is everybody divided for you know what I mean, camaraderie. You know what I mean? And, you know.
All right, Joe Johnson is
Like,
mentoring
I don't
Trey
know.
Young.
I think it's dope though. You know what I
mean?
mean?
From Atlanta, bro. Don't do that.
I would say Joe Johnson.
Listen, hey, don't be surprised you see him on a. Hey, mind you, they can come to the games or the practice, so it's not just a one. It's not a listen. They always welcome. Any former Celtics always welcome. You know what I mean? So hey, Kendrick Perkins capping ass. Hey, you want to keep on capping? So hey, go see yourself. You know what I mean?
I want to see, man. I want to see what Boston gonna do, man, because it was a very disappointing last year. Very disappointing.
Yeah, it was not good. But hey, man,
that was pretty bad.
I'm gonna give you another quote. I'm gonna give you another quote. This should tell you something. Paul Pierce said that the practice that he saw yesterday or other day, the hardest practice from start to finish that he ever been a part of or saw.
Oh, damn, Sean was backstage. That was a minute ago, so he probably gone now.
Who's that?
Sean. That was like 10 minutes ago.
What? Oh, but Paul Pierce. Yeah, Paul Pierce said that. You know what I mean?
Sean still backstage.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to think. I don't see him.
I forgot what's his name come on today. Loki. I forgot about that. I gotta watch that.
But
hey, who watched the preseason game though? Who watched the Dallas preseason game?
I didn't watch it. I ain't gonna lie. I see when Ant wasn't playing. I didn't watch.
It was a preseason game on the night. He said Dallas and who else?
It was Abu Dhabi. I don't watch.
Yeah, it was in
I don't
Abu
watch
Dhabi.
preseason
What's wrong with
games.
that?
I don't watch really preseason games. Like, I don't watch some Celtics preseason, but like I don't. It ain't the same no more when they don't play them. They don't play them overseas teams no more, man. I don't really care no more, man.
I thought they do. I think they still do that sometimes.
You like those overseas games?
They
still do.
They stopped doing that shit because they don't like the look of them niggas losing and shit.
Oh, they started catching the L's, man.
No, that was due to the COVID. That was due to the pandemic.
If you look at the schedule, they still got some playing. They're gonna be playing some of them.
Okay, now some of them, but they some of them they cut down on a lot of them though. They cut down a lot of them because of that though. What I said, but my fault if I mean, but. Hey, but Paul Pierce said that the practices on Celtics is the hardest, you know what I mean, toughest. They going all out. This is the best he ever saw. And mind you, he's the champion. They played, you know what I mean? So I'm telling y'all, this Celtics team is a different team, bro.
Okay.
The Celtics team is a different team. Hey, if the Celtics team are healthy, I'm telling y'all.
But you gotta go through Milwaukee, man, with Damian Lillard. You gotta go through Milwaukee.
They got. You talking about they gotta go through us?
No, you gotta go through Milwaukee.
They gotta go through us, and you know what? You know what happens when you come to somebody else, right? That's trespassing, correct? So you trespass, right? You know you can defend yourself.
I mean, Milwaukee got, they got Damian Lillard now, so it's gonna be different, man. It's gonna be a lot different.
We got deer hunting license down in South Boston. We got deer hunting license in Boston.
And you can't put the wall up no more. You can't put the wall of China no more.
Okay, and that being said, you can't clog the paint up with two motherfuckers in the paint and Giannis and Brook Lopez. Why do people keep saying that, like, for the Dame shit, right? But like vice versa, you can't do the same. You can't guard the paint like y'all do because it's gonna be 5 shooters. Cause listen, who gonna guard Porzingis?
Is he gonna stay healthy? That's what I want to know. Is he gonna be healthy?
We can move on at that point. Cause like, come on, right?
Yeah, I'm saying that.
Because here's the thing. Cause let's say Brook Lopez go. I'll help you out. Brook Lopez is guard Porzingis, right? So when Jrue Holiday or Jason Tatum in that pick and roll, like, come on, bro.
I give you Jrue Holiday. He's a little better upgrade.
Giannis gonna play that help, and then let's say Giannis do play that help. Corner shot, Al Horford for 3, bang. Like, come on, bro. Like, yeah, I mean, listen, the same offensively is gonna get. Here's the thing: Jrue Holiday can guard the pick and roll. He's one of the best pick and roll defenders of all time.
That sound good, True.
So,
everything sound good right now.
I mean,
preseason True sound good.
Like I said,
it sound good.
Al Horford's a year older.
I'm telling you. And Brook Lopez is 35 years old. You keep talking about Al Horford like Brook Lopez ain't old.
Brook Lopez played at a higher level though than Al Horford last season.
Al Horford is old, man. Come on, man. He's a year old.
All I know it did. Can Brook Lopez guard Joel Embiid?
What?
Who can guard him? Nobody can guard.
Why you keep doing this? Acting like Al Horford is playing.
No, I'm just saying. He really. Bro, why y'all? Hey, listen. This is why I know that something's going to win.
I don't like this.
Al Horford's okay, this is why man. He's all right, but he's old. He's a year older.
I'll give you that. This is why I know the Celtics are winning the championship, because y'all legit is lying on what Al Horford did, like what he does. Like, I don't understand it. Like, we get it that he's older. He didn't have the greatest playoff last year. His shot was off.
But you acted like it was 1-on-1.
I agree. Tenfold.
Come on, man.
Ellis, what did you?
Ellis,
a non-biased. Ellis, man. What did you saw? What did you saw? I mean, he ain't gonna lie on him though. Like, why would? There's no reason to lie on B. What did anybody saw when Al Horford was on the B? He legit was locking him up. What are we talking about?
I remember that.
No, see,
he legit. Like, why we lock?
Hey,
okay, my point is this.
Question. Why you put the lockup shit at the end? Persuasive.
The point is this. The point is this, though, right? Is the reason why Robert Williams got traded over
because he's injury prone. Y'all didn't want that. He didn't fit the system, so he had to go.
Now you just saying shit. Now he didn't fit the system. No, you know why? You know what? You just saying shit. You just saying shit. You know why?
I'm just saying, yeah, get rid because he's injury. He got injury problems. You know what it is.
Al Horford.
That's
one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons, though, right? But still, that's one of the reasons, though, right? But we all can agree that Rob Williams is a better basketball player. Hold on, that is a reason, but we all can agree that Rob Williams is a better basketball player than Al Horford right now, right? We can agree with that. Healthy, Rob Williams is better. And with that being said, though, Al Horford still, what he does defensively against guys like Joel Embiid and Giannis is the main reason why he's still on the team. That's just the reality of the situation, the fact.
Yeah, I think it's a team defense. He plays a big part, but that's team defense that
everybody plays team defense. Everybody plays team defense. I mean, of course, you know, nobody gonna let a motherfucker just get in the paint and no resistance, right? But we're talking about, but there's bunch of possessions and film you can see on YouTube or whatever, where Al Horford is guarding Joel Embiid 1-on-1, and he can't do nothing. I don't know why we lying like this. We didn't see it happen. Like, that man couldn't even post a Marcus Smart, but he got a prop, but he doing all this shit to Al Horford.
Okay. I mean, I understand what you're saying, man. I mean, come on, Al Horford, man. He's old, man. He's a year older.
You're right.
He's
the
not
same
getting
dude the same dude that dropped, the same dude that you know what I mean, that rocked that motherfucking Giannis shit, dunked on him, flexed on his ass. That same old motherfucker, right?
You gonna have your moments, man. You gonna have your moments, but he's old, man. He's done.
By the way, the same person that young Africa think he can guard perimeter Well, he couldn't stay on Al Horford on the perimeter on a pump fake.
What? Come on, bro. Come on,
But
bro. Hey,
that
you know
you talking
what?
about Illis. It's that same Illis. It's that
Al
same
Horford
Giannis
was
he
blown
said
by
that can
niggas.
guard perimeter.
Giannis.
Illis. Hold on, Illis. It's the same Giannis that can guard the perimeter when he couldn't stay for the Al Horford. Old ass Al Horford.
Huh? That's what we're doing. Al Horford was blown by Giannis now. That's what we're doing.
No,
Illis. We
that's what.
co-signing that.
So we hold on. We know the hot.
He did blow by him and dunk on him.
That was a contested contact dunk, bro. Don't act like he didn't recover and help.
He did go by you, bro. Come on, bro. Like that man. Listen, all I'm saying is y'all.
You gassed a blow by though. You act like a nigga blow by, like left him in the dust type shit. No, he was right there.
But he got you
body to body, bro.
The point is he beat him off the dribble and dunked on his head. That's the point.
That from the old man. Maybe
all I'm saying, the point is this though. Anyway, listen, the point is the man. Y'all is like 6'11", you get to the rim with 3 feet, like three steps, like stop it, bro. Like stop it,
man. Look.
Yeah,
hey,
but
this
like
is what
I
you
said,
gassing. Hey, look, I'm a slide, man. It was nice to talk to you. It was nice to talk to you, True. You know, it's nice to see you. I just can't wait for the season to start. I just want brothers to keep the same energy. I ain't get it cooked.
Hey, you get cooked.
I wouldn't have trust in KP, man. I wouldn't have trust in KP.
Yeah, hey, champion, facts, champion. But we're gonna see. I actually like the Boston Celtics roster. I actually like the roster.
Why would trust KP?
If Missoula is the man,
if he gonna stay healthy, is he gonna do good? Because he's in Washington, man. You know, that's not a pressure cushion in Washington. But he's in Boston now, so if he don't perform,
the champion. How the pressure look like when he was in New York City? What he look like?
You're right. Hold on.
City.
When you talk, let's talk about that. I mean, Kristaps Porzingis, he doesn't have he don't have deep playoff runs during his career. He is injury prone. Washington Wizards did not have a lot of pressure on him, right? But what did he do? What did he do when he got to Washington though? What thing did he did things to improve his game to be in the situation in Boston. You do realize his time out, but the champion. But here's the thing though. His improvements that he made in Washington is the reason why he's in Boston now. You do realize that, right? You do realize that, right? I want people to understand that.
Like he wants to Dallas.
Like that.
He gonna be the same KP in Dallas.
Think about let's talk. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up though.
At the end of his run, not the beginning of the run. At the end of his run.
Hold up. I'm glad you brought that up though. Kristaps Porzingis was not a good post-up player prior to Washington Wizards.
Oh really? What changed? What changed in Washington? Somehow
he added. He said it. And you can go look it up in the interview on media day or training camp, whatever. He said that the fact that he needed to utilize his size more and add the post game to his game is one of his weak points of his game. So when he was in Washington, he wanted to work on that, add it to his game, and what he did, and became one of the best post scorers in the game, and knowing how to attack mismatches and stuff like that. That's why he arguably had the best. He had the best season of his career, low key, last year.
He did. That's a fact.
So all I'm saying is,
what's he gonna do in Boston, in Washington?
Right, to use the same things he learned, using the post game, using his 7-3 on size of 7-3 to attack mismatches and stuff like that. You listen, Brad. All I'm saying is, Brad Stevens made that move for a reason. Kristaps Porzingis, what he did in Washington, the reason why he's in Boston, Kristaps Porzingis wasn't like always on Boston radar like that. You get what I'm saying? I don't think we get Kristaps Porzingis if he was the same player in Dallas. You get what I'm saying?
That's such bad logic action because he was on Washington, but that also means that the game plan was against him. It also means that he's still in the NBA and they still had to play against every other team.
NBA, man, but Ellis, it was no pressure on him, so he could do what you do.
Why was it? Hold on. Brad, when Bradley Beal wasn't there, he was the number one option on the team, and he had to produce.
Who they have on there? Name me another player that have on there other than him.
Oh,
what?
Okay, that'd be
Kyle Kuzma.
Yes, a 20-point per game scorer. Yes,
that's it. Kyle Kuzma
and Bradley Beal.
Who the Lakers got rid of?
Stupidly, by the way. Yeah. I don't hear you no more.
It was stupid, but hey,
that was a dumb trade. That was a dumb trade.
We don't miss Kyle Kuzma. Don't do that.
No. Stop. That was a dumb trade. Yes, y'all do. Huh? Y'all ended up with Russ because of that. That was a dumb trade. Don't see it like that.
No. The trade wasn't great, but we don't miss Kyle Kuzma himself. Like
okay, not right now, but in them last 2 years, y'all could have used him.
Okay.
Hey,
look, you already know how I feel about Kyle Kuzma. A lot of empty stats.
KCP would have been okay, but Kyle Kuzma, man, I don't know. His last year was terrible. There, it was terrible his last year.
There's no such thing as empty stats.
No, we about to see that. We about to see historical empty stat numbers from Jordan Poole and Kyle Kuzma. We about to see that.
There's no such thing as empty stats.
Okay. But like I said, with KP, I mean, it was just him and Kuzma. That was it. Who else could you name? Well, name me another player from Washington.
You're not helping your case. That means it was easier to zone in on them. That means it was
and
defend them. Like the game plan is stop Kristaps. If the game plan is stop Kristaps and he had his best year, what did that say?
We're gonna see him in Boston. See what he can do in Boston.
Yeah, that's the third option. He don't have to do much.
You don't see what he do. See if he's gonna stay healthy.
Your hate is clouding your judgment right now. I hear what you're saying.
That's all I'm saying. We understand that Porzingis got things to prove. I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that. Like I said the injuries and him having deep playoff runs. That is a question. I'm not denying that. But the point is this though: his skill set, what he did in Washington, is the reason why he's in on a championship team now. That's just a fact, right? It's not a situation where the Celtics was always like looking at Porzingis as like for years, right? You know what I mean? Like, mind you, like we didn't. I mean, I don't think the Celtics had Porzingis on the radar when he was in Dallas because of the skill set he did have at that time. It's not like a situation where the Celtics always wanted Jrue Holiday on the team because it's Jrue Holiday he's been doing. You know what I mean? What he does, fits the team. So all I'm saying is like, hey, the team is bought in, bro. Like I said before, I'm gonna say I ain't never, like I said before, I've been following the Celtics for years, bro. And I'm gonna say this right now. I never seen this team this confident, this happy, this excitement. You know what I mean? It's a different energy. Yeah,
they better win. They got too many people that better win.
Elite gas.
Bro.
Elite gas right now. Elite gas. But I like that.
I'm telling you.
No. I know what you're talking about though, because I feel the same way about my team. For different reasons, we're not contenders, but I feel the same. I get the same exact vibes from my team. No, hold on. I am not comparing the Hornets to the Celtics. They are contenders. We are not. I'm talking about the vibe that you get from the team.
Whose mic is that?
It's different. I'm telling you.
I'm sorry. That's mine.
Oh, that's your mic. Okay.
Last year was not a good vibe. This year, the fact that them niggas like each other and they have an identity, it jumped out the screen. So I know what he's talking about when you can tell that your team just has a better vibe. Even the Lakers, you as a Lakers fan know that this Lakers vibe is different than the one that they came in last year.
Right.
You can feel it.
Right. Man, last year we had to deal with the Udoka situation and all that. Like it was a bad start. It was a bad start.
Last year for us, a nigga, you know what he did. We had to come into training camp with that. He did it right before the season started, and then Book Knight got arrested right before the season started. Like that stuff didn't happen. The only thing that happened this offseason was Kai, and he ain't even important. So like, it's just a different. It's just a better vibe. Like,
y'all traded him away, did y'all? No, and he gone from the team.
No, they just told him not to come to training camp. So I don't know what they're gonna do with him. They might release him. He's not needed, so I mean, it don't really matter. They get third, fourth string big anyway, so it don't really matter.
No, I'm talking about Book Knight.
Oh no, they're gonna give him one more chance. He gonna be on. He's on the roster this year. He gonna get about. I think this might be his last year though to get it to show that he can get rotation.
Right. All I know is like, listen, man. Like I don't get it, man. Like I said, Don't let KG work out with Kristaps Porzingis. Don't let him talk with cause listen, all Celtics
Oh
are
God.
invited, man. All Celtics are invited to games and practice. You know what I mean? Shoot, you part of the family. You know what I mean? Shoot, Chris Humphries. Hey, come on down. Jared Wallace. Hey, listen. Come on down.
Chris
You know what I mean? Avery
Humphries,
Bradley.
come on, man.
Avery Bradley. Underrated Celtic, by the way. Avery Bradley too, by the way. People forget
Yeah,
about
he
it.
was
Avery
good. He
Bradley
was
was
good
nice.
player. But Chris Humphries, you put Chris Humphries in there.
Hey, listen. Jared Wallace, Joe Johnson, Al Jefferson. Hey, come on down, man. Hey, listen, man. Listen. Hey, Dave Cowens, champion, MVP. Come on down. You know what I mean?
Dave Cowens.
Tiny Archibald. Hey, hey now. Rondo. Come on, Rondo. You can have a job. Hey, assistant coach. Come on. Hey, man.
You get your hopes up, man. That Jrue Holiday made you kind of happy.
All bombs. No, you missing the point. All bombs is like it's all about the vibe. It's all about the camaraderie. You know what I mean? Like y'all don't say them bum ass some of them bum ass Kentucky Duke players that be representing all the time and shit like that. Y'all don't care about all. You know what I mean? All Kentucky players ain't good. All Duke players
But you
ain't
brought
good.
up Chris Humphries, man. And all the days,
Point
you
is
brought up
though.
Chris Humphries.
Listen, I'm being funny though, but I'm also naming some of the greats also. I'm basically everybody's invited. Like no team is like that. Lakers ain't inviting no everybody. Lakers, man, the motherfucker when they turn up being invited to no fucking Laker practice.
What you gonna say, Scott Pollard?
Come on, man. Come on, man. It's all about
Eric
the vibes and the
Montrose?
energy. You know what I mean? It's all
Eric
about the
Montrose?
vibes and the energy. You know what I mean? Hey, Tio. All I'm saying is though, man, Celtics in 6, man. I'm being generous. All we gotta do is stay healthy. Yo, I'm telling you, but this shit, listen. Don't let Jordan Walls have a
Okay,
run, have a
would you
head.
say this stuff before the Jrue Holiday pick? Was you saying that stuff, the same stuff?
What you say?
Would you saying it before the Jrue Holiday pickup? Do you feel the same way? If you hadn't pick up Jrue Holiday,
I feel more confident. I feel more confident now in the team because I'm gonna tell you this too, right? The Celtics not done making moves. I'm gonna leave that. I said, listen too. When I said we got, hey, listen.
You had Marcus Smart, man. He was the heart of the team. He'll
go with that shit.
When I'm not going to sit press out believe body at all, but the Sun. He said 6 years. For the next 6 years, they're going all out. So, hey, I'm telling y'all, the Celtics, like I said, I'm telling you, the Celtics gonna make another move too. I'm gonna leave it there, man.
Oh man,
I'm gonna leave it there.
Y'all got enough moves, man. Y'all need nothing else. Y'all through.
Y'all said, hey, what you mean? We trying to win a championship. We drove to 18. You know what I mean? We got $6 million TPE, so I mean that we can use. You know what I'm saying? Said we don't got no big man. You know, I'm gonna leave it at that though. I'm gonna leave that. I think Stewart. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I mean? But I'm about to end this live, bro. I'm gonna end this live. I did 8 hours. It didn't seem like he did 8 hours though. But I'm gonna end this live. Appreciate it for y'all for tuning in. Oh yeah, I am recording videos today, so stay tuned for that. It's your boy Jrue. Peace, deuces. I'm out. Hold up, guys.